Am I the meanest?
Pawn's drunk.
Am I the prettiest?
Pawn's drunk.
Am I the baddest mofo low down around this time?
Pawn's drunk.
Well, who am I?
Pawn's drunk.
Who am I?
Pawn's drunk.
I can't hear you.
Pawn's drunk. AKA Mr. Moonshine himself.
Of Harlem.
Dímelo, mi gente. You already know this is Punch Drunk Boxing, a.k.a. Mr. Moonshine himself, a.k.a. El Adobo, El Sazón, El Borracho, El Pastor de Boxeo. Ladies and gentlemen, happy hour Thursday. Happy hour Thursday. Boxeo, 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 boxeo is life. Boxeo is vida, my friends. Ladies and gentlemen, you already know we're going to be having an event this Saturday. Pedraza versus Richard Comey. Richard Comey from Ghana. I'm glad and I'm happy for that. Top rank. And Lou DeBell is going to give me the opportunity again so I can explore my talent. And I can share my talent and my attributes to the world. Yes, Richard Comey back into the ring versus a Puerto Rican fighter, Pedraza. David in the building. What's good, Samir? What's good, members in the Punch Drunk Boxing? What's good? What's good? Even mi hermano. David cansada. David, my friend. What's good? What's good? Samir in the building. Samir. What's good? What's good? We gonna keep the same energy, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, yeah, the shame energy continues. The shame energy. Now, we don't call it the same. We call it the shame. We're gonna keep the shame energy. Jason in the building. What's good, man? Smash the like button on your way in, baby. Smash the like button. Que lo que Damian. Dímelo, mi hermano. What happened, my friend? Gonna be a good scrap, a good fight for both of these guys. Richard Comey and Pedraza. We're gonna be talking about, of course, the title, the thumbnail. You already know Demetrius Andrade officially has vacated his belt, moving up to the 168-pound division to face Zack Parker, who's been rated #1 since 2020. Bigger, stronger, better record, better knockout ratio than the guy Janibek that people was trying to shame Demetrius Andrade. But we really gonna see what this community is really all about. We really going to see, and I don't even gotta tell you. I don't even got to tell you the who's the hypocrites. I don't got to tell you who's the narrative pushers. You going to know by yourself. If you subscribe to certain channels, you going to understand if they are fake, if they real, or they just doing, or they just pass it on some narrative, and you just comfortable with the narrative. If you comfortable with the narrative, it's okay with me. It's okay. You know what I'm saying? This ain't about fighting other boxing content creators and things of that nature, or your belief or your interest. If your interest is to be hustled, then let it be your interest. It's okay. I just got hustled right now. I bought Plátano potato chip yesterday in the gas station. That same potato chip cost me $1, and and there was no more potato chip on this gas station. I went to the other gas station, the next gas station, they had the same potato chip for $2.50. See, I got hustled. I understand. I got hustled. And I know you're getting hustled too. But if you want to be hustled, then let yourself be hustled. It's okay. It's okay. It's your opinion, it's your interest, whatever interests you. If you want to believe in the lie, believe in the lie. If you want to believe in the narrative, believe in the narrative. I don't give a damn. It's all right. It's your choice. Nowadays, man, we got dudes cutting their penis off and being a woman, and we got women trying to be men. You know what I'm saying? And people are applauding them. They calling them brave. So if you want to subscribe to those other channels that pass on narratives, that create narratives for your best interest, for your agenda, that caters to your agenda, then hey, it is what it is, man. It's 2022. He said Boo was getting bashed like crazy. He getting bashed like crazy. But the thing is the people that's bashing him that I don't understand, because they don't keep the shame energy. That's all I want people to do, is keep the shame energy. If Devin the Dream Haney was an email champ and a paper champ, and Jamal Charlo was a paper champ, then damn it, Janibek, and I don't even know how to pronounce his last name, Janibek is a paper champion. Gets no credit on my book. He's going to be shamed. Like in this channel, these other guys were shamed because of being a paper champion. Am I right? Am I right, YouTube? Am I right, YTBC community? No. And don't switch up now. Don't switch up now. Okay? Don't switch up now. The same people, look, put it this way. How about this? How about this? I don't need it for the other boxing content creator. Like, you can't do what you can't tell me what to do. And I know I can't tell you what to do. But if I have an opinion and if I have requests, you know what I'm saying? If I could have a request, the same people that created videos about Devin Haney being an email champ and a paper champ, the same people that created videos that said Jamal Charlo is a paper champ, email champ, whatever, discredited him because he never really beat nobody in the middleweight division to earn that belt. Devin Haney, before the Cambosa, never beat anybody for that belt. They got shamed. They got flamed for years. I want you, a request for you to shame Janibek. Flame him, baby. Flame him. Where is the fire? I want you to flame him for 2 or 3 years like y'all did the other guys. How about that? And if you don't hear it, from these boxing content creators, they are fake. They're frauds. They are frauds. If you subscribe to a fraud, you are a fraud too. You are a fraud too. If you subscribe to a fraud, you's a fraud-ass mother effer. We're going to keep the same energy. Hey, I called Devin Haney an email champ. Guess what? Janibek is an email champ. See, I keep the same energy, whether you like it or not. One thing about me, Mr. Moonshine, is I'm going to keep the same energy. Unbiased, logically, and objectively, ladies and gentlemen. Shout out to all the modern day warriors, modern day gladiators who put their life on the line for pure entertainment. But I don't want Devin Haney to come in and look at me. And I don't want Jamal Charlo to be like, hey, yo, Punch, why you don't say that shit about Janibek? You true. You know Janibek, yeah. It's not hate. But it's hard to believe a guy that is in the last 5 years has only fight with guys that you yourself can't remember the names. See, y'all going with somebody else. I don't care if Demetrius Andrade had 2 fights. I don't care. Don't give me that. Don't give me that, Alex. Don't. Let's keep it consistent. You've been here long enough. You understand my channel. You've been here long enough. And I got the green light to say that Devin Haney was an email champion. I had the green light. Oh yeah, your boy Mr. Moonshine. There was people that laughing. Huh? Mr. Moonshine started the email champ. I made the whole community of boxing call Devin Haney an email champ. Yeah, it was me. Yeah, I started the email champ. Now, is Janibek an email champion? Is Janibek a paper champion? Oh, no. Support me the same way y'all supported me when I was talking about Devin Haney. Support me the same way y'all was supporting me when I was calling Devin Haney an email champ. I ain't switching up. I'm keeping the same consistent. I'm keeping the same energy. I think both are, but Andre still hasn't made anything happen. People blame the promoters, but he keeps signing. Oh, well, you know what I'm saying? Same thing about Canelo, right? Canelo people fucked up, and he still signed to fight somebody else rather than Demetrius Andrade. He should have been a fellow warrior and be like, hey, yo, Demetrius Andrade, man, it's not fair, man. This shit is fucked up. Let's fight, man. They do us dirty, man. Let's get this working. You a modern day warrior. I'm a warrior. You know what I'm saying? You was in position, man. We should have fought. We should have fought for that undisputed, man. We was in position. Or did he do what his business handlers wanted him to do? That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. This ain't about the fighters. This is about the community. This is not about the fighters. I don't want to hear people coming up to me telling me about the resume of Demetrius Andrade, the resume of Canelo. I don't want to hear the bullshit. I don't want to hear that. All I know was that Demetrius Andrade was a champion, won a vacant title versus a guy that I can't pronounce the name. We ain't going to pronounce the name, right? Because I can't even pronounce Janibek's last name too. He won that fight because a champion tested positive for performance-enhancing drugs, right? Oh, we forgot about that. We forgot about that. We forgot about that. That the reason why Demetrius Andrade won his WBO middleweight championship strap was because Billy Joe Saunders tested positive. Let's not forget that. Maybe that could have been his champion on his resume. But anyway, Janibek is a straight up paper champion, email champion. Gets no respect. Only gets respect because he's a fighter, but he's not getting respect because he's a champion. And not only that he's not going to get respect as a champion, is that he's going to be a worse paper champion than Charlo and a Haney. And I'm just calling these guys paper champion because the community called them paper champion. I just want to keep the same energy. It's either Janibek is a paper champion or he's not a paper champion. If Janibek is not a paper champion, email champion, Devin Haney and Jamal Charlo was never email or a paper champion. Are we going to keep the same energy? Are we going to keep the same energy? That's all I'm asking y'all. Are we going in punch run boxing today? I'm happy hour Thursday. Everybody in the comment section, smash the like button. We got 26 people on. I'm about to turn this shit off right now with the lack of respect that I'm having right now. Smash the motherfucking like button right now. Let's go. Where's the fucking support? Coño, man. Trabajando aquí para la gente. Vamos a ver el respeto. Let's go, let's go. Coño, que usted soporte a la gente que habla mierda de boxeo. Y la gente que están ahí fajándose, trabajando. Inside signing fighters. Making sure that fighters get signed. Making sure that we talk to the right people. Soporta a la gente. Usted soporta a la gente que habla mierda, que se queda en los fundillos, metiendo su dedo en el fundillo. Respeta a los que saben del boxeo. Smash the like. Let's go. Where we at? Oh, no. Don't forget Punch. He was a 2-time email champ. He said Janibek will be ducked by Charlo and Munguia for years. You mean like how Andre was ducked by Triple G, Charlo, and Canelo for Canelo, Daniel Jacobs for years, right? ¿Verdad? I just want to see if we keep the same energy. That's all. Right? Oh, okay. I'm just checking. This is the show that we're gonna keep the same energy. We're gonna keep the same energy. But one thing, I think this that Janibek will become a worse paper champion. You know why? Because Janibek told us in his last post-fight interview, Triple G a duck. Now, in his last post-fight interview, Janibek said that he will not fight Triple G. So you already told me, I don't want you to become a champion. I don't want you to be a champion. You're going to be ducking everybody else. Janibek said that it's tradition for a Kazakhstan fighter not to fight another Kazakhstan fighter, that he's not looking forward to fight Triple G. That's a disrespect, is not within the tradition. So what Janibek told me is he would not be gunning for undisputed. Remember, the belt's on the line with Canelo Alvarez and Triple G. Is Canelo's belt at super middleweight. It's not Triple G's belt. So, Janibek got a belt, right now, right? Let's say Janibek got a belt, Triple G got 2 straps. Janibek is not looking to fight Triple G. So, Janibek is already ducking Triple G. Go back to the post-fight interview of Janibek last fight. He is already ducking Triple G. So, I don't want him as a champion. But anyway, he's a paper champion. He is going to be the worst paper champion y'all ever named. He will be the worst. He will be the worst. At least these guys pay some type of dues in the professional level. At least Jamal Charlo became a champion in the 154-pound division. At least Devin Haney fought Jojo Diaz, fought Linares, fought ex-world champions. At least Gamboa. At least he fought ex-world champions, right? Y'all even try to shame Demetrius Andrade. He don't fight ex-world champion. At least, but ain't nobody in this community gets shamed more than Devin Haney and Jamal Charlo as being a paper champion, email champion. Janibek has done nothing, nada, zero, zip, pelear nobody. Haciendo nada. Ese tipo es un cagao. So, the same energy that even my fellow channels that I've subscribed to used to go at Devin Haney and Jamal Charlo, I would give you a request. Your friend, your buddy, Punch Run Boxing. Y'all know who y'all are. Do a video of Janibek that he's an email champion and a paper champion. Punch be on a good one these days. Keep the same energy. Don't y'all want people in this community to keep the same energy? Don't y'all want the truth? At least don't like it, but at least stay on your square and keep the same energy. That's all. That's all I ask. That's all I ask. Janibek and Boo Boo, a good fight though. Andre versus Zack Parker is a better fight, a harder fight, and he's daring more to be great versus Zack Parker than Janibek. Zack Parker, bigger, stronger, better resume, has been ranked high for the longest, more than Janibek. Got a better knockout ratio, undefeated. And Demetrius Andrade is moving up. And it's for the interim WBO strap to become the mandatory Canelo Alvarez. Now let's see if he fights Janibek. Janibek has done nothing, nada, es un fullín, es un paloma. Janibek no ha hecho nada. Nothing. He has nothing to offer. If Demetrius Andrade beats Janibek, as a matter of fact, if they ever fight, he'll whoop his ass. If Demetrius Andrade beat Janibek, he gains nothing. Nothing. It will be just like what y'all call Quigley, what y'all call Liam Williams, what y'all call all his opponents, right? He'll be the same thing. Un cagao. Moved on for bigger and better things. I think he really wants to fight Canelo. Yeah, right, Savage? Yeah. Isn't Canelo Alvarez the guy to beat? Huh? What, you people don't want people to chase Canelo Alvarez? Huh? What is it? So you people give Janibek the benefit of the doubt for going after Demetrius Andrade and becoming the mandatory, fighting for an interim WBO to be the mandatory for Demetrius Andrade, but you don't want to give, and Demetrius Andrade no hecho nada. Why Janibek is looking for Demetrius Andrade? See, Demetrius Andrade for you has done nothing. Hey, at least Demetrius Andrade is looking for somebody that has done something. Bang. That's what I mean. This is not this is not about the fighters and what they have done. This is about this community. This live is about pulling the hypocrisy of this community. I am stripping you butt ass naked. I am exposing all of you. And the subscribers that subscribe to those channels that don't keep the same energy, you enabling the people that don't keep the same energy. You enabling frauds. You enabling liars. You enabling everybody. Keep the same energy. That's all I ask. He said Andre fears Benavidez. Ay, Dios mío. Not even Benavidez say that Demetrius Andrade fears him. What promoter came out and said, no, we don't want Demetrius Andrade? Endo, what promoter said no? We don't want Demetrius Andrade. Who promoter said that? ¿Por qué ustedes le tienen odio a ese tipo? Ese tipo le mamó la teta a tu mamá. ¿Ah? Demetrius Andrade le mamó la teta a usted, a la mamá de usted. Se le pegó el fundillo de tu mamá. Eso es lo que Demetrius Andrade. ¿Y qué? ¿Qué Demetrius Andrade le hizo a ustedes? ¿Ah? He stole your prom day or something like that? Dime a mí que yo le voy a ayudar a ustedes. ¿Qué Demetrius Andrade te hizo a ti? ¿Ah? He wet Willie your mother's ass? ¿Ah? ¿Qué le hizo a ustedes? Maldito palomazo. Keep the same energy. That's all I ask. Hate them all you want. Hate everybody you want. But keep the same energy. No hable mentira. No hable mentira. Dime. Gotta keep the same energy. Facts is the 168 pound is getting even more exciting with a Demetrius Andrade moving up. Just like the 140 pound is getting more exciting with the Teofimo Lopez, the Ryan Garcia moving up. Javante Tan Davis already campaigned up there. Devin Haney saying that, you know what I'm saying, he might leave. When I'm saying might not leave, but he's already struggling with weight and probably going to go to the 140. We got Cepeda, Regis Prograis. We got Jose Ramirez getting married. Hopefully he's back. We got Catterall maybe going to be fighting Josh Taylor. We got Gary Antoine Russell. We got Barbosa. Man, we got Sergey Lipinets that beat Omar Figueroa coming back to the 140-pound division. Ladies and gentlemen, the 140-pound division is lit. And I think the 168-pound division is going to be lit as well. Punch thinks Janibek is Boo Boo. No, I don't think Punch. No, I know that Janibek is Janibek and Boo Boo and Boo Boo. Boo Boo is an Olympian. Boo Boo is a 2-division world champion. Boo Boo was in place and in position for years to fight the likes of Jamar Charlo, to unify with Jamar Charlo, to unify with Triple G, to become had the opportunity to fight for undisputed with Canelo Alvarez. Canelo Alvarez team fucked that shit up, and he could have beaten. Billy Joe Saunders could have fought Billy Joe Saunders, but Billy Joe Saunders tested positive for PED, so they had a replacement, and that's how he won his belt. Those are the facts. Tell me Janibek's facts. Tell me what Janibek has done. Huh? Janibek, Kings of the Commonwealth. That fight is good. But you know what Janibek said in this post-fight? Go back to his post-fight interview. His last fight. Janibek said that he would not fight Triple G. It's against their tradition. He's never looking, and that's a disrespect. He won't disrespect his elders like that they have respect for their elders. For Janibek, is going to be a lousy champion. He's going to be a lousy paper champion, Andy. He's going to be the most lousy paper champion because he's not even going to look forward. He's not going to even look forward to unify with Triple G, because Triple G is his daddy. Ese es su papá. Ese tipo le tiene miedo a Triple G. Bobo is ducking. I don't know who's Bobo. ¿Quién es el Bobo? Pacifier Bobo. Bobo is so amazing, but so duck is like a gift and a curse. Damele. Excuses from Janibek. Yep, excuses from Janibek. I ain't lying. Go back to his post-fight interview and you're going to see. You know what I'm saying? You're going to see. So why people so hype? Why people were so hyped for him to fight Demetrius Andrade anyway? If he already told you that he's not even looking to unify with Triple G, so he's only in it for the middleweight division. If he could get a Jamar Charlo, he ain't gonna get a Jamar Charlo. So the motherfucker is bluffing. The easiest fight for him to make, and it could be very, very good in Kazakhstan. Janibek and Triple G, but he's afraid of Triple G. Said in this post-fight interview, he's not willing. It's tradition. Fuck a tradition. American fights Americans. All right, Russians fight Russians. All right, Mexican fight Mexican. Get the fuck out of here with this, that y'all Kazakhstan fighters don't fight Kazakhstan fighters. So how y'all build each other? Huh? How y'all build each other? How y'all work with each other? How y'all sport each other? How y'all sharpen up y'all tools over there in Kazakhstan? The fuck out of here, man. Janibek, either you fight fucking Triple G, because Triple G is not going to lose the belt, even if he lose. How about you call out Janibek, and how about you fight a fight that he's going to pass you the motherfucking torch, you fucking, you use a fucking email champ. You a paper champ. You's a fraud. Janibek is a straight up fraud, only used up in the YTBC to shame other fighters. Nobody give a fuck about no Janibek over here. Nobody give a fuck about Janibek in boxing. In YTBC, nobody talked about no fucking Janibek. Ain't nobody shame no Janibek with no Charlo, no Andre, Triple G. They ain't shaming with no Canelo. They don't even shame him with Jaime Munguia. They ain't even shame him with Liam Williams, and they was 2-3 in the belt federation. Get the fuck out of here with Janibek. Suck my motherfucking dick, y'all bitches. Get the fuck out of here. Y'all don't like Janibek. Y'all never liked Janibek. Y'all never witnessed Janibek. Y'all don't pay for a ticket. Y'all don't waste y'all Saturday over Janibek. Get the fuck out of here. Y'all don't give a fuck about that motherfucker. Y'all only use him to shame fucking Demetrius Andrade because Demetrius Andrade is used to shame fucking Canelo Alvarez. Get the fuck out of here. You don't think I'm, man, this is YTBC, man. You don't think I'm in this fucking YTBC. I know all the motherfucking narratives. Bitches, get the fuck out of here. Get out of here, man. Y'all crazy. Ain't nobody give a fuck about no gentleman. You can't even pronounce his last name, bitches. Get the fuck out of here, man. Don't play that shit with me. You gonna be out here, man. Punch Drunk Boxing is for the realest motherfuckers in boxing, for the realest motherfucking fans in boxing. That's what it is. We're gonna have fun. We're gonna give credit. We're gonna hype fighters, but we're gonna keep it unbiased, logically, and objectively. All right? The fuck out of here, man. And when I say all that shit, it's not really disrespecting him as a fighter. I'm just saying it for the community. My energy is to the community, not really Janibek. Not really Demetrius Andrade, not really Canelo, not really Charlo, not really Haney. It's for the straight up fake ass community out here with a bunch of people with channels and shit like that, and a bunch of people that subscribe motherfucking frauds. That's what it is. I'm pulling out the hypocrisy. There's a lot of motherfucking frauds that support motherfucking frauds. He said Andre is boring like Caney. If it's boring in you, it's boring in you. Look, they used to say Demetrius, they used to say Andre Ward was boring. He was never boring to me, but I understood the people. I say Devin Haney is boring, and there's people that understand that. They say that Demetrius Andrade is boring, and I think I understand that. I even think the fight that really gave him that tag of boring was the fight after he won his middleweight title, where he should have knocked the dude out. And then, you know what I'm saying, people will be talking about, yo, the Canelo out, yo, Canelo, low. Let's not forget that Demetrius Andrade and Canelo Alvarez signed around the same time to the zone. That fight was supposed to be happening. Yeah, I don't give a fuck. I think some motherfucker chasing somebody. He was in position to get that fight. It's a different look. I'm gonna tell you like this. It's a difference between people chasing Canelo, not in position to get Canelo, and there's a difference between a guy that was in position for an undisputed bout. You know why I give the benefit of the doubt of Demetrius Andrade feeling like he needs or wants to fight Canelo Alvarez? Because he was in position for an undisputed bout. Ain't nobody over here could deny that. Whether you hate or whether you love Canelo Alvarez, whether you hate or love Demetrius Andrade, you can't deny that the middleweight division was supposed to be an undisputed bout. And if you a fighter and you lost that opportunity, you gonna hold grudges with that guy. So I give him the benefit of the doubt on why he holds a grudge with Andre. I mean, with Canelo Alvarez. And Canelo Alvarez should be understanding, because Canelo Alvarez got mad at Golden Boy Promotions. So everybody was mad. Both of the fighters was mad. So don't get mad because this motherfucker lost his opportunity. What you sipping on, Punch, Mr. Moonshine? I was sipping on a little bit of Club with a little bit of vodka, just a little bit in the beginning. Now I water it down. Does anyone know how to get rid of monkeypox? I don't know that shit, man. Ask a monkey. Ask a monkey doctor. Ask a monkey doctor. I don't know. Smash the like button. Let me see where we at. Hold on. 38 likes, 58 people looking on. Smash the like button, man. Smash the like. Let me see where we at. We only got 38 likes. Come on, y'all. Come on, man. Come on, man. I ain't here. I'm here for the community, bro. I don't see that support, man. Then you telling me that I'm no good for the community. I'm just asking for a friend. I don't know. Punch cap for doodle. Punch cap for doodle. All right, so let me know who you cap for. If I cap for doodle, let me know when I'm out. All I want to know. Forget about whether you like it or not. Let me know you cap for the lies. The urge, you go to channels that lie to you. The urge, you support channels that lie to you, my friend. You just mad I'm saying the truth. The truth ain't cap. Cap is the lie. Let me know when I'm lying. Let me know anything I said. Am I lying? Let me know if I'm lying. Did we call Devin Haney an email champ? Why did we call him an email champ? And what's the debunk of him being called the email champ? Because Lomachenko got the franchise and then went for Teofimo Lopez. I give Lomachenko credit to go to Teofimo Lopez. Fight bigger and better things. Teofimo Lopez beat Richard Comey. Teofimo Lopez became an IBF world champion. If Lomachenko has what's the hardest opponent? Teofimo Lopez or Devin Haney at that time? Teofimo Lopez. So he went for bigger and better things. Canelo Alvarez. Charlo. For Gennady Golovkin. For Daniel Jacobs. Rocky Fielding. But he kept on going for bigger and better things. At middleweight division, Daniel Jacobs was more proven, right? Demetrius Andrade. He's going for bigger and better things. And going to put himself in position for a fight that he wants in the stage that he wants it in. Boo Andre resume is garbage. I don't give a fuck about garbage juice, truck juice. Hey, yo, leave all those quotes for the other channel, bro. Leave that quote. Stop coming with quotes from another channel and then use it like it's you. Stop it. Stop it. Use your own quote. Stop being influenced so much. The fuck is truck juice? I don't even know what the fuck is a truck juice. What is that shit? Huh? Who the fuck sits around to see what truck juice is? You a fucking sanitation worker? You collect garbage or something? What the fuck is a truck juice? Huh? Who the fuck sits around and look at truck juice? How the fuck that's truck juice? Who the fuck tastes truck juice? How did the fuck truck juice taste? Tell me. Who created truck juice? Where you get that from? He said, how many champions Andre has beaten? Nobody. So the fuck what? What that has to do with the content? What does that have to hold on. Albert RD. What does that have to do with what I'm saying? Either I'm lying or not. Did we call, or did you hear a bunch of people call Devin Haney, an email paper champ? Do you know people that call Jamal Charlo email or paper champ? Is Janibek a paper champion? Yes or no? That's what I want you to answer, brother. That's what I want you to answer. That's what it was all about. That's the content. It's not I'm not even talking about Canelo Alvarez's resume and his accomplishments or Demetrius Andrade or Jamal Charlo. That's not about the live. This is about calling out the hypocrisy of this community from subscribers and hosts of their channels. And the ones that you subscribe and the ones that you support by saying the same shit, not keeping the same energy. So is Janibek a paper champion? Yes or no, guys? Is Janibek a paper champion like Devin Haney and Jamal Charlo? Let me see what we are on the poll. Hold on. It said Janibek will be respected. 48%. Janibek should be shamed like them. 24%. I don't give a fuck about Janibek. People, you know what? I think the I don't give a fuck about Janibek is accurate. Ain't nobody was talking about no fucking Janibek. I've been in this community long enough. I've debated long enough. You know what I'm saying? I've done videos long enough. I've gone to fights. I've been here long enough to know nobody was talking about motherfucking Janibek. And if people came out with a Janibek, was just to introduce Janibek to people. Janibek shouldn't be a champ. It should be a vacant belt. Yeah. How about Janibek versus Jaime Munguia? You know what I'm saying? Let him earn it. Let him earn the vacant belt like at least Demetrius Andrade had to earn the vacant belt. People talk about vacant belts. At least there's other people that earn it, though. No one talks about. Yes, yes, they do. I'm talking about him, Raphael. I'm talking about it. That's why you here right now. That's when I hear. How many people you hear say, nobody knows Demetrius Andrade, but then the people that says nobody knows Demetrius Andrade know who Demetrius Andrade is. Come on, man. Hey, yo, y'all shame is like, it's like an old ass playbook. You ran out of the plays already. He said, just because one's like Janibek don't mean you don't like Andre. Be a fan of boxing, not a fan. Difference is Janibek ain't about to be bragging about it. How do we know, Kevin? Kevin, how do we know he not bragging? He don't speak English. You don't speak Kazakhstan. The reason why we hear what Jamal Charlo and the Devin Haney is saying, because they always got a camera in their face. And they being asked the same question. And they can't tell them. Devin Haney can't say, hey, yo, I'm a paper champ. Jamal Charlo can't say, I'm a paper champ. They're going to say, this person ducked me, and this is the reason why I got what I got. The same way Janibek is going to say, Boo-Boo ducked me, and I got what I got. Yet, whatever you got, you a paper motherfucking champ. Just like the rest of them. If Devin Haney and Jamal Charlo was email paper champ, then Janibek is a straight up paper champ and probably a worse paper champ than him because he hasn't done shit. He said he too humble. He ain't too humble. Go check out his Twitter. He ain't humble. He just don't speak English, man. He's not humble. Go check his Twitter. Fuck out of here. He ain't humble, man. He's just like the rest. Oh, now we're going to give him a pass because he's humble. Oh, you gonna give him a nah, Kevin, answer it, Kevin. I want this direct question for you, my brother Kevin. Was Devin Haney an email champ? Yes or no? Kevin. Yeah, Kevin. Was Devin Haney an email champ? Yes or no? Hell yeah. Was Jamal Charlo at middleweight a paper champion? Yes or no? He said, hell yeah. Was Jamal Charlo a paper champion? Yes or no? Nah, that's different. Okay. All right. But did you hear? But I'm gonna say it like this: if you in this community, right, and you go to other channels, you witness other channels, subscribe to other channels, do you think they will keep the same energy with Janibek the way they was talking about Devin Haney and Jamal Charlo? Or is it a thing that, or is it this, Kevin, everybody in the chat, or is it that groups and pro-black channels, let's say like the LDBC and New Media, shame other fighters with a Devin Haney and Jamal Charlo, so other channels have to debunk those other channels and use Jamal Charlo. Do you understand what I'm trying to say? Rap Star Boxing Analysis in the building. What's good, Rap Star Boxing Analysis? Subscribe to Rap Star Boxing Analysis. Amir, what you make a living beating the ish out of people you're not humble? Because you can't be. Facts, Amir. That's a thing that people want fighters to be humble. Humble in what? They already know. The humbleness is already signing up to fight. That's already the humbleness. The humbleness is knowing the consequences of stepping inside that ring. Either you're fighting in a real fight or even sparring. People have died in sparring. That's humble enough. You know who needs to be humble? Not the fighters. The people needs to be humble. The fans need to be humble to see what they're watching and to understand what these warriors put themselves through. The sacrifices that they do. The fans need to be humble, not the fighters. That's the facts. Let me see how many likes we got. How many likes we got, man? How many likes we got? Help the visibility of the video. We got 50 likes, 70 people looking on. What up, y'all? So we're going to keep the same energy. So is Janibek a straight up email champion and a paper champion, right? He's the new, welcome to the club, Janibek. You are a straight up paper champion and an email champion. Devin Haney has got out the club of being an email champion because he beat George Cambosa. If Jamal Charlo is a paper champion of you, then Janibek should be a paper champion, and he's now the new poster boy of email paper champion. We keep it consistent. Over here in Punch Run Boxing, we keep it consistent. All right? Those other channels like to debunk this channel and like the narrative and go after this narrative and stuff like that. No, that game over here in Punch Run, we don't play those games. We just keep it consistent. I will be fake. If I call Devin Haney an email champion and not call Janibek an email champion. I will be straight up fake. Then I will have an agenda. He said, I got a feeling Parker gonna be cherry pick going wrong. Demetrius Andrade going up in weight, cherry pick going wrong. But then we hate when people say that Canelo Alvarez went up to fight a champion Bivol, and they say that was a cherry pick going wrong. Bivol ain't no cherry to no. Like, that's what I mean. Tell me why I was thinking about the same thing. So, Zack Parker, who has a better record than Janibek, proven more than Janibek in the professional level, bigger, stronger, better knockout ratio than Janibek. So that's cherry picking. Moving up 8 more pounds up. Naturally, 154-pounder, Demetrius Andrade. And Zack Parker has also fought above the 160-pound limit. And that's a cherry pick. See, that's why people don't keep the same energy. People don't keep the same energy. He said, okay, all right. We could call Janibek a paper champion, but we got to call Andrade a duck. Okay. We could call Jamal Charlo a paper champion. Is Canelo Alvarez a duck? Endo. I like what you're saying. I could respect what you're saying. I respect what you're saying. Even though I never base channels off ducking and all that stuff and fight. But okay, let's talk how boxing people talk. Okay, so I want you to write the same thing. How about you type the same thing so people could see that Endo, he's a motherfucker, right? This motherfucker Endo, he keep it consistent. He don't show no favoritism. He call it what it is. We call Janibek a paper champion, but we gotta call Andrade a duck. So now can you say we call Jamal Charlo a paper champion, but Canelo Alvarez is a duck? But we gotta call Canelo Alvarez a duck. Can you say that? A duck is a duck, right? Just want to see. Come on, Endo. Come on, Endo. Don't be like the others, man. You got this one, Endo. Don't worry. I got your back right here. Yo, Punch got your back. You got to just keep it real. Punch got your back. Facts, right? Let's go. Let's have some fun. Let's have some fun. Let's have some fun. Let's have some fun. Go. Here's the link. Here's the link. One by one. Here's the link. Anybody that wants to that wants to say that Janibek is not a paper champion. For those that said that Devin Haney and Jamal Charlo is a paper champion, I want to know why Janibek is not a paper champion. That's what I want to know. Yo, Ando, where you go, man? Come on, man. I need that sentence. I need that statement. We want that. We want it in the bag. We want it in the bag. No, vamos a hablar de verdad. Vamos que mi hermano y mi hermana, que con ustedes, ve. Why is all this like, no, but Andre, but Janibek wanted him? No, vamos a hablar de verdad, señores. ¿Y qué con ustedes? ¿Y qué? Vamos, mi latino, mi gente. Vamos, los latinos, vamos a ver. Vamos a hablar de verdad. Vamos a hablar de verdad, porque también I know my Latino people support your boy Mr. Moonshine, pero cuando yo hablo de this content, no le gustan. I want to know why, though. I want to know why. Why when I'm going at the hypocrisy of the YTBC, when in terms, people think like I'm trying to go against one of my favorite fighters, Canelo Alvarez. Usted tan loco, eh? Si ese es el rey de boxeo. Por esta gente aquí, por aquí in this community, they don't keep the same energy because they be drilled with fucking narratives by other channels. But with those other channels, they just hustling you. They don't give a fuck about Canelo Alvarez. Those other channels don't give a fuck about Canelo. They only care about hustling you. They know that Canelo Alvarez bringing good numbers. Por eso no le importa a Canelo Alvarez. There's channels out here, they will talk good about Canelo Alvarez, and then when they turn the shit off, they say, man, fuck Canelo Alvarez. They hustling mi raza. That's what they're doing. And la raza, they hustling mi raza, la gente, y usted no lo ven. Usted no lo ven. You think they hate Jamal Charlo? To me, they don't hate. The thing is, they know that it bring good numbers to hate on everybody that's linked to Canelo Alvarez. Es el hustle. That's the narrative. That's the hustle. I'm trying to let you know what they doing to you. ¿Ah? Te están cogiendo de pendejo, mi gente. Eso es lo que está pasando a ti. Mira, te están cogiendo de pendejo y alguna gente ni enseñan la cara. Ni enseñan la cara en su video. Se están riendo de ustedes. Esa gente se ríen de ustedes. Stop talking about Andre. No one cares about inactive fighters. Mira, mamá huevazo, yo hablo lo que yo quiera. Mamabicho. ¿Y quién usted? Di que stop talking about. ¿Y quién usted? Ni mi papá y mi mamá me dicen di que what I have to talk about or what I don't have to talk about. Mira este tigre. People always hating but run away from the base. Of course. You know why, Rap? Because they don't want to. Because people are comfortable with the lie. How many times I've been saying that? I think it's going to go on 3 years. I've been saying this shit. People are comfortable with the lie. Pero dilo así mimito. Me gusta la mentira. But I know a lot of people that like the lie. That like the lie. How many females you seen with a fake ass, but you still pipe that shit? ¿Ah? Y esa nalga de mentira. Y esa teta de mentira, pues tú todavía le vas a poner los labios y lo va a besar, esa teta de mentira. Just, yo, put it this way. I'm going to make people feel comfortable, so comfortable right now. I'm going to pick. Ladies and gentlemen, this is YouTube. A lot of people is in Avatar, right? I don't know most of you. Matter of fact, I don't know 99.8 of you. You know me more than I know you because at least I show my face. I do content creation. So just say the truth. A lot of people in the YTBC don't even use their real name. Huh? Nobody knows people here. So you telling me that you can't even tell the truth? Why are you going to still lie when nobody knows who you are? Nobody knows your name. Nobody knows who you look like and stuff like that. So the people in the comment section, smash the link if you want to debate this shit. Don't worry. Just be real. You already it's like you remember back in the days when they do the interviews and they blur the of the mob and they blur the face and they have an interview when they snitching and shit like that. Ain't nobody know who these people are. Nobody know nobody here. So you don't even gotta lie to yourself. Just say the truth. Say the truth. They love the narrative. That's what it is, K. That's it is. You know what it is? You know what it is, K. Dot? See, I'm still learning in this community. I thought it was just a set of group that pushes narrative. And then these other guys that used to debunk the narratives used to be even the guys I'd be like, yeah, man, what the fuck these motherfuckers is talking about? What's this race baiting shit? Always hating on this, always hating on that. And then the longer I see is, then I see these guys just create their own narrative. But I'm gonna tell you the worst thing about this is what this is what the worst thing is. And this is why I'm gonna give a shout out. I'm gonna give a shout out because I'm real like that. I'm real like that. Shout out to the LDBC and the new media. You know why? Because even I may not agree with their content. I may agree with some content, but let's just say I may not agree with their content. I may agree with their content. They might not agree with me or anybody could agree. And you know what I'm saying? The difference between them and the difference between the people that debunk them is that you need them to create a channel. You need them so they could supply you with content so you could to debunk them. So guess what? They own you. You understand what I'm saying? If they say, let's say for example, Canelo Alvarez is a duck, and let's say they praising Jamal Charlo, they praising Demetrius Andrade, or they praising anybody that's linked to Canelo Alvarez, right? Then this channel right here is going to try to debunk them and talk shit about Demetrius Andrade, Jamal Charlo. If they don't talk about nothing that's going to entice the community, then you really have nothing to talk about. The only reason you're saying this is because you think you're throwing shots at them. In reality, some of these guys don't even give a fuck about Demetrius Andrade. The reason you're shaming Demetrius Andrade is because you think you're shaming these groups. The reason you shame Jamal Charlo is because you think you shaming these groups that are pro-black. You understand what I'm trying to say? Y'all don't understand this shit? So in the end of the day, if you hate them and you love them for going after them, y'all all still wrong. You understand what I'm trying to say? So at the end of the day, whether you like it or not, these guys own the YTBC. Yep. And you give them the benefit of the doubt to be your daddy. You see how I did that shit? He said, bro, you're overthinking it. Nah, man. I know what it is in this community, my brother. I know what it is. See, I'm just real enough that I say it. I've been long enough to already understand a lot of shit that goes on. I understand that the YTBC is not really all about boxing. All right. Look, fighters don't fight every day. You hurt all feelings. K Dot, am I hurting feelings? I know I think I'm hurting feelings because I think it's the truth. And the thing is, I'm real enough to justify it on live, public, showing my face. These guys, let's say like LDBC, new media, they create a narrative. Yet you create your channel and you create a narrative to debunk them. Yet you need them. I mean, you need them. You need the LDBC and you need them so you can have something to say. In the end of the day, the LDBC and new media is your motherfucking daddy. Am I lying? Let me know. Trust me, I see it in my channel too. When I'm talking about somebody be like, hey, yo, Punch, you heard what this person said? Yo, Punch, you heard what this person said? No, I'm gonna keep it real. No. I heard what this person said. I don't give a fuck what they say. Why you got a problem? Yo, Punch, I get DMs, I get emails, I get links, I get timestamps. Yo, you heard what this person said of this group. Hey, yo, I hate this group. Hey, yo, what this? No. The guys that you support say the same shit, do the same shit, narrative pushing. Not everybody got to agree or disagree with everybody's content. Not all the respect have to be reciprocated. I know people don't hate. I know a lot. I know a lot of people that hate punch run boxing. I know most of the group members hate punch run boxing as well. I understand it. It don't care. They don't know me. I don't know them. Right? We want to go by content. I've learned not to look at the content. I learned to not mix the content and the person. Was thinking the same thing. That's the truth. Punch Run Boxing is going to tell you the truth. That's it. The truth about this community. Forget about boxing, because I'm going to tell you like this. I talked to a bunch of boxing insiders. I know boxing personnel. I know people in the belt federations. I know people in networks. Ladies and gentlemen, let me tell you something about the YTBC. These boxing personnel don't give a damn about the YTBC. It's just like Paco told me. I think it was November 25th, 26th. And he said, YouTube, everybody, all those people are idiots. They don't know nothing about boxing. I say, yo, Paco, pero yo soy de YouTube. Yo tengo un YouTube channel. But you know what I'm saying. You don't know nothing about boxing. The boxing business is nobody's business in YouTube. And the more people tell me that shit in boxing, they just use us as a platform for some type of promotional tool. You learn to not take it personally. That's what I learned, bro. I learned that. I learned that it's look. I believe that a lot of people that create boxing channels, I believe, love boxing. Even the people that could be spinning a narrative, I believe that a lot of people that create the boxing channels didn't go and said, I'm going to create this boxing channel to spin some narratives and stuff like that. And just no. I think a lot of people in the comment section right now here today, in the boxing, in the chat, in other people's lives, in the comment section, the boxing content creators, I believe that everybody genuinely love boxing. Yet, when you insert yourself in this community, Not like a person that just see this that in the community once in a while, but bounce around, support a lot of channels, and is really ingrained in this community. It becomes more about the community and less than the real shit that's happening in boxing. It's about getting entertained. You know what I'm saying? It's like watching a series. You know what I'm saying? It's like watching a series, like watching The Wire. Yeah, The Wire may seem real, but it's all fake. It's a bunch of actors. Jackie Hernandez, what's good? Bless said, yo, you are a great analysis and your understanding is amazing. Boxing needs us. Whatever they may say about us, if not, their career is dead. Boxers do need us. Boxers do appreciate us. But even boxers, I speak to a lot of boxers and they even say, yo, the YouTube is fucking, it's fucking, what they say is toxic. None of these fighters feel like they get credit. And only the fighters that get credit is just because their name is stuck in the narrative. You know what I'm saying? It's like I keep, let's say I remember when people used to talk about, people used to shit on all right, there'd be channels and people shits on the zone. There was boxing content creators, they'd be like, I don't subscribe to the zone. They shit on the zone. Teapot in the building was good, right? But then they'll praise Devin Haney. How you praise Devin Haney, but then shit on the zone? How you say that you praise Devin Haney, but then say that you're not subscribed to the zone? So how do you watch Devin Haney fight? Because see, and that's what I mean. They use certain fighters just to spin narratives and shit like that. How many times you heard that? I don't fucking subscribe to the zone, but then you pumping Devin Haney. So how you not subscribed? That means you're not supporting Devin Haney. What you're supporting is a narrative. And you expose yourself by saying that. I'm not subscribed to that shit. Punch, you think Andre gonna fight Benavidez? Look, the WBC and the WBO, look, Kev, the WBO and the WBC is talking about that potential fight. You know what I'm saying? Mauricio Sulamon's plan, this was Mauricio Sulamon's plan and Paco's plan, is to put the mandatory of the WBO versus the mandatory of the WBC. So when Demetrius Andrade is moving up to the 168, it's because not only is he looking for a Canelo Alvarez fight, he's looking for the fight that Benavidez is also looking for. Why you think let me ask you a question. And this is what I mean about the boxing business. That's why, yo, I don't talk to people in the boxing business and come out here to share you what the fuck is going on behind the scenes, and people just gonna not want to listen. I could fucking hustle the people over here. I got to say, I got better hustling ways to hustle the people. But I don't want to, I don't do that shit. I don't need to do it. Truth is the best. The WBO and the WBC wants the WBC mandatory to face the WBO mandatory, and the winner fights Canelo Alvarez. Why you think all of a sudden, out of all the people that Benavidez name in the summer, how you think he just popped up and say Demetrius Andrade? Before Demetrius Andrade was trying to go to the 168. Think about that. Don't you think that things are said behind the scenes to make this fight? Y'all not listening? Why you think David Benavidez, y'all, all of a sudden named Demetrius Andrade? The WBO and the WBC is working together more than ever right now. You understand? This is why you see a lot of interim WBO, WBC holders right now. So the WBO and the WBC wants the mandatory of the WBC, which is David Benavidez, and the mandatory of the WBO, which that's why Demetrius Andrade was going to fight, and then have a possible big matchup of David Benavidez versus Demetrius Andrade, and the winner of that becomes the mandatory to a Canelo Alvarez. That's the plan. How do I know? Because I talked to both federations. But motherfuckers out here want fucking Janibek. Shout out to Rapstar Boxing Knowledge. Rapstar Boxing Knowledge, go ahead. If y'all want to listen, go to the interview when Mauricio Sulaiman stated that he wants the WBO and the WBC. They trying a new thing. It's for for belt federation to come together and mandate their mandatories to fight one another. I asked Mauricio Sulaiman, right. So what you want is the winner of, let's say, if the mandatory, let's say, for example, is for the WBC is Virgil Ortiz, and it could be, let's say, the WBC could be Boots Ennis, and the WBO could be Virgil Ortiz. So then both of these guys fight one another to get the undisputed Bud Crawford or Earl Spence. And I asked them that type of example. Benavidez versus Nelo, a stadium fight. It is. It's a good stadium fight. It's a good stadium fight. So people got to understand the bigger picture, man. People got to understand the bigger picture. And I understand with Demetrius Andrade, we all frustrated. I'm frustrated. I'm frustrated with how his career has gone. I'm frustrated with his resume. I know he's better than what his resume entails. He ain't no Olympian for nothing. He's not the guy that was the #1 fighter in the country for nothing. We know his skills and talent. Even when Canelo Alvarez fought Daniel Jacobs, we know who was a better fighter that came from the same class. Let's not forget that Daniel Jacobs got stopped early in his career. Let's not forget that Sean Porter knocked out Daniel Jacobs in the amateurs. So there was always a suspect with Daniel Jacobs' chin. I even think Demetrius Andrade was the hardest fight at middleweight for Canelo Alvarez. Did I say he gonna beat? I said that was the hardest, in my opinion. Tio ducking Barbosa and Ryan. Tio fought Lomachenko, fought Richard Comey, Lomachenko back to back. Do you think that motherfucker got any duck in him? Pause. Come on, man. Who the fuck is Barbosa? And when I say who the fuck is Barbosa, I'm meaning like this motherfucker. 15 fights, 16 fight went from Richard Comey, a champion, to Lomachenko, a champion. And you're going to say that Teofimo Lopez is ducking Barbosa and Ryan Garcia. You got to be, that's what I mean. Like, yo, like people are like, that's why people, yo, I understand, bro. I understand. I understand, bro. I understand that life is hard, yo. I understand that mental illness is a struggle. I understand the drugs. You just can't stay off the drugs, my brother. I understand. I know a lot of druggies in my life. I come from the crack era, so I seen a lot of druggies in my life. Struggle. I understand, bro. But you're going to be better, man. You're going to just keep on fighting. Keep on fighting, my brother. Goodness, man. They hate on Tio on every channel. Yo, but this is the reason why these fighters more and more, they're going to start. If you think that fighters are not giving the fans what they want, these fighters are going to go more further away than what the fans want to see. You know what I'm saying? They're going to go further away. Because how a guy like that is going to get hated? We tell fighters to challenge themselves. You got a young fighter that even his promotional company, even the networks, even Andre Ward and Timothy Bradley said that Teofimo Lopez should not fight Lomachenko. Do you know? Put it this way. Do you know that Timothy Bradley? Look at this. I'm gonna give you. This is the facts. Do you know that Timothy Bradley told Teofimo Lopez, do not fight Lomachenko. Your father is going to get you killed. That's how much even the Timothy Bradleys, the Andre Ward didn't want Teofimo Lopez to fight Lomachenko. They thought he wasn't even ready for that fight. He said, your father, you should not fight Lomachenko. Take your time. Your father's going to get you killed. Bob Arum told Teofimo Lopez, wait after the pandemic. Teofimo Lopez, nah, I want Loma now. But you gonna come over here and tell me that Teofimo Lopez is ducking Arnold Barboza because Arnold Barboza looked like the fucking Terminator in his last fight, and Barboza fucking got fucking 10 knockouts. Shit, I think that Devin Haney got more power than Barboza. And you think that Teofimo Lopez is scared of Barboza? DKTO ducking Barboza right now. When does it end, Punch? Yo, Samir. Barboza got 10 knockouts. Barboza probably got. Hey, yo, Devin Haney got a better knockout ratio than Barboza. And they saying that Teofimo Lopez is ducking Barboza. Look at this shit. Hi, Dios mío, man. These dudes don't know boxing. That's what I'm saying, that these people don't want to know about boxing. These guys want to be entertained by YTBC content creators and shit like that, which is all right. But these people don't want to know boxing. These people just talk off their ass, man. These people don't want to know shit about boxing. Why do you think most of the success boxing content creators don't want to talk about amateur fighters, upcoming fighters, women boxing? Why you think the big name is on rotation? Why you think it's all about Gervonta Tank Davis, Ryan Garcia, Teofimo Lopez, Canelo, Deontay Wilder, Tyson Fury, just the big names? If let's say the big channels have so much influence and got so much subscribers and so much views, wouldn't you think that they will talk about other fighters and put other fighters on and show the spotlight? Why you think they don't do that? Because they're not wasting their fucking time with this community. The people that you think that is like, they know way more than what you think. People are noticing that energy from the subscriber. People are noticing it. And then other channels are looking at other channels and be like, yo, my man, how the fuck this channel was talking about bullshit and he getting all this much support, and I'm bringing in the heart of boxing. I'm being a hardcore and I'm breaking boxing down and showing love to the upcoming fighters, and then they get like 10 people looking at their live. 100 views, 90 views, 200 views. And then these people that's being so toxic gets like 1,000 something views. Then guess what happens to the YTBC? Then people gonna start talking shit, talking more shit. And that's what's happening. That's what's happening. But as much as they have the responsibility for their channel, the subscribers, you got to be responsible too and call the bullshit. And this is what I'm doing right now. This is what I'm doing right now. If I call Devin Haney an email champ, if we thought Devin Haney was a paper champion, you think I'm not going to call Janibek a paper champion too? If you thought that Jamal Charlo was a paper champion, didn't beat nobody to get it, and you make fun of him for not beating nobody to get that belt, then keep that shame energy and do it to Janibek. But in reality, you're not going to do it on Janibek. You know why? Because it doesn't fit the fucking narrative. Because if you give Demetrius Andrade the benefit of the doubt on your channel, then you will have your subscribers in ambiguity not knowing what the fuck they signed up for or subscribed to. Arturo, my friend. That's exactly why I unfollow a lot of YTBCs. Yo, it's crazy. And you know what it is? It's not even crazy because I've been saying that people are comfortable with the lie. That's what it is, man. People are comfortable with the lie. If you want to, I'm going to say it again. You want to create a channel in this YTBC, you could create it with one boxer and build your channel probably off one boxer. And then you create off one boxer and then you talk about little events here and there, other boxers here and there. but you stay in line with this one boxer, or you stay in line with this narrative. And that's what people do. So let's say I'm a Canelo Alvarez. Either you want to be a channel that's going to praise Canelo Alvarez, you're going to be a channel that hates Canelo Alvarez. Either or, that's a lucrative content. You get it? Jose Chavez, hey Punch, go debate and knockout boxing. Go debate and knockout boxing. Go debate and knockout boxing. I don't understand what you're saying, my brother. Good looking now with the super chat, my brother. I don't understand what you're saying. Like Crack Paul is a channel, is all about, yeah, it's like that. You talk shit about Canelo Alvarez, there's going to be a lot of people that hate Canelo Alvarez. You could build your channel of Canelo Alvarez, or you could build your channel on praising Canelo Alvarez, and it's lucrative. I used to say this about, I remember I spoke, I remember Manny Pacquiao, and I remember I sent a message to that, there was a Manny Pacquiao channel, I forgot his name, Goose or something, he used to be with a coffee cup. And I wrote, I remember when I started, and I wrote a comment, and I said, why you don't talk about everything else? Why are you trying to hustle the Philippine people? I told him straight like that. Why are you trying to hustle the Philippine people? You don't know shit about boxing. Why are you trying to hustle the Philippine people? Because Manny Pacquiao brings in numbers. And I used to say, if you build your channel of Manny Pacquiao is on his way out. What's going to happen to all those channels of Manny Pacquiao? What happened to all those channels? What happened to those big Manny Pacquiao channels now that Manny Pacquiao is retired? They can't even do a fucking content. Nobody listening to them. Because you build it off one person. You build it off a narrative. You build it off shaming and shitting on everybody that's attached to Manny Pacquiao. The same thing with Canelo Alvarez retired right now. Those channels that build their channels off Canelo, loving Canelo or hating Canelo. Let's say Canelo Alvarez retired right now. The fuck are y'all going to be talking about? Knockout Boxing 86 TV is calling you out in TO. On TO or in TO? Man, a lot of people call me out. I gotta check it out. Shout out to Knockout Boxing 86 TV. Yeah. He sent me a comment on, he's doing a debate. I think a debate segment, debate show, stuff like that. I haven't had time to go check it out, but when I get time, I'll check it out, see what's debating and stuff like that. I'll see, Jose. I got my own channel, you feel me? So, you know what I'm saying? I don't. If I got something to debate, they come here. I could go over there, but depending, because people think that I'm. What is it? What's the debate though? You know what I'm saying? What's the debate? I could debate anything, but in terms of debate, so like I remember somebody was telling me like, yo, go debate this shit. Yo, it's cooking good. Okay. All right, cool. Are you here to solicit or something like that? Regis Promotional Company is hard to deal with. Regis Promotional Company is cooking good. Listen, if T.O. is right mentally, he can go far. Don't underestimate T.O. That man has refined skills. To be honest, I think they all have, a lot of these guys have refined skills. The guys that even are mentally ill. A lot of these fighters, look, the good fighters, look. Should we put a lot of emphasis on mental illness as is going to destroy their boxing career? I don't know. Mike Tyson suffered from mental illness, and he was diagnosed with mental illness. Who else mentioned? Ricky Hatton suffered from mental illness. Keith Thurman just mentioned that he suffered from mental illness. Nigel Benn suffered from mental illness. Tyson Fury suffered from mental illness. He's the best, and he's one of the best heavyweights right now. A lot of greats have suffered. Oscar De La Hoya, mental illness. Sugar Ray Leonard, mental illness. Roy Jones Jr. said once before that he was thinking about killing himself. So a lot of these fighters that even the great legends suffer from mental illness. So I don't know if I don't think I think for all of them, it's like Oscar De La Hoya said the other day. What you do? What Omar Figueroa did? Omar Figueroa said in a post-fight interview, he said, "Fight. You gotta fight." Punch Barbosa be eating. Punch you. I think T.O. is ready for anybody at 140. You gotta understand, man. I've seen the kid. I've seen the kid train, bro. That kid is an animal, bro. I'm telling you, bro. And I can't say these other guys. I think Regis Prograis is gonna be his hardest fight. But T.O. is special, man. T.O. is special. I think Javante Tan Davis is a special fighter. Lomachenko is special. Boots is special. Bam is special. Naoya is special. Talking about the young fighters. I think Ryan got special speed, equal power. I think that's special. Arturo, dime, mi hermano, respect, hermano. God bless your family and you, man. God bless you, my brother. T.O. fought Loma, Comey, and Nakatani. Facts. I like T.O. He great, but I still got Taylor beating him. That's a fair assessment. You know what I'm saying? That's a fair assessment. If I think a fighter ain't ready for somebody, I mean, I'll let y'all know. I'll let y'all know if he ain't ready. But I think he ready for him. And I think that win was like a monkey off his back. You feel me? I think he ready. I think he ready to go back into training camp. He said he's going back into training camp in 2 weeks. So he's already like, yo, even T.O. after the fight and all that stuff, he was still like staying within weight. He was walking around at 152, 148 pounds. You know what I'm saying? So you got to understand this kid is Teofimo Lopez. Not I'm not going to call him a kid. This guy, he don't have an entourage. He doesn't. He's like a loner. You know what I'm saying? He's not like, and no tiene vicio, and that's the difference between other fighters and him. When he's locked in and he's isolated, and it's Teal versus Josh Taylor, possibly, yeah, man. But we got to see what Josh Taylor is doing with his negotiations with Jack Catterall. Devin is special. He can't put the crowd to sleep quicker than any. Devin is special. He can put the crowd to sleep quicker than he can't put his opponent to sleep. That's facts, man. That's facts. But you know what? Pound for pound, we're going to give Devin Haney one more chance. Punch Run Box is going to give Devin Haney one more chance. One more chance. I've been going on Dev for a while. Devin is doing a good thing, man, in boxing. I'm going to say it like that. Devin, his pops is doing a good thing in boxing. I know I joke around a lot with them and stuff like that. Some of it is a personal going back and forth. It's more than just that, but you know what I'm saying? I can say I'm proud at his age, 23 years old, to accomplish what he's accomplished in and out the ring, meaning the business side of boxing. I think that a lot of young fighters should emulate the business strategy of the Haneys. I think out of all the young fighters, I think that's the business strategy that you should emulate. You know what I'm saying? Parents that's coming into the sport of boxing, trying to be their managers and stuff like that. I could say it like this: you should sit around and have a meeting with Bill Haney. You know, that's what I truly believe. You know what I'm saying? Bill Haney is one of the smartest guys in boxing. Egg, what's good, brother? That's what I believe. I think that Bill Haney is one of the smartest guys in boxing, because if you know boxing, it's very, very difficult to come as an independent and position yourself the way that Bill Haney has positioned his son in boxing. Yo, not even Jay-Z could petition his fighters the way that Bill Haney has petitioned his son. Not even Rocket Nation could have done that for their fighters. I'm telling you, this guy is very, very smart. He learned from the best. He talks to people, and look like, when other people talk to people, they just talk. But it looked like Bill Haney learns. You know what I'm saying? He always put in position. He always had his son with business people like Roy Jones Jr., who did his independent stuff as well. With guys like Floyd Mayweather, Jay Prince, Bill Haney. He's a very, very smart dude, man. Oh, Dios, man. Yeah. I'll take the debate. Yeah, I'll take the debate, Jose. Good looking out for the super chat, my brother. Yeah, I'll take the debate in a hurry. Right now, I'm gonna shut down. I'm gonna shut down this live, and I'm gonna go over there into debate. Yeah, I got it. Thank you very much, man. Small business. He about to duck Loma. You tripping, Punch? Like, y'all so stuck. Like, sometimes, like, yo, he done great business, man. His fucking son was getting 3 million, and he hasn't done what Loma did, and Loma's guarantee was 3 million. Like, yo, give credit where credit is due, bro. Dandara said, yo, Punch, you absolutely right. There's no ducking. There's just on to bigger and better things. Facts. Bigger and better things. You know what I'm saying? Pause. That's what's going on. That's it. What is Jose Chavez talking about? Why would Punch run? It's never been his. I don't know. I told you, yo, Arturo, what I told you, that people are here para hablar mierda. Eso nada más de white TVC bullshit. What's the debate? What is the debate? I'm telling you, the word duck is thrown around too much. Facts. I used to say that all the time, Don Dada. I used to say that all the time. It's thrown out too much. HLD in the building. What's good, man? HLD in the building. What's good, my brother? XA Foam said Devin is great for business. Ever since I started watching Dev, I don't buy NyQuil or NBM anymore. Hey, yo, look. After the live, I'm trying to go to sleep. I'm gonna do some film study. I hope I can stay up through the film study. I'm gonna do Devin Haney and Josh Campbell's film study. I'm gonna try my best to stay up. This guy say Jose. He's like, you got hired to do like some promotion, like go around. You like the flyer boy or something like that. What's good, Jose? Man, what the fuck are you talking about? Relax. Are you the flyer person or something like that? Outside the store of T-Mobile or something? We got special prices over here, man. Here, $19.99. Ya, suéltalo, José. Ya, suelta el bicho. Ya, suéltalo. Ya. Escuché. Suéltalo, mi hermano, ya. Entiendo. Devin is terrified of Lomachenko. Yeah, man. I don't think no fighter is scared, man. But I always say this, though. Business decisions speak louder than words. You know what I'm saying? I keep it consistent. Business decisions speak louder than words. You can't be telling me that you've been calling out here for Lomachenko all this time, and then the Bob father says you're gonna get him next, and now you're like, oh, my way. No. I don't want to hear that no more. I think this pressure is getting to Haney. I think it is. It is, cuz. The pressure is getting to him. Trust me, man. He better entertain. Pressure bust pipes. Depends on who he's fighting. I don't know what y'all talking about at the moment. But yeah, man. Also, man, I did a video early on the day, man. I want to shout out to Blue Blood Sports TV for the interview with Deontay Wilder. It was a good interview. Deontay Wilder said a lot of stuff. If y'all want to go check it out, check it out. But the highlight of the interview, in my opinion, was when he got very emotional, when he was talking about his kids and what he's done for his kids, what he had to overcome, the struggles of being a parent. And I'm not gonna say the struggles of being a parent, but I relate to it like that. You know what I'm saying? That's one thing about Deontay Wilder. I became a fan of Deontay Wilder, not just because what he did in the ring. There's two fighters that I became a fan of, not just because what they displayed in the ring, but what the person they are. Manny Pacquiao. I became a fan of Manny Pacquiao more just because of the person he is, what he represents. Now, ladies and gentlemen, I'm a God-fearing man. I'm God-fearing. Jesus Christ, my Lord and Savior. So I have a connection as a brotherhood, as a God-fearing brotherhood with Manny Pacquiao and like Deontay Wilder. Deontay Wilder back in the days also always used to talk like in scriptures. You know what I'm saying? God-fearing. I related to him. And the way that he was a father to his child, and I was a young father as well, and his story, I related to his story. He related to his struggles and taking care of a child that needed that extra support and health. You know what I'm saying? Struggling with their health. My son was struggling with his health at a young age. I related to Deontay Wilder. And I used to have a website. And this is what it was. I used to have a website before. I used to call the truthhurtsouch.com. And the part of the website was supposed to be was about fatherhood. And then, the great about fatherhood, what the family court system does to fathers and stuff like that, and the absence of fathers, and trying to bring that alpha male, alpha father back in the household, the head of the house. That was basically my website before I even I decided that I wanted to do the channel unboxing. And Deontay Wilder's story, I used to talk about Deontay Wilder's story as well. So I became a fan of Deontay Wilder more because of the man that he is. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people's going to try to erase it or try to neglect it because, of course, the way that he took his laws versus Tyson Fury, a lot of people still doesn't sit well. It ain't sit with me well. A guy that I was supporting hard, bro. I didn't like the way he took his loss. I didn't like the way, and I think the one that for me I was like more disappointed is the one he threw Mark Breland under the bus. I think that was way more disappointing than anything for me. But I can't erase everything else. What he does in the ring, how he fights in the ring, how he is a father to his beautiful children, how he's a wife. He for me, he represents what a man is. He represents what a father should be. And I like that he's God-fearing. I like the nuclear family that he represents and he showcases, and I'm a fan of that. So when he got emotional in that interview yesterday with Blue Bloods, man, that was deep for me. And I said, this is why I am a fan of Deontay Wilder. This is why I support Deontay Wilder. You know what I'm saying? So go check that interview out, man. I like what he said. He said he was saying other things. He said that he'll beat Anthony Joshua and Alexander Usyk that night at the same time. In the same night. He was talking about having confidence. Yeah, he was talking about the same things about the business of boxing, but the business of boxing is a dirty business, and that's the truth. Sometimes it depends who say it. It depends who say it. We give the benefit of the doubt. If Manny Pacquiao tells you right now, man, boxing business is one of the dirtiest business, you respect it because probably Manny Pacquiao got a worldwide respect from every culture, every type of fan base. When Deontay Wilder says it, it's more like, oh, it's an excuse. What the fuck is he talking about? I think we cater to whoever is saying it. It's not even about right or wrong. I think people just like to cater. It's almost like you never gave somebody an opinion so they could do something or achieve something, and they don't do it, right? But then like a year later, they give credit to another person that gave them the same opinion, and they say, yo, yeah, when I spoke to this guy Ralph, man, and he told me this, he told me that, and you be like, motherfucker, I told you that shit a year ago to do that shit, man. The fuck is you talking about? You remember when I told you a year ago? Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. I know what I'm saying, but Ralph, he helped me out, man. Motherfucker, I was trying to help you out, stupid. You never. So I think some people just take things in depending on who's saying it. So it is what it is, man. Punch, what you think about Tito Mercado saying Keyshawn has no chin? I don't know about that, man. I don't know. You know, maybe he knows something that we don't know. I haven't seen him get chin checked yet. We'll see. We'll see. He represented Kyle much boxing. That was a good interview with Blue. Yeah, Catherine, that was a good interview, man. Very insightful interview, man. Keyshawn, the silver medalist. Yes, yes, yes. Punch, who's your favorite Dominican prospect? Henry La Bazooka Cerdeño Martinez. Henry La Bazooka Cedeño Martinez. Why don't have boxing debates on your channel anymore? Man, I sent the link a long time ago. Nobody smashed the link. That's what it is. I think I gotta talk low because when my energy is all the way high, maybe I intimidate people to debate me. I don't know. And the thing is, this is not a debate show. This is a show. So I don't know. I'm not. It doesn't debating actually bores me. If it's not factual, debates boards me. You know what I'm saying? For me, debates is how you and I going to diminish and disrespect the fighters that I'm trying to debate you on. That's what it is. This is not a debate show. But that's why I give it up. Like I'm a person that I don't care. I mean, I don't want to do what other people are doing. If other people are implementing a debate show, then give credit to those people that's implementing a debate show. I could debate anybody, but I'm not I'm not going live to say this is a debate. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know, Tycho TV. Today's talk has no need for a debate. Exactly. Thank you. Bacon, egg, and yeah, exactly. The topic has no debate in it. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. Now we're talking about something with a debate. That maybe that's why I don't have the energy right now for the debate. Because what is the debate? Tycho TV. Hold on. Tycho, I don't mean debate as like beef, just cats talking box. Oh, okay. But yeah, I sent the link a long time ago, Tycho TV. I'll send it again. You want to talk? Go ahead. Come in, Tycho TV. Hold on. Give me a second. Good looking now, Jose Chavez. Good looking now. Appreciate you, my brother. No, debate is always good, but what depending on the debate though. So let's say what's today's topic is Janibek a paper champion? If Jamal Charlo and Devin Haney was a paper champion, that's the debate. If anybody wants to debate, right? So okay, of today's title. If Devin Haney was a email champion, a paper champion, and Jamal Charlo was a paper champion, then Janibek is a paper champion. Now, are you anybody want to come to debate and say Janibek is not a paper champion? If Canelo, I'm just saying, if you say Charlo and Devin Haney was a paper champion, then I think that you should say that Janibek is a paper champion. If Janibek is not a paper champion, that Devin Haney was never email champion nor a paper champion, and Charlo was never a paper champion. So he defends the title. There you go. I mean, look, Janibek can have all the skills. Yeah, and the end of the day, this is for the community. You know what I'm saying? This content is for this community. It's not really for like for the fighters and stuff. It's for the community. It's what I've heard enough of. He's got to be a paper champion. I'm gonna say it like this: if people say that Devin Haney is a paper champion, was a paper champion, and Charlo is a paper champion because they ain't beat nobody to get their belts, and this is before Devin Haney beat George Cambosa. And then they say that Janibek is not a paper champion. If they say that Canelo Alvarez never ducked and Lomachenko never ducked, but say that Demetrius Andrade ducked, then this is the reason why there's channel out there that uses the race narrative. You give them the power to think that way. And if you're looking at it like, if you try to like, then you'd be like, you give them, you understand why other people use that shit, that the race thing. Or y'all just saying that because these are black fighters. You give them that leeway. Am I right or wrong? When you going to call out Canelo the ducker? When you going to call out Canelo the ducker? I don't think he ducked. I don't think that Demetrius Andrade ducked. I think depending on, now you could say avoid it to fight to get something bigger and better, on the quest to get something bigger and better for their legacy. Then if y'all want to be like, it's nothing to shame. It's nothing to shame. It's like saying, yo, Boots Ennis beat Custio Clayton to be in mandatory precision. Hasn't been ordered, but he's in mandatory precision to fight Earl the True Spence. Do you want Earl Spence to say no to Bud Crawford to fight Boots Ennis? Are you going to call Boots? Are you going to call Earl Spence that he's ducking Boots Ennis because he's fighting Bud Crawford? How about if he says, you know what? I'm moving up and I'm going to fight Jamel Charlo and I won't fight Boots Ennis if he's my mandatory. Is he ducking Boots Ennis to go fight Jamel Charlo? No, because a boxing fan, you will understand why he makes those moves, right? You understand the bigger picture. It's not a duck if you fight a better fighter. Absolutely. Exactly. So the question is, for Demetrius Andrade, what's a harder opposition? Is it moving up to the 168 to fight Zack Parker that is bigger, stronger, has a better knockout ratio, has proven himself more on the professional level, or Janibek, who only have 12 fights, 8 wins, good amateur background, really has not faced nobody. So what's a tougher opposition for Demetrius Andrade? So if he's getting shamed for Janibek, is he getting shamed for Zack Parker as well? And then what's the reward if he beats Janibek? What's the reward if he beats Zack Parker? If he beats Zack Parker, he becomes the mandatory to Canelo Alvarez, and in position to fight what the WBO and the WBC have discussed to put a mandatory WBO mandatory versus WBC mandatory. That will be David Benavidez versus Demetrius Andrade. If he beats Janibek, what does he gain? Because I don't know what he gained. He's still going to be a champion. He will still be a guy that you can't pronounce his last name. They say that Demetrius Andrade's opponent, they don't pronounce. We can't pronounce their names. He's not beating an ex-world champion. He's beating up another European fighter, whatever y'all want to call it, Asia. But let me know. Let me know what's the upside. All vacant belts should be earned in the ring. Facts. I agree with that, HLD. I agree with that. Amanda Serrano, she earned her vacant belt. She fought for it. You know what I'm saying? Demetrius Andrade earned his vacant belt. Didn't Mikey Garcia also earn his vacant belt? Didn't Ino Uwe as well earn his vacant belt? So the fighters out there that earned their vacant belt still respected. Halim, what's good? What's good? What you drinking today, Punch? Man, I was just drinking a little bit of Kettle One and Club salsa water. But no, I'm not drinking really like that. Janibek is in a different situation than Charlo and Andre. He's an actual boogeyman. Okay. Who he beat to be a boogeyman? I don't even think he's been long enough in boxing to even be a boogeyman. If he was a boogeyman, did you call him a boogeyman not to fight Triple G or to fight Triple G? His from Kazakhstan. He said he has the real Kwanzaa style, whatever you want to call it. Why didn't we shame Triple G for Janibek? Why didn't we shame Charlo for Janibek? Why we never heard of Jaime Munguia and Janibek? Why all this now? What is all this thing coming from the boxing scientist? He's the boogeyman of what? The boogeyman of what? The fuck has he done? What the fuck has he done to be a boogeyman? He hasn't even been in fucking, not even fighters have debated about Janibek to fight anybody. Who the fuck is selling you this lie? Tell me, please. Tell me anytime, any channel that before this, the Demetrius Andrade Janibek, tell me what anybody was debating. The Janibek versus I'm in this community every motherfucking day. I drop like three videos, go live a lot. I never had this discussion before. Nobody even brought me a content to talk about this guy. The fuck are the boogeyman? Oh, now we're gonna call everybody a boogeyman now. Okay. All right. Okay. I'm gonna call everybody a boogeyman now. Let me see. Let's go check the rankings. We're gonna call a bunch of boogeyman. This is now it's getting interesting. Hold on. We're gonna call let's check out all the boogeyman in the sport of boxing now. All right. We're moving on. We're moving on to bigger and better things in the YTBC. Now we're calling Janibek a boogeyman. Okay. Let's see who else is a boogeyman in boxing. All right, we'll see. Let's start off with the lightweight division. Let me see if we can find a boogeyman here. Michel Rivera is a boogeyman. Michel Rivera in the lightweight division is a boogeyman. Devin Haney is ducking Rivera. Lomachenko is ducking Rivera. Ryan Garcia is ducking Michel Rivera. Javante Tank Davis is ducking Rivera. Isaac Cruz is ducking Rivera. He's the boogeyman. ¿Quién más? Who else? We're gonna be checking. Now we're just creating boogeymans now out of nowhere. Okay. Gary Antoine Russell on 140 is the boogeyman. Brandon Lee is the boogeyman too. He's the boogeyman. He's the boogeyman. Who else? In the welterweight division, Virgil Ortiz and Boots are the boogeyman, right? But since we know them, we always talk about them. Let's see who else is the boogeyman. Conor Benn is the boogeyman. Earl Spence doesn't want to fight Conor Benn because he's the boogeyman. Yeah, we're going with that now. Yep, we're going with that now. Espera, mi hermano. Give me a second. Give me a second, my friend. Give me 1 second. Hey, my friend, Ether.
Yeah, man. I was just wondering how you feel about the whole franchise champ situation.
Say it again.
How you feel about the whole franchise champ situation?
Who?
The whole franchise champion situation.
The franchise situation with whom? With like Canelo, Devin Haney, Cambosa, Teofimo.
Well, no. I seen an interview with Devin Haney, and the only two people ever to hold the franchise champion was Canelo and Lomachenko because they asked for it. Supposedly, Mauricio Suleiman, he went on camera talking about they only got the franchise championship because they asked for it. You know what I mean? Because when they both had dangerous mandatories and they didn't want to fight those dangerous mandatories, they asked for a franchise championship.
Who asked for the franchise?
Canelo Alvarez and Lomachenko. Mauricio Suleiman, he went on camera saying that both of them asked to be franchise champion, and a lot of people are saying because they didn't want to fight their mandatory opponent.
Oh, I gotta see. Can you send me the link to the clip? We could put it up.
Man, it just I think it's I'm not sure if it's barbershop conversation. I'm not sure what it is, but all you got to look up on YouTube. I'm a little old school. I'm not too good with the whole internet, but yeah, just I just typed up Mauricio Suleiman admits that Canelo requested a franchise belt. That's all.
I'll tell you this. The only way that you could request something to a belt federation, it has to be a promoter. So the Golden Boy Promotions request for the belt or the Top Rank request?
I believe both of them. I believe both of them because when Canelo had the franchise, he was under Golden Boy. You know what I mean? Under Oscar De La Hoya, and then when Lomachenko requested it, it was because Bob Arum. And a lot of people are saying because Lomachenko requested it when Devin Haney became his mandatory, and Canelo requested it when Jamal Charlo became his mandatory. You know what I mean? And it looks kind of suspicious, like they were scared to fight their mandatories.
I don't think that because if Canelo Alvarez got the mandatory, let's say the franchise first, and the shit never been created a franchise. Do you think that Canelo Alvarez said we need to create something called a franchise? You know, something for me to something like that, and you know, I don't think that Canelo Alvarez created a franchise. I think the WBC created something for them to double dip on something, to get more money or things of that nature.
I never heard of a franchise until Canelo had it. That's all.
Oh yeah. That's what I'm saying. So if We never heard of a franchise. How can Canelo Alvarez ask for a franchise if it was never created?
Because Jamal Charlo was his mandatory at that time. And
now he never got order.
Jamal Charlo was the WBC manager. Hey, if you knew your fucking boxing pussy, this is Southpaw 77.
Cállate la maldita boca, hediondo, señor Carita. Señor Carita, maldito estúpido. We heard your cracking voice from a long time ago. Maldito, cállate la maldita boca.
I would fucking kill you, nigga. I kill your kids, nigga. You a bitch, nigga.
Hey, señor Boquita, show your face right now. Show your face right now. Show your face right now, you pussy. Show your face right now. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah. Let's work. Hold on. Stay there. Stay there. Cállate la maldita boca, craquero. Craquero.
Hold on. Money.
Espera, craquero. Quédate aquí,
Your channel gets no money, nigga.
Craquero,
your channel gets no money, nigga.
Craquero,
your channel gets no money, nigga. Your channel gets no money, nigga.
Show your face right now, pussy. Yo, show your face right now. You think I'm fucking stupid? You dummy, you crackhead, man. You can't even sound like a person that sounds sober, bitch. Yo, go get back. Hey, yo, come over here. Come over here, you crackhead. Come back over here now. Come over here, bitch. Get back over here, pussy. Get back over here. Come over here, man. This motherfucker ain't want to show the face. They show the face that he bounced like a bitch. That's what I'm talking about. These motherfuckers are scared. Tienen miedo esta gente. Tienen miedo. Ven pa' acá. Craquero, ven pa' acá, señor. Ven pa' acá, craquero. You low life. You poor excuse of a Latino. You poor excuse as an Ecuadorian. You's a bitch. You's a bitch. I know Ecuadorians that run train on your ass. Let's go. Ven pa' acá, sucio viejo, ven. Y me habla en español. Yo sí seño la cara mía aquí. I show my face here. Let's go. Where you at? Don't leave. Don't leave. Where you at? Oh, man. Let's chump out of here, man. Scared to show his face, too. Fake accounts, man. You're a grown ass man still making fake accounts. Come on back. I'm sending you the link, motherfucker. Don't run now. Don't run now, bro. Don't run now. Don't run now. I'm saying late. Don't run now, mister. Don't run now. Where you at? That's what I'm talking about, man. Motherfuckers is bitches out here, man. They afraid of this punch, run box and smoke. Come on. Shit, man. You don't be bouncing like that when you go somewhere else. Yeah, I put fear in your heart. I put fear in you, bro. I'll be putting fear in your heart. You scared of me, motherfucker. Come back over here, bitch. Let's go. Yo, no. They because Canelo Alvarez, because they don't go. What, you got expired sperm in your fucking throat, motherfucker? Get back over here, bro. What, you got expired sperm in your throat? You know, because Canelo, because they Vacated, it's a Vacated. Too late, man. You're trying to get no money. I don't give a fuck. Get back over here, bitch. Get back over here. I'm talking to you, pussy. Get back over here. I'm sending the link again. Get your ass back over here. Yeah, this is the smoke that this is the smoke you never got used to. All right? This motherfucker right here punch show his face. I ain't these these talk, just keep on talking. Get your ass right here, motherfucker, right now. So I can smoke your fucking crackhead ass. Let's go right now, bitch. Let's go right now. Get your ass right here, right now, bitch. Before I go to Chicago and smack the shit out you. All right? And then pipe your moms at the... pipe your moms. Así me meet. Toma, craquera también. Fuck out of here, bro. You be running from the cops when they catch you smoking. They catch you smoking. You be running from the cops. You be running from the cops. He said, come to Chicago. What happened, motherfucker? What happened? You too broke to come to New York? I go to Chicago. I'll smack the shit out you. Live. You be running from me, motherfucker. Don't run. Come right here, right now. Don't be typing like a bitch. Come right here, right now. Smash the like button. Smash. Don't type. Come to Chicago. That weak ass shit. Come right here, right now. Come on, man. Come on, pussy. Come on, pussy. What happened? This is a different energy right here. I'm a different type of animal out here. I'm the motherfucking king. I'm a different type of animal right here, bitch. You better smash the like button right now, bitch. Smash the like. You letting everybody know you a straight up bitch. I'm gonna make a fucking video saying you was a straight up bitch. Smash the like button right now. Smash the like, crackhead motherfucker. I got your fix. Let's go. Smash the link. Let's go. Scared. Come on. You smashed the link when you went to IBFP. You smashed the link when you were Monty Brown. You smashed the link when you were in barbershop. Smash this motherfucking smoke. Smash this link. Smash this link. Like, I'm gonna record this shit too, because I'm gonna let the world you been on my that you was on my chat. You was scared. Like Teofimo Lopez said, Senior, he's scared. This crackhead scared. Don't worry, I got $5 for you too, so you can get cracked up. I got $5 for you to get cracked up. You know I'm a different animal. Yo, I'll smoke you in English, Spanish, and with my fist. I'll backhand your ass like Ike Turner Tina, bitch. Let's go. He said, person you run from. Get the fuck out of here. Person you what? Fuck out of here. You? I'll run from crackheads, man. I help crackheads out. I'll give you $5, man. I see your ass in the highway. Huh? I'm over here. All right. Okay. You don't want to come over here. All right. You scared to smash the like button again. I get it. You scared to smash the like button. All right. You scared. Okay. All right. You scared. Hold on. I mean, all right. You don't want to come? I got you right here. Hold on. I got your mother right here. Go get your mother right here. Southpaw. Come over here. If you don't show up, I get your mother. All right, I talk to your moms. Hey, yo, tell your son to come back and smash the like, smash the link. Tell your crackheaded son, Southpaw. Look at Southpaw's mommy. Oh, I got this off of your shit. This is your fucking mother. This is his mother. I got it. This was on your IG post. This is supposed to be a holiday picture. This is your mother right here. That's Southpaw mom. He had it in an IG, in his IG. And then when I started saying, damn, your mother looked like a straight up crackhead. Now we know why you are who you are. And then he took it down. Why you disrespect your mother like that? Let her have a shine. Mi hermano. ¿Por qué no? Pero diablo, mi gente, diablo. He said, my channel bigger. Okay, good. Good for you. I'm over here. Hey, yo, Jose, you know, what you were saying earlier, Jose? He said, what you were saying earlier, Jose, about debates. This is why they don't want this. They don't want to come over here. This is the real. I'm the fucking king over here. And this energy, nobody could handle this motherfucking energy. Nobody. Hey, yo, come get your mother, Southpaw, right now. And why you erased her from your IG? ¿Por qué te lo borraste, mamá huevo? Ven para acá, estúpido. Ven. Tú quieres hablar en español también. Yo te lo digo en español, mamá huevazo, oíste, maldito palomazo. Ven para acá. Ahí tú tienes miedo. Ladies and gentlemen, you know why he don't want to smash this link? Do you know why? Because he know I'm a different type of energy. This is a different type of smoke. This is the different type of smoke. This is a smoke you can't date. Man, this is thick smoke right here. Look how he is hard for me. Motherfucker, you coming to my channel, motherfucker. What the fuck are you talking about? Tell me when I ever go to your channel. Ven pa' acá, maldito palomazo. Ven. Busca tu mamá. Busca tu mamá. Damn, son. Yo. Man, get your moms at least, man. Save her from this shit, man. And don't be, and don't be erasing your mom. Don't be erasing your mom from your IG. Have some more respect for your mother, man. Have some more respect for your mother. At least she bring you into earth. I know she was hitting her belly and shit like that because she said she was hitting the belly. He said, tell me how much you make off AdSense check. What the fuck is he talking about, man? Huh? The fuck is he talking about? What the fuck is he talking about? Ven pa' acá. Don't write, man. Don't write. Smash the. I'm gonna send the link again for this pussy. I'm gonna send the link again. Let me see if he got heart. Yo, put it this way. This motherfucker right here saying, yo, come to Chicago. Motherfucker, you won't even smash the link. Motherfucker, if you hear that I'm going to Chicago, you skip town. You hide out in Milwaukee or something. You so scared to smash the link. Can you imagine in person what I'll do to this dude? Do you know what I would do to this cat? My brother, yo, I will put your ass in a hospital quick, bro. And it won't even take a combination punch. I will send your ass straight to the hospital, bro. I will put your ass on life support. Word of my mother. I will put your ass on life support. Pay attention right now. You look at me good, brother. Hey, yo, we ever cross path, I will put your ass on life support. Mark my words. I will put your ass on life support. And I will knock out whoever tries to, pull the plug. You're gonna suffer. You're gonna suffer. I will knock out whoever tries to pull the plug. You're gonna suffer on that bed. Bro, it wouldn't be fair. No combo, one hit a quarter punch, dude. Like, see that? Man, please, man. Let's go back to boxing. Yo, why you don't go to a Canelo fight and make it and show your face over there? I know people that want to meet you. Show your face, Spider Rico. Show your face. Show your face, brother. Show your face, Spider Rico. Who this? Show your face, Spider Rico. Hold on. I'll take a picture so I can let y'all know who's on my. Hey, yo, this is on backstage. There's somebody called Spider Rico, but he don't want to show his face though. I think it's crack. I think it's crack man right here. But show your face, brother. Show your face. People that got money don't go around saying, but motherfucker, man, he been waiting, praying for that month. I can't wait for the 21st or the 22nd and 23rd, man, to keep my lights on. Show your face, my friend. Show your face. Motherfucker, man, please, man, this guy, you can go to Chicago. Man, you can't even come to Punch Run Boxing and show your face. Let the people, come on, let's promote it right now. Let's promote it. He said you don't own a house. How about this? You cut your camera on. I show my house and let me see your house. All right, let's put it up right here. Let's put it up right here. Hold on. Let's put it up right here. You cut your camera on. Let's go live. You show your house right now, and I show my house, and we're gonna have a house tour. Let's do that. You show your house right now. Let's come live right now. I'm sending the link again. And we're going to show the people a house tour. How about that? Look at Sub. Look at this crackhead. He's gonna be like, nah, I don't fucking wanna. I never washed my tub, man. That bunch is straight up black. Báñate, hediondo, ven pa' acá, señor. Spider, I can't hear you, Spider Rico. What's good? You on mute or something? Yo, Spider Rico, you on mute? Ah, pues get the fuck out of here. Tú no vas a hablar. Mr. Mirage, who you, Mr. Mirage? Mr. Mirage, habla. All right, you ain't gonna talk. All right, you ain't just gonna sit back here. David. Vamos. Hey, yo, see rap. Yo, that's, hey, yo, Tycho TV. You see? That's why send the link? People are pussy to come to the panel. That's what it is, man. Nobody can fucking match this energy, bro. Nobody can fucking match the energy, man. That's what I mean, my brother. That's what it is. It's not about debate. They can't match this energy, man. I'm too much, man. I'm too much, my friend. But anyway, no, that guy he's not punching the air right now. What he's doing is cleaning his tub right now because of when he needs to show that little he needs to show that little studio he got. I think he got it probably his cousin's studio or something like that. I don't know. Probably you know, they give it to, you know, the little apartments they give to drug addicted people and stuff like that. He went from a shelter and they give him a little apartment. Eso es lo que él tiene, el tipo. That's what he got. He got that halfway house. Man, show us your halfway apartment, bro. That tub better be clean, you dirty motherfucker. That tub better be real clean, all right? Rolling with the punches. I'm hyped for Ben and Eubank Jr. What's good, Rolling? Ain't no trap. He ain't no trapper. JC ain't no trapper, man. He's in the trap apartment. Nah, man. What he is, he's look, I'm gonna tell you exactly who Southpaw is. I'm gonna tell you exactly. I'm tell you who he is. He's a motherfucker that try out the drugs. You know what I'm saying? He's a tryout fiend. He's the fiend that tries out the drug to see if it's pure. Motherfuckers, y'all know what I'm talking about. Y'all know exactly what I'm talking about. He's the guy, he's the fiend that tries out the drug. So when you get that good package and stuff like that, and you need that shit to be tested out, he's the guy, he's the go-to guy. And then he gets a couple of free bag. He's the tester. He's the worst of the motherfucking fiend. Yo, let me on the stream, man. Then you can't hear me. My man. What are you talking about? I could hear you from backstage if you talk, bro. Talk. The fuck is you talking about? You think I'm a fucking rookie here? Show your face, though. All right, Spider Rico, show your face. Show your face. Show your face on the counter. I'm going to give you 10 seconds to show your face. All right, so show your face. All right, show your face. I'm going to give you a count of 10 to show your face. Why you want to check me out? Yeah, I want to know. I want to know if I want to know who the fuck I'm talking to, motherfucker. Show your motherfucking face. Will you let somebody in your house that don't show their face? All right, then. All right, this is my house. Show your face, man. I got you backstage. Show your face, and then when I put you on, you don't got to show your face. Damn, motherfucker, you that ugly? Now there's somebody in backstage. He's not talking, nor he's showing his face, and he just keeps on typing on the private chat. All right. Okay. Don't talk. All right. You saying you keep on talking. Just show your face, bro. Just show your face, man. Damn, man. Are y'all fucking crackheads? All y'all motherfuckers crackheads around here? Like, bro, what's so fucking hard about showing your face backstage? You know what I'm saying? And then I put you on a motherfucking panel and you don't got to show your face no more, bro. What's the fucking hard shit about that? Why you got to be so fucking crackish about it? Yo, man, you say the same shit everywhere you go, bro. Congratulations, my brother. Yo, you've been on YouTube since 2016, and I passed you in 1 view and subs. I got more support than you, Punch. Good for you. Or you okay, man? I know you never passed kindergarten, so this is like your kindergarten graduation or something like that. What do you want me to buy you? What you want me to buy you? What do you want me to buy you, bro? Huh? So I was your bar. I was your bar. You was like, yo, my success, if I could pass Punch, then hey, my brother, I give you credit. You passed me in views. You passed. Good job. Good job. Good job. Good job that I inspire you. You know what I'm saying? Somebody got to put the bar up. Not sure why you can't hear me, bro. All right, man. You wasting my time, my brother. You wasting my time, man. Shot gets views. That's why he's here, Punch. I know. That's why he need to mention my name. You know what I'm saying? You need to mention you got all the subs and views, but you mentioning me, my brother. You want a part of this action. You need to munch off my name. That's what it is. But it's all right. You can munch off my name. Ven para acá, sapo, ven para acá, vamos a hablar de boxeo y deja la pendejada, ven, mi hermano. No es latino usted, ¿eh? Ven, no es latino, vamos a hablar, señor. Vamos a hablar, vamos a enseñarle a la gente cómo los latinos hablan, man. Vamos a enseñarle a la gente, ven. Deja de la pendejada, ven. ¿Por qué tú estás haciendo? I'm gonna use the Ecuadorian language. Deja de estar haciendo verga. Deja de estar haciendo verga, mi hermano, y ven. Vamos a hablar de boxeo. ¿Qué pasa con usted? ¿Que no le gusta Canelo? Ok, ya, sabemos eso. That's what I'm talking about, the Ecuadorian flag. Ven, vamos a hablar. Señor, vamos a hablar como los latinos hablan. Yo nunca he conocido. Los latinos no le tienen miedo a la gente. Don't be putting out there that nah, you whipping out. ¿Ah? Vamos a hablar. Ven, en español o en inglés. What you want, my friend? Vamos a hablar de boxeo. A ti no te gusta Canelo Álvarez, ¿verdad? ¿A quién más tú no le gusta? ¿A quién más? Ven, deja de estar mamando verga y vamos a hablar. Vamos a hablar, señor. Vamos a hablar. Yo, who's this Spider Rico? Is that you? That keeps on coming to the backstage. Is so pussy he don't want to show his face. Vete de aquí, mi hermano. Si tú no vas a enseñar la carita fea, vete de aquí. Get the fuck out of the backstage already. Usted no va a enseñar la carita de usted, Spider Rico. ¿Ah? Enseña la carita de usted, maldito palomazo, sucio. Coño, this guy's a fucking stalker right now. Vete de aquí, señor. Si tú no vas a enseñar, enséñame la cara fea. Feo, hediondo. Hey yo, Sal. That's why you hate Canelo Alvarez, because you know there's like a little Ecuadorian be feeling a certain way of the Mexicans. You know that Latino inside hate. I know why you hate Canelo Alvarez. I know. What happened? A Mexican raped you or something like that? Eso es lo que era. Eso es lo que te pasó a ti. Que un mexicano que tiene red hair con freckles te lo metió así mimito. Por eso que tú odias a Canelo Alvarez. And when you remember that, you be hating anybody that look like that. So Canelo Alvarez like the motherfucker that raped your ass, and you're like, fuck. He said he makes me good money. I know. But this, hey, yo, look. I understand the hustle, my brother. This is what I said. That's what I told the people. I told the people, you want to create a channel, is either you love Canelo Alvarez, make content on Canelo Alvarez, or you hate Canelo Alvarez. I know what you look. Ladies and gentlemen, this is what I say. He makes me good money. That's what I'm talking about. Everything is a hustle in the YTBC. So he talks shit about Canelo Alvarez, not because he hates Canelo Alvarez. Huh? No estúpido. Right? You're not stupid. You love boxing. You're not stupid. He said, you get it 100%. Exactly. Eso es lo que es, mi hermano. Yo te entiendo. Y mira, yo te voy a decir, sigue lo que tú estás haciendo. You know why? Because you're not really the problem. It's the other people that que te da los números is the problem. But keep on hustling the people. This is what I've been telling y'all, folks. There goes, folks. There goes, folks. Look, he says, boom. He makes good money. Boom. I told him what it is. He said, you get it. I know, my brother, I get it. I get the hustle, my brother. You don't really hate Canelo Alvarez. You know it. You know that Canelo Alvarez have enough haters where it could get you good views. It could get you good money as a hustle. That's what I'm telling you. Lo que tú le estás enseñando a la gente, que you a hustle in the YTBC. Y eso no tengo problema. I don't have problem with that, my friend. Si ellos son la pendeja, deja que sean pendeja, ¿verdad? No, I don't have a problem. Hey, I say it right now, right here. Yo no tengo problema con what Southpaw does because I support it. He's just hustling you right now. He's going to talk shit about Canelo Alvarez every time he get a chance. Y esos números y los super chavos venían así mismito. Uy. Sácale la chelita a toda esa gente, Southpaw. Sácale la chelita a toda esa gente. Yo no tengo problema con eso, mi hermano. Sácale la chelita a esa gente. It is what it is. But that's what I explained earlier on the show. I explained all this shit is a hustle. It's about talk shit. Hey, the only reason why people gonna talk shit about Demetrius Andrade and Jamal Charlo is because it's going back at the Canelo Alvarez narrative that they shame Canelo Alvarez with Demetrius Andrade and Charlo. So it's either you hate him or either you like it. That's why people hate him when I give credit to Canelo Alvarez and give credit to Demetrius Andrade. You know what I'm saying? Because it's not a hustle. But people like people that get hustle. That's what it is. Mira, yo compré esto. Mira, mi hermano. Mira, everybody. Yo compré esto. Mira, en la bodega aquí, por allá, the closer, eso 150. Mira, y in the gas station me cobran 250 para esta vaina. Ve, they hustle me, pero lo compré yo. Ve, porque yo quiero beber salsa water. Pound for pound. He says, so what, he's chasing kids down the street? No. But this is what I'm telling you folks. Lo que es. Huh? I'm telling you folks lo que es. That's why this live is not about Canelo. It's not about Demetrius Andrade. It's not about Charlo. It's really not about Janibek. It's about the community. Ustedes se están dejando ser pendeja. Ustedes son pendejos. Ustedes. People are hustling you and you supporting the hustle. Y mira, el tipo de Chicago te lo está diciendo en tu cara. Mira, I'm hustling. I'm going to talk about Canelo. ¿Y qué me importa a mí? Voy a decir esto y qué. Y usted me van, you're going to watch me. Whether you like it or not, you're going to like it because you're a Canelo fan and you're going to watch the haters. Y that's it. Eso es lo que es. Am I right or wrong? South, am I right or wrong? You know if you talk shit about Canelo Alvarez, te va a dar los números. ¿Verdad? Am I right or wrong? Eso es lo que es. Y él lo sabe. Mira, ve. Facts. Ahí me mito. Ya, te está diciendo tú. And that's why you come over here, porque you don't want to tell your subscriber que ellos son estúpidos. But I'll say it. Los subscribers son estúpidos por you doing your thing, you hustling the people. ¿Y qué más? ¿Te conocen a ti? No. They watch every single... Yo, de verdad, I can't be mad. You can't be mad at that. Huh? He's telling you in your face. But no se lo diga a tu gente. Pero yo se lo voy a decir aquí. But you don't got to tell them. I already understood it. I already know the hustle. Be like, yo, they're going to watch the video regardless of them stupid motherfuckers, right? Your subscribers are stupid motherfuckers, right? Right, Salva? Sabo, dilo aquí mismito. Hey, don't worry. I won't even make a video. Just your subscribers are stupid motherfuckers, right? They like to get hustled and shit like that, left and right. Mira, so I literally tell them, hey, and look, and what I said before, I said people love to be hustled. Que yo te dije que yo compré papita earlier for $2. I buy this fucking plátano potato chip like 3 times a week in this other store y me cobran $1. And then I said, diablo, y mi plátano garlic chips. Diablo, no lo tiene. Let me go to the other gas station. Lo tiene ahí. Y mira, me cobraron $2. $2 me cobraron, pero yo dije, hey, my friend, pero esto es $1 aquí. ¿Por qué tú dices $2? ¿A dónde que salió eso? What you scanning? Eso es $1. Diablo, $2, coño. People just like to get hustled. Eso es lo que es. Have a good night. Hey, before you go to sleep, go do a live and hustle the people para que te den super chat. Y habla toda la mierda que tú quieras, que todavía te van a ver y te van a dar los dinero. Y hace dinero, ¿verdad? Bro, why you putting our stream links if you don't let anyone on? Stream links if you don't let anyone. Johnny Thunder. I don't let nobody. Nobody's here, motherfucker. What are you talking about? Look. Better. Hold on, look. Look, my friend. Ain't nobody backstage, bro. How many times I fucking send the link? Fuck, nobody came over here, man. What you talking about, bro? But anyway, man. Again, this live was for the community. It's not really about Janibek, to be honest. I just like calling out the hypocrisy in people. I know people don't keep the same energy, and I'm thinking I was backstage, dog. You was not backstage. Get backstage right now, Johnny Thunder. Get backstage right now to show the people. That's what I'm saying, man. Look, technology is up, bro. That's why I took a picture. Ain't nobody backstage right now. Ya le está hablando mierda, Johnny. You didn't come no fucking backstage. All right? Mentiroso, sucio. Pero vamos a ver algo aquí, my friend. 53% said he's gonna be respected. Janibek should be shamed like 17%. So they saying that. Let me end the poll. 24. Let me end the poll. Better. Punch, tell him why he blocks everybody. Don't let no one talk. That's his channel. He could do whatever he want to do. That's his channel. He could do whatever he want to do. Just like everybody else. You know what I'm saying? People want to block. People want to share. People want to send links. People want to put people in the panel. ¿Qué le voy a decir? Eso es su canal. Everybody's channel. Well, I'm not gonna regulate nobody's place. That's what they are. Give Johnny 30 seconds or he capping like a bitch. Yo, my brother, look. There's this guy called Spider Rico. Look. I'm gonna take a picture so everybody can see. Boom, right now. Ding. Ahí lo tiene. Bang. Look. This Spider Rico is backstage. I'm telling Spider Rico to show his face. He don't want to show his face. You know what I'm saying? Show your face so I know that you ain't no fucking troll. Just show your motherfucking face. And then we can entertain the people. Oh, Johnny, let's go. That's me. But show me your face. Okay. All right, better. All right, let me put you on. Hold on. Better, porque while we slow down and putting people on the panels because people like to show their dicks and shit like that. And then flag the live. So let me post that. Hold on. Para el craquero Spider Rico. All right. No. Esa foto no está bien. Esa foto no está bien. Shout out to my sponsor. Shout out to my sponsor. Chia. Shout out to my sponsor. Espera. Déjame poner una fotito para la gente. Espera. Ahí. Boom. Qué foto más buena. Ahí me invito. Dime. Dime usted, Spider Rico.
Yo, can you hear me, bro?
Te oigo muy bien, mi hermano.
Can you hear me?
Que yo te oigo, ¿qué? I hear you, motherfucker.
You speak English,
¿Qué?
yeah? Bro, let's talk boxing. Let's stop fucking around.
¿Qué tú estás hablando de que talk boxing? ¿Qué? Tú me estás mandando a mí,
Bro.
Are you leader here? Are you the boss around here or a pote drunky? Dime,
Hey, bro.
what you want?
Don't back out. Let's get serious.
Well, I'm serious. That's the way I talk.
Okay, bro. So let's talk about Canelo. You're a fucking Canelo fanboy, bro.
Cállate la maldita boca de Canelo Álvarez. Yo no estoy hablando de Canelo Álvarez. Yo estoy hablando de Janibek.
Canelo is the biggest
Cállate
ducker.
la maldita boca de Canelo, que no estoy hablando de ese tipo. ¿Qué me importa a mí de Canelo?
Boxing
Is
today.
your boyfriend or something? Are you mad about Canelo Álvarez? He's sucking your mother's titties.
Well, you're a big fan. I think you must be
Cállate la
your
maldita
boyfriend,
boca,
bro.
que fan. I'm fan of everybody, motherfucker.
Hey, do you want to talk English
Hey,
or you want to...
you shut up, okay? What you want to talk about?
I want to talk about Canelo.
I don't want to talk about Canelo. What happened? He's sucking your mother's titty or something? You mad at Canelo Álvarez or what?
I want to talk about all the Canelo fanboys like you.
I don't care about Canelo fanboy. I don't care about Canelo
fucking
fangirl. I don't care about nothing, my friend. You talk about something else, okay? Canelo Álvarez, what happened? He wet Willie Yamada's titties or something like that?
Hey,
What? Hey is not my name.
are you scared to talk? Are you scared to have
I'm
a
talking to
debate,
you right
bro?
now, motherfucker. You can handle.
No.
You can handle the energy. You cannot handle the. You can handle the delivery. Habla como un hombre. Speak like a man. Put some bass on that voice, motherfucker. Let's go. Let's talk.
Bro, why are you defending Canelo? That's what I want to know.
Wait, hold on.
Why are you defending Canelo?
Canelo
If you're a
and
serious boxing
motherfucker.
fan-
Do you know what we're talking about?
Yeah,
We're
bro.
talking about Janibek.
No, I'm talking about
We're defending
Canelo.
about Canelo Álvarez y Canelo Álvarez. Usted está
Canelo
loco, eh?
Alvarez is the biggest fraud in
I
boxing
don't care if
today.
he's a fraud. I don't care if he's real. I don't care if
Yeah.
he's a puppet. I don't care if
need
he's
to
a
know,
woman. I don't
hey.
care if he's killing Jenna. I don't care.
You should
Why are you
care.
talking about his personal views, his personal life?
If
I don't
you're
care
a
if he's
boxing
Republican.
fan,
I don't care if
you
he's
should
the
fucking
I don't care if
you
he's
should
Republican
care.
or Democrat.
Hey, is he your type? You like redheads? Bro, you like redheads? Do they turn you on?
No,
Is this
you
a
like a
sexual-
redhead,
Is this
motherfucker.
a,
He's
is
on
this
your
a
prom date.
sexual?
Why are you
is
talking
this a
about Canelo
sexual
Álvarez when
thing?
I ain't even talking about Canelo Álvarez? Why are you talking about Canelo Álvarez? Huh? What
No.
Canelo Álvarez did to you?
You need to
You jerk off
talk
to
about
Canelo
Canelo.
Álvarez? Huh? You jerk
You
off to
need to
Canelo
talk
Álvarez?
about Canelo.
Let me ask you a question, bitch. Do you jerk off to Canelo Álvarez?
I think you have a Canelo poster.
Answer the question. This is my show.
You
Do
have
you jerk off to
Canelo
Canelo Álvarez? Yes or no?
above your bed every
Hey,
night.
do you jerk off to
jerk
Canelo
off.
Álvarez? I say.
I don't like Canelo. No, I don't like Canelo. You do.
Okay, so you
like
don't jerk
Canelo.
off to Canelo Álvarez.
You like Canelo.
Do you
you're
jerk off to
defending
Canelo
him.
Álvarez? Yes or no?
You're
say yes or
defending
no.
Canelo.
Do you jerk off to Canelo Álvarez?
I just told you, motherfucker.
Okay.
Are you going to be serious? Are you going to be
What fighter
serious?
you jerk off?
Or are you going to back out? Are you going to?
What fighter you jerk off to?
Don't worry about what fighter. We'll get to that.
No, you jerk off to fighters.
Answer my question.
No, I'm the one that
No.
asked. I'm the host.
No, I'm the
Do you
guest.
jerk
Why
off
don't you
to-
show some
What fighter you
respect?
jerk off to? What
Hey,
fighter do
bro.
you jerk off to?
Hey, I'm the only guest that came on here.
Hey, shut
You
up,
need
my
to show me
friend.
some
Hey,
respect,
shut up. I'm the
bro.
host, okay? I'm Dr. Phil here.
Yeah, but if you have no guests, then you're,
Hey,
then you're,
I don't
then you're
care.
useless.
Hey,
If you have no
this
guests-
is not the show that I respect my guests, okay? You didn't want to show your face? Show your face.
What do you want to see my face?
Hey.
You want to check me out, bro?
Yes, I want to
me
check
out?
you out, motherfucker. I
You
want to
don't
check
have
you
a
out. You see,
girlfriend?
you have no respect. If I go
You
to
don't
your
have a
house,
girlfriend?
hey, let me ask you a question, motherfucker.
What?
If I go to your house and I don't
Yeah.
show my face,
I wouldn't let you
wanna
in my
go-
house, bro.
Hey, I'm talking to you,
I
motherfucker.
can let you in my house. I got standards, bro.
Esa la maldita boca, ¿oíste? Hey, Chu, motherfucker, you listen to
What's
me.
up?
If I go to your house and I don't show my face,
Yeah.
am I disrespecting you? Do you let anybody in your house that don't show you their face? Yes or no?
Yeah, but this is if you go to my
Answer the
house.
question, see or no? Yes or no,
Hey,
motherfucker? What
hey,
happened? Is
if
you
you
in
go to my
you
house-
failed kindergarten 3 times?
You
What
know
happened
me on
to
a
you?
personal level. Here, we're not personal. We don't know each other. You don't get to see my face.
Hey, my friend.
to wait.
Hey,
You
my
have
friend.
to
I asked
earn
you a
it.
question.
You have to
If
earn
I
that,
go to your house
motherfucker.
and don't show my face, okay.
Hey,
I
you
know.
have to
Okay,
earn.
this is who you are.
Okay.
Is this who you are?
Yeah, that's me. How did you know?
Okay,
Yeah, exactly.
Hey, my friend, tú eres un
Is that a
feo.
problem?
Hey, you ain't
Are you
ugly,
going to
man.
discriminate? Are you going to discriminate
You
against
feo, my
me?
friend. You ugly. What happened?
Are you going to discriminate against
Mira
ugly
este tigre.
people?
This is him. This is him. Diablo,
Hey,
que tú eres feo. Where you get your shape up from?
bro, do you want to
And
talk boxing or do
you do
you
your
want to check
eyelash.
out other guys?
You do your
Do you want to
eyelashes
check
like
out other
that.
guys?
That's
Or
so
you want to talk boxing?
2006 reggaeton artist shit.
Hey, SA, you want to talk boxing?
Ese y ese. Yo no soy mexicano. Yo soy dominicano, maldito palomazo.
Hey,
De que ese.
we need to. Do you know what we need to do? We need to call out Canelo. He's a ducker. He's a fraud. He needs to
Who
be
you call Canelo
exposed.
Alvarez? I'm not his assistant.
No, you're supporting him. You're supporting him. I was
I'm
listening
not
to you
his
earlier.
assistant. You better call Canelo Alvarez promotion if you want to talk to Canelo Alvarez. Talk to Eddie Reynoso. You go to San Diego.
No,
No,
but
I'm
you're a
from New York
boxing.
City,
You're
my
a,
friend.
are
¿Qué le voy a
you a
decir a
box,
Canelo Alvarez? What I'm gonna tell him? What do you want me to tell Canelo Alvarez? Tell me. What
you have
want
to
me
tell
do?
Canelo Alvarez, stop ducking David Benavidez. Get in the ring with David Benavidez like a man, like a real
Okay, hold on.
man.
I'm gonna call
Okay?
Canelo Alvarez. Hey,
You
I'm gonna
ring
call
up,
Canelo Alvarez right
hey,
now. Let me tell. But
hey,
hey, you said to call
ring up,
Canelo. I'm gonna
ring up that
call Canelo
ginger
Alvarez right now.
motherfucker.
So stop ducking David
Yeah,
Benavidez. And who else?
that's it. That's
Who
it.
else he's
Good,
ducking?
good boy. Good boy.
Who else he's ducking?
That's it. Benavidez
David
and
Benavidez. That's
Beterbiev.
it.
No,
Okay,
Beterbiev. He's ducking
okay. I
Beterbiev.
tell David Benavidez.
Okay.
I will tell David Benavidez when I get a hold of him.
Okay.
Now let
That's
me ask you a
good.
question.
What's up, bro?
Why you duck pussy?
Hey, ask your mum, bro. I don't duck her pussy at all. I
Why
don't
you
duck her
duck pussy?
pussy all night, okay? With your mum all night.
You get pussy all night?
Your mum's, yeah, just your mum's.
Okay.
Yeah,
That's
when I
cool.
finish with her,
I
I
told my
send
mom
her
that
home in a
I told my
taxi.
mom that she needed to get
I
somebody
send her home in a taxi when I'm finished with her, okay?
in a
That's how I
taxi.
rock.
Diablo, not
Yeah.
even an Uber, but
Nah, bro.
at least give a little Uber or
Hey,
something
and
like
she
that. A
pays for
Lyft.
it. She
You could
pays
get
for the taxi. She pays. I don't pay that for that
That's what
shit.
I'm talking about. My mom pays and shit
Okay.
like that. That's why my mom got money and shit
Bro.
like that.
Anyway, I didn't come here to talk about your mum. I want to talk
And I
serious
didn't come
fucking
on. And why you want to
boxing,
talk
dog.
about another man? Why you want to talk about another man like Canelo Alvarez? Huh?
Because I'm a boxing
You a
fan.
boxing what? A
Yeah,
fan of
I
Canelo Alvarez?
support. I like real boxers. I'm not interested in fucking
So who's the
duckers.
real boxer?
David Benavidez is a real
What's he
boxer.
earn?
What?
Why David Benavidez don't got a belt right now?
David, because they're all scared. Canelo's scared of David Benavidez,
Okay,
motherfucker.
all right.
And you're scared.
I'm
You're
gonna go
scared as well.
hey, yo, my brother. Look, I'm gonna go to a serious tone. I'm gonna go to a
Okay,
serious tone.
let's go.
Okay, you
About
say you're a
time.
boxer, all right, all right. So listen to me.
Okay,
You say you're a boxing fan, right? You're
let's
a hardcore
go.
boxing fan, yes or no?
Yes.
Okay. Why
And I'm here
David
to
Benavidez?
educate you. I'm here to educate you, okay?
Okay, all right. Educate me. That's why I'm asking the question. So you
Okay,
can
that's
educate.
cool.
You're the educator. Why David Benavidez don't got the don't have a belt right now?
Okay, well, you obviously know he was a bit reckless when he was younger, and he lost his belt on the
When he was
scale.
younger, he was an adult, right?
Okay. But do you want to focus about,
What was he reckless about? What he did? What he did?
bro? Everybody knows what he did. Now, are you going to
Educate
focus?
me. I don't know shit. What did
Oh,
David Benavidez do? I wanna
okay.
know.
Well, he was
Let the
hitting up
people
some.
know.
He was hitting up some coke.
Mira,
And
hey,
then,
he was eating coke and say, hey, he's a cokehead? Huh? You think I want him to represent, to be a champion and stuff like that? Represent and be an ambassador to the youth? Huh?
what do you mean? Hey, bro.
Huh?
This isn't about being an ambassador. This is about being a fucking monster and a fighter.
Okay, you know when you do coke,
Do you reckon? Do you reckon Mike Tyson was an ambassador? Who gives a fuck about an ambassador, bro?
He
This
is an
is
ambassador.
boxing.
He's an ambassador.
This is about being the baddest man, being the best fighter. Don't give me
So
these
why?
fucking.
So let me ask you a question. So if you're a hardcore boxing fan and you say it's all about being a fighter, do you know that Canelo Alvarez could have fought for the WBC? He would have never fought Yeardrum if the guy that you're preaching was not a cokehead.
No, the real question you should be asking.
No. We said we're gonna talk. So we're gonna talk.
He wouldn't have fought.
Let me
He wouldn't have fought David Benavidez.
Hey, my friend, don't you run away from this, all right?
Okay.
I said, do you know that Canelo Alvarez would have never fought Yeardrum because David Benavidez would have had the belt, and then he would have to go through David Benavidez to become undisputed. But because David Benavidez was a cokehead, that's the reason why Canelo Alvarez had to fight the guys they had to fight. Do you agree? Yes or no?
Well, I would counter that by saying I don't think he would have fought Benavidez. I don't think he would have ever gone down that path.
But the fact is that he lost his belt and the opportunity to fight Canelo Alvarez because he's a cokehead. He was a cokehead.
Sure, he's a cokehead.
All right, so he lost his opportunity, right?
Why is Canelo ducking the cokehead today?
So he lost his opportunity.
Well, he doesn't have any more opportunities. He's the number one. He's the ranked number one super middleweight. Why is Canelo ducking the cokehead? Tell me that.
Because he's a cokehead. I duck cokeheads every day too.
Oh,
I be in the highway when I be driving, and shit like that, and I be in the red light, and they do the cokeheads and the crackheads ask me for money. I be and I be leaving. Unless I give you $2, $1, but sometimes I avoid the crackheads. Do you avoid crackheads when you go outside?
What about Canelo?
No, my friend.
Computer.
What about Canelo Alvarez?
What about
we're talking about cokeheads right now? Hey,
we're talking about drugs.
Do you avoid crackheads?
No. In the ring, if I was a fighter, I will beat the fuck out of a cokehead. I don't give a fuck what he's smoking. I'm gonna beat that ass.
But how can he be in the ring? Real man. But how can he be in the ring if he'll be tested as that he has coke?
Because that was like 2 years ago, bro.
Put it this way. David Benavidez is one of the most prestige talent in the sport of boxing. One of the young phenom in the sport of boxing.
Yeah, I agree.
Canelo didn't duck David Benavidez. David Benavidez lost his opportunity because he was irresponsible and did coke.
Did he earn the opportunity again? Has he earned the opportunity yet?
Has he earned that other opportunity again?
Yeah.
I'm gonna tell you like this.
He's number one contender.
Oh, wait. Okay. He's the number. Look, he's the number.
Go.
All right, he's the number one contender. So should we put the responsibility on the WBC? If we want to see, I want to see David Benavidez versus Canelo Alvarez. I want to see.
All right, respect, bro.
Respect, right? Yeah. I think a lot of people want to see that fight as well, right? So should we put the effort and the energy on the Belt Federation to mandate David Benavidez to fight Canelo Alvarez, and by ordering mandating it and ordering it, then Canelo Alvarez and his team will have to make a decision: take it a purse bid or get stripped off those titles. And when you get stripped off those titles, then they'd be like, "Yo, you got stripped because you got ducked." So should the energy be on David Benavidez? Look, they're gonna have a convention on September. All right, the WBC. So I'm gonna say, so you're a hardcore boxing fan. We're gonna talk hardcore boxing shit.
Let's fucking go. Okay.
All right. So what Jose Benavidez, Samson Promotion needs to do is tell Samson Promotion Liquid. Samson is best friends with Mauricio Sulaiman. So what he needs to tell his best friend is to petition the WBC. So he could be mandated. So David Benavidez could be mandated. So by the time he finished this fight with Triple G, he's mandated to fight David Benavidez. That's boxing.
Well, he's the interim WBC, right? So
who?
He's sort of mandated regarding.
Nah, it's not mandated. It's not like that.
No, but come on, let's have a gentleman's conversation, right? Look, I'm across the pond.
Who's this fucking plonker?
Is this
that's my friend, my friend. What you mean, fucking punky? Hey, respect here.
Hey, listen, mate. Hey, listen, I'm across the pond. I ain't got no dog in this race. You came on my channel earlier on for your.
I called you out. I called you out.
You didn't call nothing out, you little pussy. Now listen carefully. You come on this channel saying Canelo's a duck. Canelo's a duck. Look. Why are you coming at him as a duck? Like, who's he ducking? First, let's answer that question. Who's he ducking?
I told you who he's ducking, you fucking pudding.
All right, come on then, you
David Benavidez.
Come on then,
he's
you
ducking
little
Benavidez. Let me first.
Now you got David Benavidez in your mouth. Now watch. You wait. Listen. Now you can't just keep blabbing on. This ain't your fucking channel, pussy. Now you fucking wait. Now listen to this one, mate.
Okay.
You got Canelo taking business decisions. Who's done the most out of every?
Oh, is that what you call it?
Who's done the most out? Well, listen, then.
Is that the new name for ducking, is it?
Like a bitch. You got to listen, and I'm going to be quiet. If you're not going to be quiet, then I'm not going to be quiet.
All right, go.
All right, mate. Now you wait your turn, you little fucking plonk.
Hurry the fuck up, okay?
No, you ain't going to fucking call shots here. You're going to listen now, like the duckers that you're fucking fanboy of. Yeah? You're going to listen now, bitch. Now watch this one. Canelo's got business decisions to make. He's done everything right now, more than David Benavidez, done Charlo and Andrade and all of them. Watch this. He picked the DAZN route. Now, do you believe in legacy or not?
What does legacy mean? Can you define what does legacy mean?
Legacy mean? I ain't got a conversation with a plonker like
you. Okay, so you think legacy?
Do you know what legacy is, mate?
Yeah, I do, bro.
Okay.
Do you know what legacy means to me?
Wait. Canelo chose the DAZN route because they offered him the same money as Showtime. Now, he went that route. Now, if he went in that route to get a belt against Dimitri Bivol at 175, Listen, come on. That's a tougher fucking opposition than Charlo
Oh.
and then Benavidez. He had to go in a route which would give him legacy. Now, where do
Oh.
you come from? I want to know where you come from first.
I'm from a fucking Australia, boy.
So what? Do
Okay.
you not believe in legacies? Australia don't believe in legacy, no?
Let me educate. Can I talk now? Have you finished?
Well, do you believe in legacy first?
I believe. I'll tell you what the real legacy is here.
Tell me.
So, the real legacy is beating the Mexican monster, the best fighter at 168, the fighter that everybody's scared of. That if you beat that guy,
Yeah, but that's in your eyes.
that is gonna fucking make your legacy.
That's in your eyes. That's in
When
your
you go
eyes.
up, when you go up,
But
hang
that's
on.
not
When you
in
go up,
paper, right? That's
hey,
not on
hey,
legacy,
Plonker,
is it, mate?
hey, Plonker. When you go up to
You
168,
fucking little cunt.
hey,
Go on.
when you go up, hey, hang on. What we're trying to do now, everybody's trying to make out like Bivell's some
muppet.
amazing fighter. When Canelo went up, Bivell was a 6-1 underdog. 95% of the boxing community picked Canelo. How the fuck was that a challenge?
Okay,
It was the
watch this.
opposite of a challenge.
Okay,
Everybody
if you
thought
wasn't- all right,
everybody thought Canelo's going to beat his ass. Now you're trying to revise history to pretend Canelo challenged him. This was a cherry pick gone wrong to duck
Okay,
David
let me answer
Benavidez.
you this.
He
If
was
had picked
scared
that
at
first fight-
Benavidez,
Well, wait.
and
The
he
Showtime
paid the
deal-
price.
The Showtime deal, Mr. Muppet, was Jamal Charlo. If he had picked Jamal Charlo, who had nothing that he brought to the table,
Yes.
he never brought no belts. He doesn't even have a resume like Dimitri Bivol. He
Yeah.
doesn't offer anything to fucking Canelo Alvarez. That would have been a bigger cherry pick. You dumb fucking
hey.
bitch. That would have been a bigger cherry pick.
Jamal
And now
Charlo,
he's going
I'm not,
for fucking legacy, and you hating on
Bro,
a Mexican guy. Let's
I'm
just
not
be honest.
defending. Hey,
Let's just
I'm
be
not.
honest. You don't like Canelo because he's a Mexican. Just be honest.
I'm not
and I'll
defending.
leave the
Hey,
chat.
Jamal Charlo was
No.
like a,
You fucking be honest, you little muppet. You don't like Canelo because he's Mexican. That's it.
I don't like him
I'll
because
respect
he's
you.
a ginger.
Listen,
He's a
I've got
ginger.
Australian
He's a
friends and they're
ginger
honest.
ducker.
No,
He's
be
a
honest,
ginger
be
fraud.
honest.
That's
Just
what
be
I don't like
honest. As
him.
an Australian man, I've got Australian friends and they're stand-up guys. All right, mate?
Right.
You don't like Canelo because he's Mexican. Just keep
No,
it real.
listen.
And I'll
Jamal
respect you
Charlo.
more. And
Hey,
I
Jamal
will
Charlo,
respect
hey.
you more. And you're
You gonna let me
welcome on my
talk?
channel
Hey,
if you answer honestly.
Hey, Plonker, are you gonna let me talk?
Go on,
So
Muppet.
Jamal Charlo, he's a distraction. The real fucking boogeyman was Benavidez. That's the problem. That's what he was scared of.
Yeah, but where was the legacy in that? Where was there anything?
Okay,
to
where's
offer
the legacy?
Canelo?
Hey, where's the legacy in beating some fucking no-name Eastern European Bivol? Nobody
He
even
would have
saw
had
that
the
guy
belt
fight.
at 175.
You a liar!
Who gives? Hey, let me just respond
so
first.
you
I want to
don't-
respond.
So you
Hey,
don't understand legacy. Let's just leave it.
let
there.
me respond to what Punch
there's
Drunk
no
said earlier. I want to
conversation if you don't
respond.
understand legacy.
Hey, bro. I want to respond to what Punch
No,
Drunk
you're
said.
not my bro, you bitch. Carry on.
No. So you were
Fucking
saying
little
how
muppet. Fucking a disgrace to Australia. I'll
Bro,
put you down under, you bitch.
Punch Drunk,
I'll put
bro.
you down under.
Hey,
Fucking fool.
can you control yourself, bro? Hang on, I'll get to
You
you.
are a
Punch
disgrace
Drunk.
to Australian boxing
Punch Drunk,
fraternity.
bro. You were
You
talking
are a
about.
disgrace to Australian boxing foundation.
You were talking about how
You are a
Benavidez
disgrace.
is how they're going to campaign and sort of force Canelo
Fucking
to
you
fight
wank over
Benavidez.
Canelo every night.
No, I'm saying,
I
I was saying
You
if
wank
David
over Canelo,
Benavidez
man.
really wants to fight,
Yeah.
if he wants to fight, then do it the way it's supposed to be, the boxing way, not this I want to fight you shit. No, the real
let me
call out in
suggest something.
boxing, the real
Let me
call out in
suggest
boxing.
something.
Look, the real call out in boxing is a petition. That's the real
Okay,
call out in boxing.
but that's
The
another
real
way.
call out, the real hold
Bro.
on. The real call out in boxing, the real call out in boxing is a term sheet. The real call out in boxing is a contract. Now,
Yeah.
did Samson Promotion give Canelo Alvarez a contract with David Benavidez's name on it? Yes or no?
Can I give you another option? Another option?
What's the option?
The other option is the most famous fighter in the world, the top pound for pound until recently, the man in boxing to say,
Who, Canelo?
I'm the fucking man. I'm demanding I want to fight Benavidez. Fuck these petitions. I want that motherfucker in the ring. I have the power. I have the influence. Let's fucking do this shit. Canelo can do this. We don't need David Benavidez shouldn't be forcing it.
But what is
Canelo
David
should
Benavidez
say,
doing,
let's
though? What is
fucking
David-
go.
Wait, let's talk
But
about
Canelo's
the one
not
guy
doing
that
it.
you
Do you know
got.
why?
Let's talk
Because
about
he's
the one guy
scared.
that you got. in
He's
your
scared of the
fucking dream.
Mexican monster. Yeah,
All
that's
right,
what
but
he's
what's he
scared.
done? What's the Mexican monster done? What's he done?
He's destroyed everybody that stepped in the
Who's
ring.
he destroyed? Talk to me.
Everybody,
Give me
everybody.
3 names. Give me 3 fucking names now.
Hey, do you watch boxing at all?
No, so give him the names that he's destroying.
Oh, Durrell, Lemieux,
Yeah.
fucking Ellis. Canelo's sparring partner. You know,
answer the question. Are they
when
better
Canelo
than-
saw Benavidez
are they
destroy his
better than
sparring
B-class
partner, he shit
fighters?
his pants.
Are they
He shit
better
his
than
pants.
B-class fighters? Are they better than B-class fighters? That
Lemieux,
David got?
hey,
I like
we're
David
talking
Benavidez.
about, hey, we're talking
No,
about
I
world
like David
champions.
Benavidez, you fucking plonker. Listen
We're
to this.
talking
I
about
like the
world
fucking kid.
champions
But
here.
what I'm
World
saying is,
champions.
what has he
You
done?
fucking pudding.
What has he
World
done?
champions. He's
What's he
destroyed
done?
world champions.
Yeah,
Durrell
but
was a
who's
world
he
champion.
beat? Who's he beat?
Are you listening?
Lemieux.
Do you
Lemieux.
clean out your
Andre
ears with
Durrell.
fucking cotton buds?
Lemieux, Andre Durrell, and you're fucking bigging up
Yeah,
this
world
fucking fight.
champions. He's
Mate,
demolished
I
them.
just think.
Did
listen,
David
you're a
Benavidez?
hater of a Mexican
Did David
fucking
Benavidez? Let me
legend.
say, did
You're
David
a hating
Benavidez lose his
motherfucking
title
Mexican
once?
legend.
Did David
Yeah.
Benavidez lose his
Tosser.
title once or twice?
Fucking tosser, this cunt is.
Hey, bro.
Making
he can
Australia
lose
Educate
an
me,
look
opinion.
bad.
Oh,
You're making
okay.
Australia look bad, mate.
Educate me. Did David Benavidez lose his title once or twice?
Okay. You can lose your title 10 times. If it's not in the ring, who cares? That's it.
So you
Who cares?
telling me that David Benavidez
Man, I'm just gonna jab him all night.
just answer the question. So I'm asking you this because you said you're the educator. So I want you to educate the people in the comment section.
Sure.
Did David
They need it.
Benavidez lose his title once or twice?
Out of the ring or in the ring?
Did he lose his title out in the ring, whatever you want to call it? Did he lose his title twice? Did he become a WBC champion twice or once and lost it
Yeah.
once or twice?
He lost his title out of the ring, which means Jack
How many
fucking
times?
shit.
How many times?
Twice.
So he lost his title.
What does that
twice.
mean, bruh? What does that mean?
It tells you that this man is not even disciplined enough to have an opportunity to fight Canelo Alvarez. See, Canelo Alvarez, not Canelo Alvarez's fault. It's David Benavidez's nose fault that he couldn't keep himself disciplined enough to understand that he was in position for Canelo Alvarez. So
Can
you
I
want
ask you a
Canelo
question?
Alvarez, you want Canelo Alvarez to chase him when David Benavidez didn't even have to chase Canelo Alvarez. He was in position and he lost it. He lost himself. He lost his opportunity.
Let me ask this fucking racist another question. Hey, listen.
Am I racist?
Let's talk about something else.
What other fighter has done? What other fighters doing more than Canelo? What other fighter? What
Can I ask you a question?
What
Okay, let
other
me ask you.
fighters are you fan of is doing more than Canelo? Just give me some names.
Let me ask you a question. How many
I asked
times?
you a question. You don't.
How many times has Canelo? Hey,
you fucking
who has been suspended for
your fucking mum's been suspended for fucking drugs. That's what's
for PEDs? Who's been suspended more for PEDs? Canelo or David Benavidez?
Canelo Alvarez got suspended for combuterol. Yeah.
Right. So what does that say about discipline? What does that say about discipline?
What does that say?
It says that he has no discipline. He's a drug cheat.
Yeah,
he's
okay.
a
Now watch
cheater.
this.
Okay,
Look,
but I'm
Benavidez is going to TKO a fucking drug cheat.
Nobody said that he never got suspended. It never said that the Canelo Alvarez never got suspended by combuterol.
So why are you using that standard? Why are you using the discipline standard?
So why did Triple G wanted to fight him anyway?
Yeah. And to be fair with
you
you,
can't use a discipline standard against Benavidez when your boy is a fucking suspended PED abusing drug cheat.
So why do you want David Benavidez to fight the PED user? Why do you need the PED user to validate your guy? Why you're so desperate for David Benavidez? If you're gonna talk that about Canelo Alvarez, right? He's shit, he ducks everybody, he ain't nothing, he's shit, he's garbage, he's not good for boxing. Why do you want David Benavidez to fight him?
Because you motherfuckers think he's the best fighter in the world. That's fucking why. That's why.
This guy's a troll, man. Hey, look, man,
okay.
No, it's because you mad that Canelo Alvarez was fucking your mother. That's why you're mad.
Okay. What do you want to ask me, bro? What do you want to ask?
Okay, let's get to the facts. Okay, listen, Freddie. Let's get to the facts. You say
why is Canelo fighting a 40-year-old? Why is Canelo fighting a 40-year-old?
Come on, let's debate. You pussy.
Not David Benavidez. Tell me that.
Yeah? Canelo took
He's a drug cheat.
Canelo took
certified.
PEDs, right? Canelo took
Yes,
PEDs,
I'm glad
right?
you admit it. Yeah,
All right,
I'm
now
glad you
watch
admit it.
this. Watch this. I don't agree with none of that drug cheat shit. But watch this. When they did it scientifically and they took it to where they took it to, they penalized him as well, didn't they? And when they
Yeah.
penalized him, they went back and they checked it out. If you want to know the facts, if not, you can just.
Are you going to
hating.
talk about that hair sample
No.
bullshit?
What do they work out? That even though he told them that he was eating the food out there,
Yeah, that's an excuse.
listen. The whole soccer football team of that country got done for the same fucking
And they're a
thing.
bunch of cheats
Now
as well.
watch this.
This
Now,
is the
come
problem
on,
with the
why
Mexicans.
can't you take the
They're a
fucking
bunch
facts?
of fucking
But why
cheats,
don't you
all the
like the
fucking
facts?
Mexicans,
Why
and
are
you're
you
supporting
scared of
them.
the facts? But why are you scared of the facts?
What facts? He was suspended for 6 months.
Yeah,
They're the
and
facts.
he got penalized as well.
What's
Watch
up?
this. They even checked and they said none of that would help an athlete
Hey,
today.
David Benavidez is
But
clean.
can
Imagine
you
if
agree with the
Benavidez was
facts,
on the
though?
drugs.
Why are you scared
Imagine
to
he
agree
would
with the facts?
fucking murder people in the ring.
Why are you scared to agree with the facts?
Canelo
that
is on.
today,
Hey, Canelo is
you
on the
don't want to know the
drugs.
facts, do you?
Canelo is on the drugs.
You're just
Canelo's
a
a
Canelo
drug
hater.
cheat. He's
Yeah,
still
what
scared.
fighter's doing more? What
He's
fighter's doing
still
more?
scared.
What fighter's doing more? What
What?
fighter's doing
Who's
more?
doing more
Bitch?
cherry picking? Doing
Yeah,
more
what
cherry
fighter's
picking?
doing more than what Canelo's done?
Canelo
now?
is the best cherry picker in boxing. I
See
admit that.
you, yeah.
He's
See
the
you.
best.
You're just a hating troll. That's
Hey,
all you are.
hey, bro. Let me ask you a
Now,
question.
don't fucking call me bro, you bitch. You're a fucking disgrace to
Okay, I'll
Australia.
call you a plonker. I'll call you a
You're a
plonker.
fucking disgrace to
Why
Australia,
is
mate.
Canelo? Why is
You
Canelo
should
fighting
definitely be put down under. That's what's up. Go
Why
on.
is Canelo fighting a 40-year-old middleweight instead of David Benavidez? Tell me that.
Listen, mate, that 40-year-old has
You
got
tell
a
me
better
that
resume.
right now,
Yeah, but
motherfucker.
all right, go on then, you stupid son of a bitch. Watch this one.
And
That
answer the question.
40-year-old came in with the contract, which has still got a better resume than David Benavidez,
We're
Andre,
talking. Hey,
Jamal
do you know
Charlo
what year it
put
is?
together.
Hey, you
He's
know what
got a
year it
better
is?
resume than all of them. And
You
even
know
a
what year it
trilogy,
is?
even a
It's
trilogy. No, but
bro.
listen, even a trilogy, it's a big fight for Canelo. How many millions is he getting for that on that contract?
Why do you care about how much money Canelo
Okay,
makes?
so
Are
let's
you a
go to the
fucking
facts
boxing
then.
fan?
Well, let's
Or are you a
go to the
fucking
facts.
dick rider?
Well, let's go to the facts.
Do you
first,
think
bitch.
Canelo cares about
But
you?
what? Let's go to the facts then.
He doesn't.
What
He doesn't
contract?
give a fuck about you,
But what
bro.
contract was on the line? Showtime or DAZN?
Yes, Showtime. Showtime included the Mexican
But
monster.
he still picked the legacy fight.
He's scared of
hate on
David
But he
Benavidez,
still picked the legacy
so he
fight.
thought, I'm gonna go up. I'm gonna fight this
But
fucking
that would have got him a belt.
unknown. I'm gonna
What
fight Bivol.
what would Jamal Charlo and David Benavidez bring to the table?
They're gonna bring
What?
$100 million for starters. Big
But
money.
they're not bringing no legacy.
No, Benavidez is the man.
No
He's the
legacy,
man
though.
at 168.
But no legacy.
What legacy? Some fucking belt, some useless belt.
Yes, what do you
belt?
think's
Dude.
useless? When you get to a certain stage of your
Bro.
life, you get those belts. Why
Do you
is
think
why is David Benavidez dying to get belts now?
No,
Because
he wants to beat
Why?
up the pound for pound.
Why?
He wants to beat up
Why?
the pound for pound.
He wants a belt, doesn't he, though? But because Canelo, the pound for pound guy,
Dude.
takes a harder route, you hate on him.
Oh,
Because
hey,
he fights Bivol
you
and
reckon
he
he
don't take
thought, hang
Jamal
on, hang on.
Charlo.
You reckon when Canelo decided,
Come on,
he
man,
actually
make it
thought,
make
hey,
sense, bro. You're not making nothing make sense.
hey,
I don't know why
are you
Punches
gonna let
got
me
you on the
talk?
panel. Now you're a troll. You
Are
need
you
to
gonna
get
let
the
me
fuck
talk?
out of here, troll. You just a hating racist motherfucker who can't
So-
handle it. That the baddest man in the planet, one of them, is Canelo Alvarez. You just can't handle
Anybody, hey, bro,
it.
anybody
Hey,
who's
listen, Canelo's
watched,
your dad.
why are you
Canelo's
scared?
your god. It's King
Why are
Nello
you
to
scared
you,
to let me talk?
Cartello, and it's the
Hey.
man himself. Don't
Hey,
you
why are
fucking
you
call
scared to let
Canelo's
me
name
talk?
by hate, because you
Hey.
ain't shit. You ain't
Can you-
shit, bitch.
Can you control yourself? Can you let me
Nah,
talk
not
now?
with you. I ain't controlling myself with a fucking pussy like you. Because
Calm-
you're a hating
calm down.
racist motherfucker.
Let me make my point. Hey, are you scared of the point I'm going to make?
Admit, only
Are you
if you
scared?
admit,
Are you scared of the point I'm going to make?
Admit, the only reason you don't like Canelo is because he's Mexican.
No,
The
he's a
truth.
fake. He's not even a real Mexican. He's a fake ginger Mexican. Everybody knows that.
Look how he's
Okay, he's not a real deal. He's not even a real deal.
Why can't you be
He's a
honest with
wannabe.
yourself that you are racist?
So the point is here. Anybody
You're
who
racist.
anybody who knows boxing, go on YouTube right
Everybody
now.
knows you're racist.
You go and watch highlights of fucking Bivol. Then go watch highlights of David Benavidez.
Man, you just a
And
little
you
pussy,
and you
man.
decide
the best
who's
fighter out there.
who's
yeah?
the tougher
Hey,
fighter.
Punch, you know what's sad, right? The man's
Hey,
from Australia, yeah? And
Hey,
he's hating on
Bivol
the
hasn't
best
stopped
fighter
nobody since
across the
2018.
You know,
Bivol-
that's sad for you, man. You're a sad man. You're going to die hating. If you hate on a man like
Bivol-
Canelo, you are never... No,
Bivol
wait.
was a cherry
If you're
pick.
going to hate, just keep hating on greatness.
Canelo
if you're going to
thought,
hate on greatness, man, you ain't
Okay.
never going to love yourself.
look, this
you're
is.
going
I'll
to
tell you what
die
Bivol.
hating,
Hey,
you fucking
I'll tell you what Canelo thought. Canelo
You're going to
thought,
die hating,
look,
man.
I don't want to get
You're
in the
gonna
ring with
die
this
hating, bro.
monster. I'm going to avoid this monster because I know
You're
I
not
can't
logical,
handle
man. You
him.
can't look yourself in the
I'm
mirror.
going to
You
go. I'm
fucked
going to
up
go
human
cherry
being.
pick. I'm going to move up and I'm going to trick everybody.
Nobody
moving
cares
up.
what you're saying right now.
They're
You
going
know
to
that,
think
innit?
I'm challenging myself. I'm going to fight this Eastern European who's got no power. He hasn't stopped anybody in like 6
Hey,
years.
listen, man. I don't think anybody's listening to you because nobody's doing more than
and then
Canelo
it
in boxing.
backfired. Then he
There's
got
not
his
many
ears.
people
Then he got
doing
his
more
ears
than
boxed
Canelo.
off. He got
There's
his
not
ears
many
boxed
people
off,
on Canelo's level, man.
and
So
it's
what can we say
backfired.
to you? I think you got some illness,
Hey,
man. You need help. You
hey,
need counselling, bruv.
hey.
I
People
think you need
expose
counselling,
Canelo.
man.
Hey, hey,
Canelo's fucked your life up. He's your
hey.
daddy.
Hold on. Let me
If-
get the super
Canelo's
chat.
your daddy, bro.
Let me get the super chat. Yo, Ed Perez said, "Yo, punch. Can we see the photo of that creature again?" Oh my.
Yeah, put that fucker up. That's who this guy is, bro.
Yeah. So people expose
Man.
Canelo.
Punch, I'm done
Benavidez
with
will.
this guy, man. He got
Benavidez
no-
will retire
Don't
him,
believe in legacy.
bro.
That's this
Why are you
guy,
being
bro.
racist? Why are you being racist against Mexicans?
you,
That guy
bro.
looks Mexican.
That's you, really, though.
Hey, Benavidez.
Don't
Hey,
hate us.
Benavidez will
Man,
retire
shut
Canelo.
up. You're boring us now, man. You're talking a lot of shit out
He
here.
will fucking
You're not even
retire
being real,
Canelo.
though.
That's
You
the
don't
bottom
even
line.
want to be real. You say that Canelo shouldn't even get legacy. You say Canelo shouldn't even try and get another belt. I mean, what kind
Is Devin Benavidez on the on your pound for pound list?
Benavidez is number 1 pound for pound on my list.
That's it. You see, you bury yourself.
Get rid of this troll, or I'm out of it.
That's it. You bury yourself on that one. But anyway,
get rid of this troll now, man.
That's it.
Boring.
He's the. I think he's the best fighter in the world.
Yo, you can stay on the panel. You can stay on the panel. But
I want to talk about Janibek.
All right, let's talk.
All right, go ahead, go rap star Janibek. What's good?
Right, listen. With Janibek, yeah, it's all this controversial going on that now fans are all going crazy that Demetrius Andrade ducking this guy. But Demetrius Andrade,
he's another fraud. Andrade's another fucking fraud.
See, we can't have a conversation with this guy, bro. This guy just hates on fighters. You know?
Go talk, bro. Come on, talk.
Nah, because you don't have but you know what it is, bro.
Who's Andrade forward? Seriously, come on. Let's be real,
man.
Bro, I like to be real.
Negative. Everything out you is negative, man.
I like to be real. Who the fuck is Andrade forward?
You could keep on talking because trust me, now you're gonna flip. You see how people are disagreeing with you with the Canelo, but with this Demetrius Andrade, now you're gonna get supported right now, right? So
bro. Let's be real. Who is he fought? Why didn't he fight Jamal? Why didn't he fight Triple G? He's been in that division for fucking how many years? 5 years. Why isn't he fighting the top guys?
You say you're hardcore. You gotta. Don't give me this high school meet me at 3 o'clock type of shit. Like why did he ain't fought? You know why he didn't fight Triple G? Why Demetrius Andrade didn't fight Triple G?
No, educate me. Come on. I don't know why.
Oh, now I'm the educator now, right?
Hey, I'm open-minded. I'm open-minded, bro. Let's go.
Okay, why did he?
And Jamal as well. And Jamal, both of them. Why didn't he fight the other champions in the division after so many years? Did he call them out?
Yeah, the same way why David Benavidez didn't fight Caleb Plant.
Well, Plant's scared. We all know that. Caleb's scared as fuck. Are they all scared of Andrade?
Said, ask this fool, what's Benavidez' last 3 fights? Oh, he's a phony.
His last fight, he TKO'd the same fighter that it took Triple G 8 rounds to stop.
What year was
World champion Lemieux.
You was talking about Canelo Alvarez fighting a guy that Triple G that was years ago. So you talking about the same Lemieux of the past?
Hey, isn't he the same person? Is he like did he change? Like did he morph into a different person?
No. He was like one of the I got him like top 7.
I mean, okay, he's older. Look, I'm rational. Yeah, he's older, but he's still only 33. Motherfuckers are talking like he's 40 years old. He was 33. And Benavidez.
If Canelo Alvarez would have fought David Benavidez at the time, will he be fighting a champion? Yes or no? If
Canelo fought
if Canelo Alvarez would have fought David Benavidez, let's say instead of fighting Triple G, he'd be fighting David Benavidez. Will he be fighting a champ? Hold on. Will he be fighting a champ? Is it yes or no answer?
Will
he be fighting a champion?
Former double world champion.
Will he be fighting a champion? Yes or no?
Not a current world champion. No.
Will he be fighting a pound for pound fighter? Yes or no?
In my opinion, yes. Benavidez is a pound for pound.
Stop it. In no fucking.
He's not even top 10, bro. You don't even put him top 10, like 10th.
No.
David Benavidez.
No. Okay, name me your top 10 then.
bro. Okay, to me personally, let's be real.
So that means
To me,
let's stop playing the fool. You say you're gonna be
I'm not.
rational, right?
To me, the top.
Because my brother, I could be the biggest clown over here too. My brother, trust me, I could be the biggest clown. I could keep on doing what I was doing earlier. So we know that he's not a pound for pound top 10. We know that. Canelo Alvarez will not be fighting a champion. Canelo Alvarez will not be fighting a pound for pound fighter. He would not be fighting a better legacy.
He'd be fighting the best guy in his fucking division, and he's a unified champion.
See, I'm rational. See,
okay. Does that have value? Does that have fucking value or what?
That's a value too. Yo,
okay.
Look, my brother, Spider.
Yeah.
Just because we're debating the Canelo Alvarez and David Benavidez, I want to see that fight.
Okay.
That's a big fight. In my opinion, that's the best.
That'll be an action fight. That'll be fucking entertaining. That'll be fucking.
Yeah. So this is not really a debate where we're trying to see. The problem is with debating this is that you're trying to discredit Canelo Alvarez all the way. So then in the debate, then the other guy's going to discredit David Benavidez. In the end of the day, me and you will want to see the fight.
Okay.
Why? Because the best fight versus the best guys, you could say Canelo Alvarez and David Benavidez is top 1, top 2.
Yeah.
Top 1, 2, right? The one fighting the number 2, right? Okay. So don't act like Canelo Alvarez ain't shit. Because if David Benavidez beats Canelo Alvarez, then David Benavidez is beating a fucking legend, right or wrong?
That's true, yeah.
And then David Benavidez gets the ultimate credit, right? But if you talk shit about Canelo Alvarez and David Benavidez beats Canelo Alvarez, then who the hell David Benavidez is beating?
I'll be real. Like I am rational. Like I criticize Canelo. Canelo, he does challenge himself. He does have a strong resume, but always when he fights, there's always like an asterisk. Like when he moved up to 175, did he fight the best fighter at 175? No.
The most accomplished though.
Well, a lot of people would disagree. I mean, Beterbiev is like.
Come on, let's be real.
Hey, Beterbiev is the scariest guy. Canelo's had 2 fights now, 175. He never fought Beterbiev. Do you think he's ducking Beterbiev? Do you think he's avoiding him?
No, what I'm saying, no. Now you added too much. You said when he went up 175. All right, Canelo Alvarez already going up. It's already, you got to give him credit right there just by going up.
He gets some credit. Yeah.
All right, now Sergey Kovalev was the champion.
Yeah, but Sergey Kovalev, shot, bro. He's shot. Everybody knows.
No. That's a narrative. See, that's a narrative. He's shot.
Is he past his prime?
I don't know if he's
37. Fucking almost knocked out in his previous fight. He had a short training.
At the end of the day, did he win?
Okay, it was a close fight, and he eventually knocked him out. But he didn't. But that was not the best opponent in the division. So
no, that's a narrative.
Give him credit.
That's a narrative because that's a narrative because he's fighting a champion. And not only is he fighting a champion, he's fighting a champion that possibly could be a Hall of Famer. Not first ballot Hall of Famer, could possibly be Hall of Famer. He had the biggest name. He had the biggest accomplishment. He's known more. He brings more.
He's a name. Yes, he's a name, but he's past his fucking prime. He's past his prime.
So why all of a sudden when Canelo Alvarez, there's a new narrative on Canelo Alvarez that he's fighting the weaker champion. A champion is fighting a champion. What is this that he's fighting the weaker guy?
Can a narrative be fucking factual and true?
The narrative could be accurate, but the narrative could be nonsense as well.
Sure. So, who do you think was a tougher opponent, Beterbiev or?
I don't know. He never fought him. I don't know.
Okay. Well, most people would say Beterbiev is the scariest guy in the division, undefeated, destroying everybody. Kovalev is past his best. Everybody, come on, let's be real. He was a softer option. Let's be fucking real. Kovalev.
So now we're gonna discredit champions as being a softer option.
Some champions are softer. Yes, that's a reality.
So
some champions are softer. That's a fact of boxing. Come on, let's be real.
But I'm not saying that some champions are better than other champions. But that's what I mean. Is a narrative created for Canelo Alvarez. Since there is no real way to critique it. The way to critique it, and this only happens to Canelo Alvarez, we never heard this shit in the sport of boxing, is to say that Canelo Alvarez is fighting the weaker of all champions. That's how far you want to go with Canelo Alvarez.
Well,
And this
what
and this is Sergey Kovalev. This ain't we're not talking about like Shakur Stevenson fighting Valdez, and he's picking rather to fight Valdez, he's picking Gutierrez who just lost the belt, or Cordona. So he's picking the weakest of all the champions. Are we gonna go this far now to start discrediting fighters for picking Sergey Kovalev when he's a champion?
Yeah, we are. Fucking oath we are. Because he's past his prime.
All right, so we got to do it with everybody else then, right?
Hey, sometimes that's the fucking reality.
So we got so just because you don't like Canelo, then you have to say, man, that he moved up to 175. Man, he picked the weakest of the champions.
Hey, what about when he wanted to move up to 170, when he wanted to move up to cruiserweight, he picked fucking Macabu.
Did he fight Macabu?
This fucking African fucking bum.
Damn, why you gotta say it like that?
Macabu was not the best champion at 175 at cruiserweight, was he?
Why you gotta say it like that though? You don't like Africa?
Because I just like to. I'm a straight talker, bro. I don't fuck around.
Also, but I mean, so you're a racist straight talker.
How am I fucking racist?
Like you're not
fucking African.
You're not
the African. Is he African? Is he a bum? That's it.
Yeah, he's African. I'm just talking.
So, hey.
Okay, all right.
So we see a pattern. We see a pattern emerging. Who's the best champion at fucking cruiserweight? Is it fucking Macabu?
You tell me, educator. No, you tell me.
It's not fucking Macabu. That's what everybody fucking knows for sure. That's fucking irrelevant. That we can have a debate about that. But it's hey, Google
it. Hurry up, Google it. Google it.
No. I'll tell you the truth.
Who's the other champions in the
nobody? Hey, even boxing experts fucking never heard
who's
of
name me the champions of the cruiserweight.
Dude, cruiserweight, nobody gives a fuck about cruiserweight.
All right. Nobody gives a fuck, but you say you're a hardcore boxing fan, so can you name us the cruiserweight champions?
I'm a hardcore boxing fan in the divisions.
No, say right now, because I know you're trying to Google right now. Can you name me the champions of the cruiserweight division?
No, I'm not playing fucking piss. Hey. I don't care. I'm
so
honest.
why you care about Macabu? How do you know he's the weakest of all champions? Can you name me the other champions in the cruiserweight division?
I looked him up. He fucking got destroyed. He got destroyed by fucking Bellew.
Cállate, palomazo. Sucio viejo.
Hey, Bellew fucking destroyed this guy. He's a nobody.
Bro,
he won a vacant belt.
You couldn't even say Coley. You couldn't even say that.
Dude,
stop already, bro. Stop.
I'm honest.
Stop.
I don't care about cruiserweight.
I know you, but you said he's the weakest of all champions. So who's the strongest of all champions?
Bro, why are you playing games?
Who's the strongest of all champions of the cruiserweight?
That's another debate. That's a separate debate. Who's the strongest? Hey.
No, this is the same debate. You said that Macabu is the weakest of all champions, but then you can't even mention the other champions because you don't know fucking boxing.
Macabu, he got destroyed
you're not
by
a
Bellew.
boxing fan.
He got destroyed.
Well,
by Bellew.
you're a hardcore subscriber of the narrative of the channels that spin narratives around Canelo Alvarez to shame Canelo Alvarez. You are hardcore of hating Canelo Alvarez. You're not a hardcore boxing fan.
But how can you call yourself a hardcore boxing fan when you defend what Canelo's been doing and cherry picking?
No. Now you're trying to go back. Now you're trying to go. You know you're losing. You know you're losing your fucking boxing card.
Bro, don't fucking try to fucking sidetrack the fucking point we're talking about.
Nah, you don't want that bring up Macabu.
I don't need to list. You want me to list all these fucking champions?
You don't want that bring up Macabu in the African. This is what you do. You bring up Macabu. I didn't bring up Macabu.
Macabu won a vacant belt of some fucking bum.
What's his name?
He was in it. Dude, he's such a bum. Nobody knows his fucking name. Do you know his name? Tell me his fucking name. Go.
You're the educator, remember?
Who did fucking Macabu beat for the title? Go.
You the one that I'm sure you.
Yeah,
you the
that's
you.
What I thought.
Yeah.
That's what I thought.
You mentioned you. I'm not mentioning Macabu. You mentioning Macabu.
No,
you can't. Every time you mention Macabu, you say he's the weakest of all champions. You can't mention the strongest of all champions. Now you mentioned that he got his vacant title off a bum. I told you what's his name, and you can't even tell us. You can't tell us shit. Stop. I'm gonna tell you like this. I'm gonna give you 2 days. I'm gonna give you 2 days, and I go live again. I'll watch you in the panel. I'm gonna give you 2 days, right, to learn what you're talking about instead of taking the narratives of the channel that you go to, and then so you could come out here because now you acting like one of those, you go to a church and the preacher's telling you something, but it's not really in the Bible. And then you go
Okay.
into somebody else to preach the gospel, but that shit that your preacher just said was not even in the Bible, and now you sounding dumb.
Hey, we can talk again if you want to talk again next
I
time. It's
just
fine.
lost you there. Hey, yo, man. What you want next for David Benavidez?
What was that?
What you want next for David Benavidez?
Well, I
Who
want
should
David
David Benavidez fight next? He's not going to fight Canelo Alvarez, so who should fight? He should fight next.
See, the problem is, well, I want him to fight, I mean, Plant or Charlo, but they don't want to fight him. Do you accept that at least? They're ducking him?
Plan is going to be fighting at Anthony Durrell.
The question is, why the fuck is Plant fighting Durrell and not David Benavidez? That's
True.
what you should be asking.
I know.
But
true.
he lost. He had a tough fight. He got TKO'd. People are saying he wants to take a tune-up fight, whatever. Jamal Charlo, he needs to move up. He's admitted, he's basically scared. He said David Benavidez, he has nothing to offer, blah, blah, blah. So he's not going to fight him. So there's a big problem now. Like, who does he fight? I admit that's a fucking problem.
So let me know. So who you think he should fight next, man? Give me some names. Give me a name.
I think maybe Danny Jacobs. I'm thinking that's a fight he can make.
You think he should move up to 175?
No, I mean he can. The problem is if he moves up, like the biggest fight in boxing is at 168. So if he moves up, he has to like move back down later. But
say it again. The biggest fight in boxing is 168. Who's the biggest fight? Canelo,
obviously,
right?
The undisputed cash cow Canelo is a 168.
So then you
he cannot
agree.
abandon. He cannot abandon 168. If he moves up, he still has to move down eventually, right? Do you agree that's a smart option?
I mean, if he wants, I mean, that's a big fight. So yes, if he's not pressure and the guys at 175 is look, Bivol is going to be fighting Suldo Ramirez, and Beterbiev is going to be fighting Yard. So the champions is already not available. So yeah, I'll stay. Yeah, that's the good decision to stay for the Canelo Alvarez fight. But I was gonna Morrell. Morrell need more fights. You know, he's good, but I think we trying to premature put him already trying to get those talks. How many fights he got? Like 7, 8 fights?
7, yeah. People are saying like they should fight. I agree it's too early, but Morrell has potential. I'm not fucking dissing Morrell. He looks like a serious potential. I'll give him credit.
No, of course. But since you said that the biggest fight at 168 is Canelo Alvarez, so do you agree with Demetrius Andrade fighting Zack Parker so he could be the mandatory for Canelo Alvarez because that's the biggest fight at 168?
I think Andrade should fight Benavidez. Why the fuck should Andrade get fucking preference to fight Canelo over Benavidez if he just moves up? They need to fight each other first. Don't you think that's fair?
But that's what I was saying earlier. I don't know when you tuned in that Mauricio. I spoke to Mauricio Sulaiman, and I've spoken to Paco that they trying to make the WBC mandatory fight the WBO mandatory. So Demetrius Andrade going to be fighting Zack Parker to become the mandatory to Canelo Alvarez through the WBO. David Benavidez is in position to be the mandatory. So what they want to do is have the mandatory versus the mandatory, and then they get Canelo Alvarez. The winner gets Canelo Alvarez. So the Belt Federation is trying to work.
That works. That works for me. That works.
Yeah. See, we agree.
Look, I just want to see the fucking top fighters fight each other because I used to watch boxing a lot. Then I moved over. Like I watched a lot of MMA. MMA fighters, like they make fights. Fights happen. So the issue I have with boxing these days, you know, like Crawford and fucking Spence, they're fucking around. Make the fucking fights. I just want to see the fights between the top fucking guys.
But I also think that the fans need to put the blame on who really is the orchestrator of making and not making the fight. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, but that's
when David Benavidez, look, I'm gonna give you an example. So David Benavidez this summer said he would like to fight Demetrius Andrade. Demetrius Andrade replied, "Oh yeah, I would like to fight that at least," and he has a lot of respect for Demetrius Andrade. Then Samson Lickowitz go to the Boxing Voice and they asked him about what David Benavidez said. Samson Lickowitz said it would take $7 million just for Demetrius Andrade to talk to us about David Benavidez. That he's not going to get that fight with David Benavidez. So you saw the fighter wanting a fight, and you saw his promoter say no. So then if somebody says, hey, yo, David Benavidez is ducking Demetrius Andrade, the real shit is no, David Benavidez called out Demetrius Andrade, would like a fight with Demetrius Andrade, but his promoter that make the fight happen and make those fights come through fruition don't want to make the fight happen. So that's the problem in boxing. Fighters fight. They've been fighting since they was children. They've been came up through the ranks. They all want to fight. This is how they feed their family. This is what they do. This is what they are. But is the people that had invested in them is afraid to put them into those type of fights, because in boxing, if you lose one time, it's just not like the MMA. When you lose, your stock drops a lot, and that's what
they want to be like Floyd. They want to be like Floyd, protect the fucking O. That, and they're obsessed with that in boxing. That's a problem. Yeah.
Well, the business handlers want to protect their investment, their O. That's what it is.
Okay. But you talk about the promoters. Like, at the end of the day, who's the fucking boss? Is it the fighter or is it the promoter?
The promoter.
Really?
Yeah. Look,
So
boxers.
if a
I'm
fighter
gonna tell you
says-
like this. I'm gonna tell you like this. Boxers are gonna tell you they're the boss to make it sound good, but in reality, the promoters and the networks are the bosses.
Yeah, to me, that
Look,
doesn't make sense.
I gotta break it down. I gotta break it down so you can
If I'm
understand.
the fucking fighter,
Uh-huh.
I'm running the fucking show.
Okay.
I'm saying,
So
if I
make a
wanna
fight right
that,
now.
if I want to fight that motherfucker, I'm telling my promoter, you make this fight, or I'm sacking your fucking ass. That's how, to me, it works.
You what?
I'm replacing you. Fuck off. I'm gonna sack you.
How? You got a contract.
Well, fucking, I don't know. You can.
Exactly.
How long's the contract? You get the point anyway. Like, okay, when the
No,
contract's
I'm
over,
saying I
you
understand
make
what
this
you're
fight.
saying.
When this contract's over, we're fucking done, motherfucker.
Okay, let me.
running the show.
All right. Okay.
I think. Hang on. The point is, I think fighters are hiding behind promoters. That's what I think.
So
That's
Devin
my
Haney
theory.
is hiding from a promoter, from a fight with Lomachenko.
Well,
I'm just giving you an
that's-
example.
Well,
He's fighting Cambosa because of a contract, right?
Has he called out? Has he called out Lomachenko? Has he called him out? Has he
No,
made it clear?
I'm just saying. What my point that I'm trying to make is that he has a contract. These guys, the promoters, look, the promoters have a contract with the network. So even when the promoter says, yo, I got to fight with Bud and Earl Spence. I got to fight with Bud and Earl Spence. The network has to tell them when is the go, when they got the money to give, or the investors in the fight. So the fighters could agree on the fight. Yeah. Me and you, we gonna fight. So if we really got the power, we don't got the power. Bud and Earl Spence needs to wait on TGB, on Al Heyman, and have to wait on Showtime.
Hey, Punch.
Now I'm gonna tell you. Hold on, my brother.
Who's this fucking
but I'm gonna tell you. But I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna tell you what.
You want to get knocked
hold
out
on,
again,
hold
bro?
on. Let me finish. Let me finish. But I'm gonna tell you what these fighters should be doing if they really want to become a boss. You know what they should be doing? Bud and Earl Spence, since Bud Crawford is a free agent, and Earl Spence don't got a promotional contract. He has a manager and advisor contract, right? So he has no promoter. Both of these guys don't have no promoters. Then why won't they be like, you know what, yo, Bud, man, fuck these dudes, man. Let's put up our own money. Let's rent an arena. Let's hire a promotional company to do our event. Let's go straight up to a network, and then we sell them the fight. We're gonna put up our money. We're gonna make the fight. Now that's bosses.
Yeah, but Punch,
Hey,
can
I
I
agree,
say,
bro.
Let me just say this, you fucking
I agree,
maggot.
100%.
Maggot, wait there.
That's what I say.
I'm gonna actually agree with him here. Punch.
Calm down, you fucking pudding.
All right,
Relax.
listen,
Okay.
maggot. We got.
Yo, what's a pudding?
can't
What's a
just-
pudding? I want to know.
Yeah,
Haven't you
what's
had a
a pudding?
pudding?
Go on.
Haven't you had a pudding to eat?
I never
like a
heard it. I never heard like an American term.
It's like a
of-
dessert. It's like a. It's like
Oh,
a
I
cake.
know. I know it's a dessert, but I never thought that a pudding.
Yeah, this
is
guy.
like,
This guy's a
Man, just
pudding
forget
right here.
this toss pot, man. He's the biggest tosser over here. I've never heard of a biggest loser in my life. But listen to this, Punch. I got to tell you this. I got to agree with him somewhere. And this is going to be something. Let me tell you why. Certain fighters reach to a certain stepper stool, yeah? Like even Eddie Hearn said.
Like Canelo.
Well, can I finish then, Tonka? Wait. So this is
All
what
right.
Eddie Hearn says. He goes, I've got certain fighters like Canelo and Anthony Joshua. I work for them. They don't work for me. Now, Eddie Hearn says that. Frank Warren says, look, I work for Fury. They don't say that they work for them. The promoters, when a fighter gets to a certain level, right? It kind of like the promoter does end up, working for the fighter, because the fighter now has put himself in position where any promoter would want to work with him. So now it's the fighter's call. Do you agree with that, Punch? That a fighter reaches to a status that can choose their lanes, and the promoter has to try and deliver. You know what I'm saying?
I say that depending on the fighter, because it like Tyson Fury and Anthony Joshua, how much money do they generate for everybody? So they got the power to be like, you know what? I want to fight this day. This is what I'm comfortable fighting at. And make this fight happen. And then they gonna get their 40 million, 50 million, 60. It's so much money. So yeah, you gain power, but it's only a handful of fighters that got that power. Anthony Joshua, Canelo Alvarez, Tyson Fury, and who else? Jake Paul. Who else? Who else could put the network? Who else could put the network and the promoters on handcuffs?
I think Tank Davis has got a good chance to work with the TV networks if he used his head. He's got a brand that I think he can use.
Yeah.
I think Tank Davis, he can, if he was smart, he could have stood up for himself, worked with a TV network himself, and people would have supported him because he would have stayed, he would have stood for something away from the Mayweather protection racket. You know what I'm saying?
That's the new wave. That's what
Tank
these fighters. That's real power.
Tank Davis should have done something for himself.
That's real power right there. You know what I'm saying? That's real power.
So some fighters, they reach to a certain stage of their life that they can call the shots. It doesn't mean they're going to call all the shots, but the promoter has to try and deliver the best they can for their client. That's just the way it works. So at that point, that promoter works for me. Now, if I was Anthony Joshua, Eddie Hearn works for me. If I'm Canelo Alvarez, Eddie Hearn works for me. Even if I work with Showtime, they work for me. I'm working with them. So I believe you got certain fighters, only about 5 or 6 fighters that call the shots. And Canelo's one of them, Tyson Fury's one of them, Anthony Joshua's one of them.
Yeah,
now
that's true, bro. That's true.
Usyk's in power, so Usyk definitely calls some shots now, and he's a free agent. So Usyk calls the shots now with where he is. Errol Spence. I think Errol Spence does call some shots, but at this point, Errol Spence has got the 3 belts and Terence Crawford's got 1 belt. So really, Errol Spence is the man who calls the shots. Really, he's the A side in Terence Crawford's fight. He's the man calling it. I mean, what other fighters have got the power? Not many.
Yeah, that's true, bro. It's true.
Hey, thanks for fucking agreeing with me, Plumber. Hey, no, but listen, I'll keep it real, man. Punch, I think it takes a lot from a fighter to get to that stage. What fighters do you think are going in that way? Do you think some fighters are going to be leading boxing? Who are the next guys, Punch? Yeah, even
to lead boxing?
Yeah, let's ask, but even this.
And I mean, Ryan Garcia.
Ryan Garcia one day.
Ryan Garcia,
working
Teofimo, Devin Haney, Shakur Stevenson, Virgil Ortiz, Boots Ennis. I tell you, if Danny Dubois gets a big win in this next fight versus any other of the top heavyweights, you could add him. He's young. He's what, 24 years old. David Benavidez.
Dubois 23. He's only 23.
23, right?
Yeah,
23 or 24.
He's 23. I was big on him before, but I mean, after he lost to Joyce,
but he challenged himself. That's what it is. You know what I'm saying? He challenged himself young. So that loss is just the loss that you got young. A lot of great fighters lost when they was young.
He has potential. He has potential. I'll give him that.
That's what I'm saying, and that's why I said if he beats a top 10. What's the fighter that he's linked to be fighting?
White, Dillian White. They're talking about.
Yeah. Dillian. Let's say if he knocks out Dillian White.
Yeah,
I
reckon
think
he can knock him out for sure. Dylan White is fucking ready to be fucking knocked out again.
Yeah,
Fuck Dylan White.
that would be a good stone for him.
Yeah.
Naoya ain't no way. People forget that Naoya is only what 26 years old. So he's young. 3 division world champion, could be undisputed by beating up
Yeah. Bro.
Paul Butler.
Hey, can we get back to shitting on Canelo?
Nah, you say man. That's not, he's getting bored, man. That's the only shit that you get.
That's my
fun
favorite
off
subject, bro. I can't lie.
See, that's that YTB sheets, that YTB shit. You know what I'm saying? People get tired of talking.
Okay, hey, Punch. Who you picking? Who you picking? Canelo Triple G. What's your official pick?
You're gonna beat the shit out of Triple G.
Okay, see, that's what I thought initially. That's the common thing, but people I think are underestimating Triple G. This guy's got a chip on his shoulder. He's fucking angry. He's hungry, and Canelo's coming off a loss. He's lost confidence. I think Triple G might surprise a lot of people.
I think he lost I don't think I'm not gonna say lost.
He's not invincible. He's not invincible anymore. Like he thought. This motherfucker was talking about beating up fucking Usyk. Remember, he was calling out Usyk before Bivol. So this guy.
Did he call out Usyk or did
he was suggesting. He said like, I want to fight. He was saying, Teddy Hearn, make the fight. I want to fight Usyk. That's what he was saying. So this is the level he was on. He just got beaten convincingly, so he's lost confidence. He's lost confidence, right?
Well, hey, how about this? Let's see. So you think he lost confidence to the point where he's going to struggle with Triple G?
Well, you know, every fighter has a sort of like a nemesis. They're always going to give him a tough fight.
Shane Mosley, Oscar De La Hoya.
Yeah, I think even though Triple G is old, I mean, he's 40, he's still fucking in great shape. I suspect, like, look, you put a gun to my head, I'm going to pick Canelo for the fight, obviously. But I suspect it's going to be a lot tougher and closer than people suspect and they think. I think it's like maybe, I mean, it's 70-30, maybe 70-30, but that 30% Triple G, watch out. Watch out for Triple G. Don't underestimate him.
Man, let's make a point over here, Punch. If Canelo Alvarez, does he need to show up on this fight? Because knowing that the fans know that he wants to get his revenge with Dimitri Bivol, he also still wants to build legacy. Does he need to really put a dominant performance? Does he have to drop Triple G, which has never been dropped before? Does he have to stop Triple G like all the fans are saying across the pond? Because Canelo said he's going to stop him. Canelo's saying he's going to do something to this man in this fight. Now, do you think this is a lot of pressure? Because if it goes anywhere near like the Plonker's saying, which I kind of agree with him, funny enough, I kind of agree with him that Triple G might make it a tough fight. And if he does, Canelo won't get no respect. And leading up to a revenge with Dimitri Bivol might just be out the question. Do you think he has to perform and he has to knock this guy out, or he has to do something to Triple G, which has never been done before?
I think depending who's going to critique him and who's going, you know what I'm saying? I think the haters of Canelo Alvarez is always going, if you don't knock out Triple G, they're going to find the way that shit, he couldn't beat up an old man. That would be a narrative. If you don't knock out Triple G, people will be more convinced that okay, he couldn't knock out an older man that didn't look great versus Murata. And then they'll feel like David Benavidez is even a bigger threat.
So really, he has to perform. He has to do something to Triple G, which has never been done before. Look, we know people have outboxed Triple G. We've seen that before. But we've also seen Triple G be strong enough to stand into a fight and put the best of himself. He'd never been wobbled. I've never seen him do the stinky leg. I've actually never seen... Have you ever seen Triple G got knocked down? Because I don't remember it.
No, it hasn't happened. So
is Canelo putting too much pressure on himself? Because he's asking for that. The fans are asking for that. And that's why he took this deal at the end. He said, I'm going to do something to Triple G. I mean, it's a bit of pressure there, don't you think, Punch?
Man, I think he took the deal because I think I don't know. It was legacy thing, a legacy fight. People still feel like look, the biggest win for Canelo Alvarez. And look, I wasn't a fan of the trilogy. Y'all know that I did a bunch of videos about it.
Okay.
I was a fan of Triple G fighting Charlo, Demetrius Andrade, and stop chasing Canelo Alvarez. I want to see unification. I wanted to see the undisputed at middleweight, but whatever. It is what it is. I think that the biggest win of Canelo Alvarez's career has been the Triple G fight, yet has been the most controversial. So the biggest win has like a abstract for Canelo Alvarez. The biggest win is Canelo, but it has an abstract. There's a lot of people that feel like Canelo Alvarez lost the first and the second fight.
That's true.
So
that's true.
I understand why the trilogy is happening. I understand why he needs to make a statement, because if this fight goes to, you know what I'm saying, this fight against this trilogy goes to a close fight, they're gonna give it to Triple G. The benefit of the doubt goes to Triple G. If this fight goes 115, 113, Canelo Alvarez, the people are going is going to feel like Triple G won because it's just too close of a fight. So he needs to send he needs to send a statement,
and that's going to hurt his legacy. If he has another close fight with a 40-year-old Triple G 168, that's going to hurt his legacy, right? So I don't think he has to knock him down or knock him out, but he has to fucking dominate. He has to have a clear. He has to beat up.
He's going to have a clear win. I agree with that.
Yeah,
he needs to have a clear win. He's going to have a clear win, because if he don't, that win with Triple G is always going to be. It's always going to be like, that's the biggest win of Canelo Alvarez, and he really didn't beat no Triple G. So that's going to stay. That's going to stay with him throughout his whole life. Put it that way.
Yeah, the platform is right there. It's for Canelo to fucking beat up Triple G. 40 years old, 168 for the first time. Canelo has to deliver. He's coming off a loss, and if he doesn't deliver, it's going to hurt his fucking legacy.
And if he does deliver, then what? Tell me, if he does deliver, he stops Triple G.
Okay, then it breathes. Then it's like a weather balloon. It's more air. The air's back in the balloon, and it's fucking Canelo's sort of back on the top. It'll breathe more life into, like, Canelo's. Canelo's the man again until the next fight. But at the moment, he needs to prove himself. As the man. So I mean,
I say if he beats Triple G, the next fight for Canelo Alvarez by any means necessary is David Benavidez. That's the fight. You gotta fight David Benavidez.
I'll give you my hot take. You
like that one?
Yeah, I like that. But do you know what I've been saying for quite a while? I don't think Canelo ever fights David Benavidez. That's what I really believe.
But that two right there, that two right there is people going. Look, Canelo Alvarez can't run away from the David Benavidez talk.
He's in the corner, never run away from the. He's in the corner, right? He's in the corner now, isn't he? At 168.
No, yeah, he's in. Yeah, of course.
Who else does he fight after Triple G? Who does he fight at 168? Other than Benavidez.
Is David Benavidez, because even the pugilist of the game wants that fight. Even the pugilist, come on, man. When you and Mike Tyson, he's saying the Mexican monster. Yeah. It's him. Everybody know. Look, from Floyd Mayweather, Mike Tyson. Everybody wants that fight. That's a big fight. So after this fight, we understand the Canelo Alvarez. You want your get back with Bivol, but not even the pugilists want that fight for you. They telling you that you shouldn't even go to 175. And it's then I would like to see Bivol versus Beterbiev. So even after the fight with Bivol versus Zurdo Ramirez, if he beats Zurdo Ramirez, I want to see Beterbiev and Bivol. You know what I'm saying? So. So then he's gonna be linked to David Benavidez until that shit happens.
Yeah, I think Canelo should forget about 175. I mean, he's clearly undersized. I think he's undersized even like almost for 168. Like, to me, he was a better fighter at 160. He was more active. He was faster. More combinations.
I'll be calling for that motherfucking fight. Like that on some that's it, Canelo. You gotta get this Benavidez. You gotta get Benavidez now.
Like I said, I don't think it's gonna happen, man.
Nobody
Well,
likes right. People don't
hey.
like Demetrius Andrade, right? Especially on this channel, right? Everybody go at me when I'm talking about Demetrius Andrade. You know what I'm saying? I would love, and if he goes out there and beats Zack Parker, you know what I'm saying? He become the mandatory in WBO. I would like to see David Benavidez and Demetrius Andrade. That's a good fight if Canelo Alvarez picks something else. But after this fight, it's David Benavidez, nothing else, because in the 175 is already taken.
Yeah. Well, we have to wait and see. Like, what do you think about Canelo retiring soon? That's what I was thinking about.
Retiring? Well, yo.
Yeah. Hey, he's got almost 60 fights.
Canelo Alvarez been a pro since 15 years old.
Yeah. People are ignoring that. Like, I think that's a possibility I was talking about. If he beats Triple G, I mean, you never know. I wouldn't be surprised. You never know.
We'll see, bro.
Hey, why is this fucking plonker gone quiet? Are you there, bro?
Hey, mate, listen, I'm just chilling, listening to fucking everyone.
Okay. Dímelo, ¿qué es lo que? ¿Qué pasa con usted?
Hey, what's
el problema aquí, Southpaw? ¿Qué?
Hey, real quick, to the Englishman, I agree with you on that, bro. I think that Canelo should stay away from 75, bro. But I will say real quick.
I'm Australian, bro. I'm not English. Don't fucking fuck with me.
Hey, no, you good. Hey, okay. But everybody.
You're not gonna go crazy now, are you?
No, you good, bro. I ain't on
You're gonna have a real conversation, man.
I'm cool, bro.
You good? Hey, now hold up. Everything that Canelo struggles with showed in the Bivol fight. Footwork, Erislandy, Lara, Floyd Mayweather, pressure, the first Triple G. I mean, like, I think because he beat an old, washed-up Kovalev who just got rocked by Anthony Yard, that's the only reason why he got that knockout, man.
That's even it, bro.
Every boxer is saying, yo, you don't want to fight Bivol again because it's going to be even worse, bro. It's going to, I don't know how many of y'all actually box. Once you beat somebody in the ring, you know what they do good. You know what their best punch is. You know, I mean, like everybody's, like even Bivol said, Canelo was throwing everything hard. He wasn't setting nothing up. He wasn't.
Haymakers, just fucking haymakers.
Trying to go for
predictable.
Yeah. He's not a 75-pounder. He's gonna run. Hey, and like Punch said, I think if Benavidez beats Canelo, hear me out real quick.
Respect, bro. Respect, right there.
You good, bro. It's all good. Hey, I think if Canelo beats, I think if Benavidez beats Canelo, Benavidez will steal Canelo's fan base because they're gonna say, damn, the Mexican monster. Oh shit, he's actually the best Mexican. If you want to be, hey, you know what I'm saying? Canelo will probably be real hesitant to take that fight because
it's a risk. It's a big risk, right?
If Benavidez beats Canelo, he takes his fan base. Canelo's not going to be looked at like that no more, bro.
All right, but listen, yo, Southpaw.
This guy's based. This guy's fucking based. Respect, bro.
Yo, Southpaw, it looks like you're a passionate man in boxing.
Hey, Southpaw knows his boxing.
Southpaw,
unlike
you, bro.
You need to shut the fuck up.
Just wait, man. Yo, Southpaw, it looks like you're a passionate man in boxing. You must love boxing, innit?
Southpaw knows his boxing.
I'm talking. Why are you talking like a parrot for the man? Let me Southpaw speak, man. Southpaw, you love your boxing, innit?
Yeah, for sure.
How did you get into boxing?
I box myself, man, but I'm a little on the older side now. But I might do one more little master.
How did you actually fall in love with it? What happened?
My uncle was one of Floyd's sparring partners when Floyd fought Corrales in Texas. But I didn't stick with it. I was gangbanging and went to the joint a few times. You know what I'm saying? But as of right now, I make money talking. Hey, and like I told Punch Drunk, bro, Canelo fans watch every single one of my videos, bro. So y'all want to hate, but y'all get me paid really good.
But look, man. Look,
I said it earlier, y'all. Hey, if y'all gonna be hustled, then get hustled. That's solo estúpido.
Hey, look, Southpaw, look, I see you got to do your hustle, man. But I know you know some boxing, and it seems like you are passionate about the sport. But what I say is, you do what you do. But why'd you come at people's children, bro? I don't see why you do that.
I don't know what you're talking about, bro.
Because
I don't answer police questions. Hold on, really quick. I don't answer police questions. I don't know what you're talking about, bro.
Why'd you do that, though? Why'd you do that?
I don't know what you're talking about,
Why'd you do that to yourself?
Hey, bro, I'll come at your kids, bro. Real
Listen,
shit,
you
bro.
motherfucker, why the
like
fuck do you come at
bro.
kids, pussy?
Suck my dick, bitch.
Have you got
Hey,
mental
fuck
illness,
your
though?
mom. Hey, bro,
Have
I'll
you got
spit that in
mental
your face.
illness, though?
Fuck
Why
Australia,
do you have to
nigga.
come at
Hey,
people's children,
fuck
pussy?
Australia, nigga.
Hey,
I'll come
listen,
at
you
your
making
kids,
yourself
nigga.
look bad
I'll
out
kill
there.
your kids,
You
nigga.
making yourself look
I'll
bad
kill
out
your
there.
kids,
You
nigga.
got mental
I'll kill
illness.
your kids.
You
Nigga.
need
You in
fucking
Australia,
help,
bitch
motherfucker.
ass nigga.
You need
I'll
help.
kill your
You need to
kids,
get
nigga.
fucking broken up.
I'll kill. Hey, fuck
A man needs to
Australia,
bust your
nigga.
head up, bro.
Fuck
A man really needs to
Australia,
get
nigga.
you
I
for the
kill
way that
your
you speak
kids,
about
nigga.
kids.
I
A
will
man needs
kill
to
your
fuck
kids,
you up.
nigga.
Hey, listen, I
Fuck
come to your
Australia,
channel to
nigga.
debate you.
I kill
This is
your
Rap
kids,
Star,
nigga.
pussy. The
I'll
voice
kill
of
your
UK.
kids, nigga.
Motherfucker.
Your
What
kids,
the
Wanker.
nigga.
fuck is
Hey,
I'm
let
going
me tell
in
you
on?
that shit.
something. An
Suck my
American
dick,
man needs
nigga.
to fuck
Fuck
this
is you
guy
talking
up,
about?
Southpaw.
Bitch ass,
If you
hoe
don't
ass,
fuck
soft ass
Southpaw
nigga.
up, you
Fuck
guys ain't
Australia,
American.
nigga. You ain't on
Hey,
shit.
listen,
Y'all
this
niggas
guy's
ain't on
been
that shit.
coming
Ain't
at
on
people's
shit, bro.
children.
I
This
kill
guy's
your
been
kids,
coming at
nigga.
people's
Hey,
kids.
fuck
Hey,
your kids,
hey,
nigga. I
listen,
don't
this
give a
man needs
fuck
to
what you
get
talking about.
fucking
Bitch
beaten.
ass nigga.
Somebody
Fuck
needs
what
to
you
put
talking
an
about. Hey, nigga.
example in
I
this
cut
man.
your daughter's
Hey,
throat.
listen, if you're from
Bitch ass, soft
America,
ass hoe ass
you
nigga.
need to get,
Fuck
you
is
need
y'all
to
talking
fuck Southpaw up. This crackhead Southpaw needs to get fucked up. Hey, if you're American, yeah, and you let him speak about children like that, American people need to find this cunt. You need to find this motherfucker
Hey,
in America.
Southpaw's a bitch, bro. I wanted
Man,
to
he's a
confront Southpaw,
bitch.
man. Southpaw's a bitch. Southpaw's a bitch,
Fucking
bro.
pussy crackhead. Crack pipe. Go get your crack pipe. You said you're passionate about the sport.
Damn, whose dog is that?
Yeah, man. Fuck Southpaw.
What the
Hey,
fuck was
punch.
that?
You
Hey,
can't
yo,
talk
Hey,
boxing with a
you
man
know,
like that.
come back, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, South crackhead.
It get
Come back,
rowdy over
pussy.
here sometime.
Coming
hey,
at children.
you
Mental ill
scared him,
cunt.
man. You scared him.
Coming at children.
You scared him because when you said, hey, we gotta look for that dude
Man,
if we're in
listen,
America.
hey, listen to this,
Yeah,
my
when you
brothers.
said,
I'm gonna share this all over the United
no, when you
Kingdom, man.
said that, he
I'm
flipped.
sharing
He like,
this all
hey, he
over
played
England,
ghost. You know what's
London,
happening?
Rap
Hey,
Star.
yo, hey, Rapstar, yo, hey, man, you know he disappeared when you said that. When you said, hey, you motherfuckers in America, you better
Postman,
find
he a
him. He
pussy.
went bleep.
Yeah, because he not being real. Southpaw can't be real. Hey, listen, I'm coming for Southpaw on his channel, pussy. You
It's
crackhead.
like that House of Pain was
Hey,
the
listen,
whole
Southpaw, I'm
story.
sharing you all over the
I'm
United
coming to
Kingdom.
get you.
If you
I'm
ever
coming
lay
to
your
get
fucking
you.
days in London, we're gonna fuck you up. Southpaw,
Hey, yo,
you can
Punch.
never come to London. We'll
Hey,
fuck you
yo.
up, pussy.
Hey,
The
hey,
voice of
hey,
the UK,
hey,
London, bruv.
Fucking child molester.
Moonshine.
Child
Hey,
molester, Southpaw.
hold on,
Fun.
Moonshine.
Talk
Yeah.
to me.
Hey, Rapstar, is that guy from Australia still there?
Yeah, he's there. He's
I'm
here.
still here, bro. What do you got to say, bro? Let's go.
You're a
What is
pussy as well, but go on.
Hey, bro, just
What's up?
don't
What's up?
start calling me names and shit, bro. I mean, I'm all right with you, all right?
Are you gonna?
I don't really. All right, here's
You
what I was gonna say. All right.
The man ran away from the camera, Punch.
don't dog me
Yeah,
out, bro.
no, I'm still thinking about that. But listen, I was going to talk to homeboy in Australia. Hey, so
Southpaw's
no,
scared.
the rap star. Hold up, man. Let me say something. Okay,
Yeah.
dude, what I'm saying is that believe this or not, in the USA and in Australia and in the UK, clenbuterol in cattle feed is illegal. It's illegal. Can't
Yeah.
use it. Okay. It's not illegal in Mexico. It's used in all cattle feed in Mexico.
Where does Canelo fight? What country?
He was training in Mexico.
Where does he fucking fight, motherfucker?
I asked you not to look now.
He
Hey,
fights
look.
in the
Hey,
United
Punch, this
States,
guy's
bro.
funny, you know.
Don't give me these bullshit
no.
excuses,
I'll fuck him up too,
motherfucker.
Punch, in a minute.
I'm trying to explain something. I'm trying to
I'm
explain
not
something.
interested in your bullshit, bro.
No, it's
He
not
got
bullshit.
suspended for 6 months. 6 months suspension. That's the facts.
You're not
Okay.
listening. Okay, listen, please.
Your mum got suspended.
You
Listen,
trying to
being
talk about
polite,
his
bro.
eating Mexican chicken?
Let the
Look,
gentleman man talk, man.
I'm trying to be polite, man, but I mean, I can. Hey,
I'm not in the mood. I'm not in the mood to
You
be
gotta be ruthless.
polite.
You gotta be ruthless. You gotta be disrespectful over here. Punch on boxing. Fuck that polite shit. This shit ain't no fucking opera.
No. Hey,
Yeah,
move
Southpaw
no,
tried
but
to come over here and be a bitch and be polite. What the fuck you think
Listen,
this is?
I'm
Southpaw
trying
come
to
over
be
here
polite,
like a
but I
Stay
said
Sunday
like
school,
a big mouth.
shut
Hey,
the fuck
I want to talk
up.
boxing
Tell him what you
now.
about,
Fuck you,
motherfucker. Let's go.
Southpaw, pussy.
Punch on boxing.
Rapstar.
Happy hour Thursday. Let's go to multi-English show. Let's go.
Stop, please. All right, now what I was going to say is this. Right
Damn, you
now,
put some bass on his voice. That's what I'm talking about, son. Go ahead.
Dude, I'm a college fucking student. Give me a break here. All right, now listen. For real though, the same amount of shit that Canelo got busted with, so many Mexican fighters were getting that dosage caught with them because it's in all the meat.
Yeah.
That it's legal now. Go check
it. Hey, was Canelo
It's legal now, bro. It's legal now.
I don't give a fuck about now. I'm talking about back in 2018, 2017.
But he didn't, dude, you don't understand.
Was he suspended, motherfucker? He was suspended for 6 months.
For meat.
No. That's the excuse. The meat
That's
is the
not an excuse. Go to Mexico, eat a fucking steak at the finest restaurant, and then go get tested and see if you don't get tested positive. Just go do it.
You know what? But you know what? Look, the facts is what
he don't eat that here. What did he say? He said, I don't eat that no more.
I'm just saying
I don't eat that no more.
Hey, Southpaw's a bitch ass nigga, bro. Like Southpaw likes to talk all that shit about Mexicans. He likes to talk all that shit about Latinos, bro. But he doesn't keep that same energy, bro. He ran like a bitch.
The Greeks.
Southpaw ran like a bitch, bro.
Pay attention to George, the fucking Greek.
Southpaw's a fucking
give you
bitch,
some
bro.
education. You fucking dumbass motherfucking racist. Nah, because this motherfucker come on here and say, you know what he said? He come on here, you didn't hear it, Moonshine. He called you a colored boy at the very beginning. He said colored boy. That's like some Alabama 1915 shit. To Kill a Mockingbird shit, brother. Get the fuck out of here with that shit. Motherfucking. You are fucking stupid.
There you go.
Fuck you, you stupid motherfucking Australian bitch.
That's
what
that's the real you, yeah.
George, bitch. Nah, I tried to be polite, but the damn man won't listen to me. So fuck you and fuck your mama too. Matter of fact, I just did. Oh, she was stupid. You get fucked alive, bitch. I'm out. Your mama get fucked alive. Her pussy's about the size of a damn cantaloupe. Bye. I'm out. Hey, yo, cool. Yo. Rap star, punch by. Goodbye, Mr. Australia, you little pussy.
It's nice talking to you, bro.
Yeah, fuck you, pussy. Pussy! We're going to put a hit out on you, bitch. I'm fucking half Italian, nigga.
You come over, motherfucker. I'm waiting for you.
No, I said we're going to put a hit out on you. Hey, I'm using VPN right now. I know where you at, bitch.
Personally.
You better you better start looking out your window.
You do that shit personally. Come over, I'm fucking waiting for you, okay?
You ain't going to take shit personally. You don't even,
motherfucker.
You don't know shit. You don't even know shit. I was trying to tell you about clenbuterol, and you're like,
you're making excuses. You're making excuses for the fucking drug cheat.
It's not an excuse, dummy.
No, you're fucking defending the drug cheat. Fuck you, bro.
Bro, if you're going to use a PED, it's not going to be fucking clenbuterol. It's fucking cow steroid, dumbass.
Yes, it is, and yes, it was.
You're going to use one that is stronger, bro. You're going to use one that is stronger.
6 months. Suspended for 6 months. David Benavidez was never suspended.
Was you trying to say that shit that he got caught was like is like you got caught with an asthma pump?
No, this is
that
serious
shit he got caught with is completely legal where he lives.
This is, dude. Who gives a fuck where he lives? He fights in the United States of America. So that's the fucking bottom line. He's a
and you keep going, David Benavidez, a Mexican.
Yo, but faggot Mirage, they go by the WBC rules, bro. That's what the WBC says.
Hey, bro.
Those are the WBC rules, bro.
Look at Canelo's body.
His mother is Ecuadorian.
This guy's moved up 3 weight divisions. He's still jacked as fuck.
Well, you're not listening to me, David Benavidez. You keep saying Mexican. Hey,
Benavidez will stop his ass. I'm telling you now. If
David Benavidez is not Mexican, bro. He's not Mexican.
He's half Mexican, half Ecuadorian, you motherfucker.
Right, and he's born in the United States, dumbass. He's American. All right, go ahead.
No.
If Canelo ever gets in the ring, Benavidez TKO's Canelo round 6, round 7.
Okay, whatever. I don't believe it. No, I think Canelo hit that body, take him to the body. Why would you fight David Benavidez? Hey, what does David Benavidez have to offer right now?
Canelo knows that. That's why he's scared to step in the ring.
Listen, after the triple, hey, be patient, bro. When you're fucking your woman, do you go fast or slow?
It depends on my mood.
Okay, never mind. Okay, but you know,
Mirage fucks man, bro.
Awesome. See what I'm saying.
If it's with your mum, I'm going full ball non-stop. If it's with your mum,
okay, I hear you.
I'm not going to hold back.
But my mom carries a device, bro. So you might want to be careful. Yeah, I'm talking about a gun.
I don't discriminate. It's cool. Bring it
You
on.
might want to discriminate before you get shot, motherfucker.
So anyway, you guys, what's up?
All right, Punch. See, I tried to start out polite. You heard me,
Hey, man, I understand.
Hey,
you know, if it was Sunday or the brotherhood circle, you know what I'm saying? But you gotta. Sometimes you gotta come with that energy when the energy is already lit. You feel me?
I didn't want to. I was trying to be polite. Bro, he said, "Motherfucker," and when he said "motherfucker," I started thinking about fucking his mother. So I mean, you know.
Hey, I can take the energy, bro. First, give me the energy. That's fine. I can take it.
I gotta fuck her first.
Nah, I do. I really was just trying to come at you. Cool. At the end of the day, all I'm saying is that look, here's how Canelo would beat David. And I like David. Right? But I'm saying that no, I really do like David. But
what does Canelo have?
I don't think David
midget.
You're listening.
Midget have for the fucking monster?
You're not listening. You're not listening.
Tell me, bro. Come on, tell me. Go.
Well, you guys shut up. Like Rapstar said. Rapstar, would you tell him, please?
Make it quick.
Kind of like when you fuck your woman. Make it quick. Okay.
Okay.
All right. She's like, get that little dick out of me, man. Make it quick. All right. Check this out. What I'm saying is that when he fights David Benavidez, he's just going to break him down, bro. Because Benavidez cannot knock. If Triple G can't knock him out, then Benavidez cannot knock him out.
What are you talking about? Hey, hang on. Benavidez is a level above.
He's a level above.
He's levels above.
Yeah. Hey,
he's a level above Triple G.
He's bigger. Hang on. He's bigger. He's faster, and he has more power. That's what's up.
He does not have more power.
You know what? Let's. How about this? How about this?
No, he ain't got more power. I stand 40-year-old Triple G.
How about this? People always want to talk about.
He got more power.
Well, look. Whether the person picking in the Alvarez, whether they pick David Benavidez, they're always talking about the fight, but people rarely break down the technical side of things. What does
I'm gonna tell you?
I'll do that.
So I ask y'all one by one.
Body shot.
How body shot is one thing.
Let me
Canelo
go first.
Alvarez got body shot as well. Canelo Alvarez is smart. David Benavidez is young and strong. How would David Benavidez beat Canelo Alvarez?
Exactly.
Let me give you the breakdown.
I want you to break it down technical style.
Let me give you the breakdown. Okay, the first step, this motherfucker needs to shut up when I'm talking. Then I can give you the breakdown.
All right, bitch.
Okay, just hang on.
Yeah, eat your mama's panties every night.
Firstly, Benavidez is fucking is fucking far bigger than Canelo. Like if they ever get if they ever get face to face.
Hold on. Let him break it down. Then you break it down.
He is taller, but he's not bigger.
Hey, bro, shut up. So,
talk to me like you. Hey, talk to me polite now. Shut up. If not, I will not.
He has an enormous size advantage.
Number one. Put your ass in the prison.
He has a great fucking jab. He doesn't have this fucking weak ass size,
man.
You saw Canelo. Hey, bro, shut up. So you saw
I said Canelo, I'm listening to you. If you say shut up again, man, I'm not going to shut up.
You saw Canelo against Kovalev. Kovalev fucking over the hill, fucked this drunk fuck. He was giving out this weak ass jab. He was controlling Canelo with his weak ass jab for like 10 rounds.
What?
Canelo eventually caught him, but he was controlling Canelo. Benavidez
didn't Kovalev knock Andre Wood down? Didn't he do that?
Let him finish, my brother. Let him finish.
Benavidez has a vicious jab. You saw that against fucking Lemieux. Piston fucking jab. Benavidez throws, as a fact, twice as many punches as Canelo. He fucking, everybody's seen what he does. He lets his combinations go. Head,
kind of like
body.
Joe Calzaghe, yeah.
Yeah, but with power. Calzaghe's a fucking slapper. Benavidez knocks out 90% of motherfuckers. You hear his punches. Go watch his fight now. YouTube. Benavidez versus. Shut up. YouTube.
Don't
Benavidez.
Tell me to fucking shut up.
YouTube. Benavidez versus Ellis. You can hear those fucking punches because there was no crowd. You can hear those punches throughout the whole fucking arena.
Yeah, but break is not that hard. They'll just break it down technical.
Okay.
What does David Benavidez
got? Okay. They talk about Canelo's going to get to Benavidez's body. The question I have, how the fuck is he going to reach his body when Benavidez is throwing those jabs, those vicious
because
combinations.
Canelo walks through jabs like Triple G.
No. He doesn't walk through fucking David Benavidez' jab.
Yes, he does. He walks through them.
No. He didn't walk through Kovalev's jab. How's he going to walk through fucking David Benavidez' jab?
Because Kovalev's a hell of a lot bigger than David. He's stronger.
No, he's not. Benavidez is fucking bigger than fucking Benavidez is bigger than Kovalev, bro.
Not by I'm talking about his body frame, bro.
No, Benavidez is actually bigger, and he throws vicious body shots. Combination. Canelo is not going to get to his body. He's going to get to his body like fucking for 10 seconds around. The rest of the round, Benavidez is going to be lighting
so
up.
He's going to win on points then.
He's going to fucking stop him. He's going to.
Benavidez is going to stop Canelo. Is he going to stop Triple G?
I'll say this. I'll say this.
He can't even stop a 40-year-old.
When it comes to Canelo Alvarez, I don't look at the opponent and the size of his opponent, because even at 154, 160, 168, not forget about 154, but 160, 168, he's always the smaller, shorter guy.
Yeah,
he was smaller than Daniel Jacobs. He's smaller than Caleb Plant. He's fighting
pussies, bro.
Hold on, let me finish. He's small. He's smaller than Caleb Plant. He's smaller than Smith. He's smaller than he was 175. He's smaller than everybody. He's smaller than Triple G. He's smaller than everybody. So I don't go with the size. He already probably got taught how to fight within him, with his size and how to neutralize others, stuff like that. So hold on, damn. So size don't really matter in that sense. I think Benavidez does throw more combination. I think that David Benavidez could overwhelm Canelo Alvarez with some combination, but throwing some combination and throwing a lot of punches that you're subjected to be countered by who? One of the best counter punches in the sport of boxing, the Canelo Alvarez. And also, when David Benavidez actually throws the straight right hand, he usually likes to square up when he throws a straight right hand. And I think that he still have not figured out, but still he's been fighting these comfortable fighters, these comfortable opposition that, he needs to really not square up when he throws the right hand, because now he's subjected to the body shots. Who's a good body shot? Canelo Alvarez is a good body shot and a good body shot counter as well. So I think David Benavidez had the attributes to overwhelm, but also he's not this great defender and also leave himself open to be countered. So I could see how Canelo Alvarez could capitalize off David Benavidez' strength. Now, Canelo Alvarez don't throw that much. So really, with Canelo Alvarez, he don't do a lot of mistakes. He probably won't do enough of there's some spots where he's just not very, very active. But Canelo Alvarez, when he throws some shots, he's very accurate. His accuracy in counter shots and power punches is above the 45-50% towel. So I could see that even with Benavidez' strength, he could lose to Canelo Alvarez. But I could also see how David Benavidez' output could overwhelm Canelo Alvarez, like Bivol output overwhelm Canelo Alvarez.
I can see him win that way.
Let me respond.
I think Canelo will stop.
But at this point, why Canelo Alvarez is also you gotta emphasize the experience and the intellect. He's been in the ring with faster fighters, smaller fighters, Hall of Fame fighters. So all those fights he gained knowledge, he gained wisdom, all those experience that you can't teach. David Benavidez don't even have a quarter of that. Hold on. David Benavidez don't even have a quarter of that. But I do believe I think the reason why Bivol beat Canelo Alvarez is not more so of Bivol's skills. That's what people want to say. I think that Canelo Alvarez's game plan and the way he went to that fight with that game plan was wrong. I think he was in Black Mamba mode. I think he had this momentum in fighting the same way he fought Smith. It worked. Saunders, it worked. Caleb Plant, and he's on the roll. He's on that invincible. So he went into that fight with Bivol. He went into that fight with Bivol looking like that Canelo, the invincible Canelo, and that shit didn't work with a Bivol. I think it was more game plan than technique.
Those Eastern Europeans are disciplined as hell, man. They discipline. Did you remember Canelo's motion Bivol to the ropes, and Bivol was like, hell nah, you come here.
Let me reply to what Punch said. Like, yeah, you made some.
Let me get this super chat. Let me get this super chat right quick. Danny Medina, dímelo mi hermano, what's good? Good looking out. Respect Punch for the passion and the work he puts in. Thank you, man. I appreciate you, my brother, man. God bless you, Donnie. One of the members. If you want to become a member, you already know where to go, man. Smash that link. Smash that link on the pin. Become a member, man. Show support.
Hey, Australian, I don't know what your name is, man. Hey, give me your PayPal, man. I'll send you some money. They'll also track you down.
How much money are you going to send me, bro?
I'm fucking with you, man.
I only take serious cash. Serious cash. That's it.
Go ahead. What you was going to say?
Let me reply to Punch's points. Bro, shut up.
I'm playing with you, bro. I'm playing with you.
Okay. So what you said is true. Firstly, on a professional sense, Canelo has more experience, sure. But we need to consider David Benavidez grew up as a 15-year-old sparring prime Triple G, prime Kelly Pavlik for like 5 years. So when you grow up, even though it's sparring, we know it's sparring, but still, that's work. Mm-hmm. That is still work and experience. When you grow up as a kid, taking those punches, that has value. Mm. We have to consider that as well. That's not just something we ignore.
So you believe he hits harder than Triple G?
Well, he's fucking much bigger than Triple G. Okay, Triple G, hey. Triple G is a fucking he's a fucking monster at 160. Benavidez at 168. He's fucking 6'2". So yeah. We need to consider that. Firstly,
what about the triangle theory? Just break it down.
The second point about Canelo countering Benavidez. That's true. But one thing I think you sort of underestimated is cardio. Now, Canelo, his cardio is questionable when it gets to later rounds. Benavidez, go watch Ellis Benavidez. Benavidez throws a 20-punch combination round 11. Okay, so Benavidez is a cardio machine. So Canelo can counter Benavidez, sure. But the question is, how many times can he counter him? 1, 2, 3.
So you're saying he's going to win on points then, basically?
No. I'm saying how many times can Canelo counter him, and is he going to hurt Benavidez? Benavidez is tough as fuck. Yeah, he got knocked down. It was off balance, like he was running forward against Gabriel. He got caught, but everybody knows he can take a punch.
Defense is good, man.
Yeah, I think his defense is underrated. Go look at his statistics. Like he's sort of like he has a good high guard. Like he can sort of like he can flow with the punches. He doesn't eat clean shots. He's not like a fucking punching bag like Zurdo Ramirez. Like everybody's on Zurdo. Zurdo Ramirez eats fucking clean shots. Benavidez has better defense. So you're underestimating Benavidez. So the question is,
do you think
Canelo can't hurt Benavidez? If Canelo cannot hurt Benavidez, how the fuck is he going to beat some guy who throws like fucking monster punches and combinations? How does he beat him?
But that's why I broke it down the way I broke it down. I can't say he can't. I can't say that David Benavidez can't hurt Canelo, and I can't say that Canelo Alvarez can't hurt David Benavidez. Both of these guys got power to hurt.
How many times has
to say that Canelo Alvarez can't hurt David Benavidez? Why would you think David Benavidez has been in the canvas before?
How many times they've been on the canvas? All three: Triple G, Canelo, and David.
Benavidez has been on the canvas once, and none of them.
Canelo and Triple G never.
Yeah, but, okay, that's a very narrow. The point is, that's a very narrow measurement, bro.
No, but that's why I said let's. There's gonna be some feelings in assessing a fight, but the feeling when we're going technical it has to be less feelings in it. So to say, oh, this guy's gonna hurt somebody, all we could say is, does Canelo Alvarez have one of the best chins in boxing?
Yeah.
Yeah. So this is the reason why Canelo Alvarez could go to 175 and move up. It's because of his chin. You know what I'm saying? That's what makes Canelo Alvarez a total package, because of his chin. You know what I'm saying? That's why he can move up. So I do believe that both of these guys possess the power that they could hurt one another. But it's hard for me to say that somebody's going to knock out Canelo Alvarez with all the opposition that he has faced.
I don't think he's going to knock him out. I think it's going to be a TKO.
I don't think I don't think that none of them will be a TKO. Put it that way.
I just saw.
It's almost even with that. Look, even with Danny Garcia, right? I could say that Danny Garcia is going to lose to this one, but until I see Danny Garcia in that type of vulnerable where he's going to get KO, he's got hit with the side with punches, bro. And we could say that Danny Garcia got a chin. Canelo Alvarez has shown that he got a chin.
You know, one thing though, for sure, Punch. One thing is there's always that, like, you remember Marquez, you guys know Marquez and Pacquiao 4. Pacquiao was beat the shit out of him. He broke up Marquez's nose. He was winning the fight. Yeah. He got over inches, and the guy hit him right on that sweet spot. So that could always happen. Or the liver shot. That could happen either way. But I know what you're saying.
Yeah, like that 20, like let's say that 20 punch combination in the 11th round. I don't think that Canelo Alvarez is gonna sit there and let him throw all those shots without him answering
that's
back.
The question, but okay, sure. I just saw somebody.
His stamina was sucky, man. I gotta admit that.
A guy in your chat, Joker. Joker says here, David Benavidez is one of the best pocket combination punchers of all time.
I think he's
David Benavidez in the pocket. This guy's got long hands, but long arms. Yeah, but this guy, he's amazing in the pocket. Like, he can punch. The leverage he creates in the pocket is amazing. This is not normal. Like, the skills he has, people just underestimate Benavidez's abilities. He can punch.
How do you even
outside?
Ain't no. But don't say even people being over here, man. David Benavidez is an if factor. He's one of the phenom in the sport of boxing.
Yeah.
Okay,
he got the skills and talent. Yeah. Ain't nobody.
We don't look down.
I love David Benavidez. I love Canelo Alvarez. This ain't even about David Benavidez is the goods. He throws combination. He throws more combination. Throw more punches than Canelo Alvarez. But in throwing combination punches, as a boxing, the technique of boxing, you got to understand that when you throw a lot of punches, you're subjected to be countered more than the guy that doesn't throw a lot of punches. So Canelo Alvarez don't throw enough punches. He don't make a lot of mistakes. When he counters he knows exactly what he's doing. He's a break you down type of fighter.
Yeah.
David Benavidez is a overwhelming type of fighter.
Hey, yo, listen, punch. I want to look, here's what I was gonna say. So look, check this out. But the thing about it is that I don't think David Benavidez can take the breaking down of the body. Now, he could if he does what Bivol does, but I think Benavidez is just a completely different fighter than Bivol. I mean, they don't fight the same game.
He'll stand in front of Canelo.
He's not as disciplined. He's not as disciplined. I'm not saying he's better. I think Bivol would beat Benavidez. Yeah, because I'm
gonna be real. I'm gonna be real enough. Some people gonna dislike this. Again, I think David Benavidez. I think Bivol is basic, and I think that it was more of a game plan and the approach of Canelo Alvarez than Demetrius Bivol's skills. He got skills, but he's basic though. It's not like
basic, and he's boring. But
yes, I agree. He's a very basic, but he's a quality basic fighter. He does all the basics very good, right? We can agree on that.
If we saw Canelo Alvarez trying to punch Bivol in the arm time and time again, it's because he went into he went into that fight. He went into that fight thinking that he's going to do the same thing he did in the last 3 previous fights. That's what I mean about game plan. So he's like, I'm gonna break him down. He went there to break down Bivol in the same way, and it was not happening. You know what I'm saying?
So hey guys, you see the photo I have in my photo in my profile? That was I think that was round 5 when Canelo was eating it on the. He took that big combination on the ropes. Yeah. Round 4 or 5.
That's when Canelo motioned him, right?
Yeah. So
come on. Okay.
He was already running out of gas. So the way I look at the fight, just fucking replace Bivol with fucking Benavidez, more power, more vicious, and Canelo on those ropes. Benavidez is going to do that.
Canelo's got to get his stamina up, man.
Yeah, Benavidez is going to do that for he can do that shit for 12 rounds.
Yeah, but Loma holds his breath.
When Canelo fucking says, let's go, Benavidez is not going to step back. He's going to fucking put another 10 punches on the motherfucker. So that's the way. What's Canelo going to do?
That's what I'm saying. That's the difference. Yeah.
Yeah. So you need to look at
But
that.
I'm saying
Canelo
that, Canelo didn't look like he came into that fight ready to fight for 12 rounds, just like Joshua the other night. Joshua won that fight if he didn't run out of gas in the 10th round, I think.
Yeah, the gas is a huge deal.
He ran out of fucking gas.
Yeah.
Loma holds his breath. I mean, I'm a Loma fan. I don't know how Punch feels about him. He's kind of iffy about
come on, man. Who?
Yeah, I'm messing with you, man.
Nah, man. I think people just because you make a prediction on something, you think that.
I'm playing with you, bro.
No, but I'm just saying, nah, man. Loma, all these guys are the top guys. They good, man. All these top guys good. They just got to get.
But Loma holds his breath on the way.
That the fans want to see the respect and all that stuff, but it's like, David Benavidez is a tough fight. That's why. And then people can't lie in this community. Let's be real. When we heard Canelo Alvarez and Bivol, most of the people picked Canelo Alvarez. It was hard for me to find anybody that said that Bivol was going to win the fight.
I said Bivol.
And now people out of the woo are coming out with their geniuses analysis. I know.
I thought Bivol was going to win. I also said Ulis was going to win, though. And I got that way wrong.
We a lot of us feel like David Benavidez is the most threatening fight, even Canelo Alvarez leading up to the Bivol fight.
But here's what I was going to say about Loma. He holds his breath underwater for 4 minutes, over 4 minutes, on a regular. This to help his stamina. So, I mean, I'm saying that might even be better than jogging. I don't know, man. I can't hold my breath underwater for 4 minutes. But something you got to build up to, you know what I'm saying? So maybe Canelo could do that. I don't know. But I still think Triple G hits harder than Benavidez. That's just me. Because Triple G's never been on, and he didn't take a punch. We know that. I say an old ass Triple G is gonna come out and defeat Canelo. I know you want to see it. Punch don't even want to see that fight. He already said he didn't really care about that fight.
I didn't really care about the fight because I didn't really care about the fight because I cared about the middleweight unification, middleweight undisputed. Like everybody was talking shit about everybody chasing Canelo Alvarez, but when it came to Triple G, everybody was keeping their mouth shut. Everybody was giving Triple G a pass. Everybody saying who he fighting, who these guys are fighting, who the fuck Triple G was fighting. You know what I'm saying? That's what I was saying.
Fighting everybody. He was fighting everybody they put in front of him, right?
Just like everybody else, right? We could say the same shit with everybody else.
Hey, but you know what I'm saying is, I think if Triple G, I think he's gonna come up. He's gonna turn up for this fight. That's just my opinion. I think he's gonna turn up, man. I think he's gonna get that eye of the tiger shit in him, and he's gonna turn up for this fight against Canelo. Now, Canelo's gonna go to the body.
He's been wanting. I think
Canelo's gonna go to the body. You know that, right? He's already seen the weakness with Triple G is that body. The last couple fights, Triple G does not. Triple G does not like to be hit the body, man.
I'm just saying we'll see how he's gonna execute that. He's not a dumb fighter either. I mean, he's a small fighter. We'll see. We'll see what happens.
What happens if Triple G wins? Does he retire, guys?
He'll retire, man. Like Michael Jordan.
So too.
Like Michael Jordan, bro. After the Jazz.
On top. After the Jazz. Oh, after that. But then he'll come back.
He'll come back to the Wizards, right? And get it. I just say, how about this? How about this though? How about this? What about if Triple G loses? He doesn't lose the belts. He don't lose the middleweight belts.
He ain't got no belts. He just got one belt.
No, he got two belts.
He's got no belts at 168 though, bro. It doesn't matter. Belts don't matter at 168.
He got two belts, but I'm just saying, if he loses and says that he's still not gonna retire, who should he fight next? Janibek?
Who cares?
I don't know what Janibek on him now.
That's what I'm saying. I mean, it's like if he loses convincingly, you know what I'm saying? And I think it can't be like close like it was. See, I know that Punch, I think you got Canelo on both of those. I thought Triple G won the first fight.
No, I
thought the second fight was a draw.
I said a draw. It could go either way. The first fight, the second fight, I got Canelo Alvarez winning 115-113.
Okay.
First fight.
I got the first fight.
I think with Canelo Alvarez, the first fight, and there's a lot of Canelo Alvarez fans that felt like he lost the first fight, but I felt like the first fight, Canelo Alvarez did what he really never did. He was elusive. He was using his footwork. He was on the outside. He was going, you know what I'm saying? And I think
but you count punches.
A lot of people didn't expect move that much. And
but you count punches, right? Now, see, I wasn't following you then, right? I wasn't following you then. So, but you know how you count punches, you personally count them on your fingers and shit to make sure, you know, you're like, okay, you're trying to get, and you write it down and keep it up. I'm saying, go back and, have you not done that? Go back and watch it. The punches landed. I ain't talking about block by gloves, because a lot of punches, Triple G, he blocks with his gloves, right? You know what's that? Triple G blocks a lot of punches with his gloves. That doesn't count, right?
I block this person. I don't block nobody like that.
No, but I was
reading the chat and I said,
that's not a landed. Yeah, but punch one said that's not a landed punch, you know, right?
What?
You know more about boxing than me, man. You know that's not a landed punch to the judges. If you block a punch with your gloves,
not my fault. I said my fault. When I said why did you block, I was reading something in the comment.
Oh, my bad. Okay. I was like, what the fuck? Shit. All right, hey, man. Look, hey, Australia, I'm sorry. You know, man, I just couldn't let you push me over, man. You pussy. So I'm gonna go.
Anyway, man, I'm about to shut shit down,
so
man.
Good, man. So
bro.
Good.
Hey. Stay. Hey, what you got, Australia, down there for real? Who you got with what you and George are gonna do in this second fight? Is he gonna? He's got to come out and get rid of that jab.
Man, fuck that shit. Hey, yo, I'm out, bro. I'm shutting out the live. Man. Looking out, man. Appreciate y'all on the panel. Everybody that tuned in, man. Love y'all. God bless. On the next. I'm hungry.
Take it easy, man. It's been fun.
That's what happens when you smoke weed, man.
Cheers.